Y'all, today I'm gonna code a game in Wingdings. Why? Because you told me to. We're doing this thing every other month where I try an extreme game dev challenge. So extreme, is the most extreme challenge you could imagine. And today, this is it. This is what I shall endure. I am not particularly excited, and yet I kind of am at the same time. So as you can see, my Godot engine, from the UI down to the code, are all in Wingdings. That is what has been tasked to me. Now, you guys actually are the ones who decided that this was going to be my challenge, and I will show you the proof. We had a big giant list of challenges that you guys have given me for this game dev gauntlet. I guess I should say it more appropriately. I think there's a fancier, more appropriate way to say this. Let's see if I can pull it off. This is the game dev gauntlet. I had to do it right. Is this going to drive me? Yes, this is going to drive me crazy. So we had a poll right over here. There's a link in the description box if you want to go check it out. We had a poll, all code done in Notepad. No. Y'all didn't want that. All art and UI drawn programmatically. You know, y'all kind of wanted that. I think that would have been quite a severe challenge, and there would have been a lot to learn from it. Also, similar, I think, no conditionals or loops. There would have been a lot of good to learn from that as well. But y'all did not choose that one either. No, y'all wanted to see a game made in Wingdings. So here we are. Now, I think to keep with the theme of Wingdings, I would like to make my game actually be in Wingdings too, so the gameplay and everything like that. Yeah, no conditionals, it would have been really hard, but I feel like we would have learned a lot, you know? We would have learned something about how to solve problems in a different way, you know? But instead, I'm just going to be like, what does that say? I mean, already, what is this? So this is like the default character controller, right? I tried my best to make it, but I'm even gonna delete it. Let's just start from total, utter, absolute scratch. I'm even going to, oh dear God. All right, we're off to a start today, y'all. We are off to a start today. Okay, so I know one of these is for reloading your project. Okay. I also want to apologize for my audio today. I feel like my microphone is very harsh. It's not like, it doesn't have like a dynamic range today. I don't know why. It's some kind of tech issue. So not only do we have Wingdings, but we have an undynamic microphone. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think this one. Okay. All right, sure. Let's see. Yeah, you hear the difference, right? I hate it. It's driving me nuts. I know like what I did to make it happen, but I don't know what to do to make it not happen. And it's irritating. Okay, so what am I even gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna assume it's this one? No. Hey, Jonas, welcome. Jonas, thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. I appreciate you. Look at that member badge. That's how you know you're legit. Roll dice. Oh, let's roll some dice. That sounds great. Welcome, Dungeon Martian. Now, generally, I like to do some like ground rules. Let's do this one. Generally, I like to... Oh, that didn't do anything either. Okay, something has to do something. It's a little echoey, but not that bad. Yeah, it's I don't know. Basically, next week, we're gonna be having people live on stream, Dungeon Martian being one of them, where we try to make a game together, collectively. And so I was practicing setting up my audio to have multiple people, and unfortunately, it seems to have done something. And I don't really know what to do about it. Welcome, Seppi. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for being a member. Dungeon as well. Thank you guys. Look at those beautiful member badges. Y'all are the best. You help keep this channel going in ways that I honestly never expected. So thank you for giving me that freedom to do stuff. Yeah, Jay Jordan, we're coding in Wingdings. I'm afraid that is today's task. That is today's task, unfortunately. So, okay, so I'm gonna create a new, I gotta plan the game, obviously, but I'm just trying to like, get my bearings, like understand what the heck I'm doing, what's going on, what I think about that. I'm obviously gonna want a character, so if I, oh dear God. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I'm able to use emotes? That's true, you get a bunch of extra emotes as a member, and your emotes will appear on the screen in an emoji wall. That is some nifty stuff. Okay, luckily, so I have some like I'm used to like typing character, and that gives me a character controller, and I can see there's a little person on there, so I know that that's what I want. I know that. Oh dear God. Okay. Oh, you know what? Honestly, this is making me appreciate. This is making me appreciate YouTube. Godot's. We're on YouTube. Godot's icons. Look at that. That is definitely attach a script. I know that's attaching a script. You missed the amazing. That is another thing you get as a member. I'm glad you mentioned that, Pawn. You get an extra 8 to 12 hour live stream every Monday here on this channel where I do game dev stuff. I did security things last Monday. Yeah, it's super, super fun. And I don't know if this is, yes, this is correct. We are in a good place. We're in a good place. There's a join button below, by the way, if you're interested in becoming a member. Usually my audio is better, so that's a plus, right? Okay. Cool. Great. So this is what a character script looks like. Let's just see if I can get a character on screen. I feel like that's just gonna be the beginning of me understanding like what's happening. I also need to like save the project or the scene. A part of me almost wants to like try to like design the, when I save files, like have the name, like have the name. Oh God, wait, let me try this again. Like have the name of the file. Okay, so that, okay. I need to, okay. I need to establish some things here, right? Like what? So this is, if I go to save something and it automatically highlights one part of it, we know that that's the part before the dot, right? Like if it's like file name dot and then extension. So that means that this open mailbox is a dot. How did I manage to do this? I'm glad you asked, Jay Jordan. So if you try to set your Godot font, whether it be the code or the IDE, to Wingdings, the Wingdings that comes with your Windows computer, it's not gonna work. Even the Wingdings that you can download on the internet, it won't work. However, I have created a font in FontForge. I smithed a font in my FontForge. And you guys can actually download it. There's a link in the description box. I'll share it with you if you're interested. No problem. There you guys go. Wingdings Unicode, because by default, Wingdings is not mapped to Unicode positions. That is to say, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all that kind of stuff. It's not actually in those same, it is, but it isn't in a weird under the hood way. And so I actually made this be in the right places. So if you download this, again, link is in the chat, links in the description box, you can download this. And if you load this into your Godot editor settings and project settings, which, okay, am I gonna be able to show you this? I think this is editor settings. Nope. Ooh, we got these. We got window titles, manage editor feature profiles. Okay, so that's not what, no, maybe it's this? No, okay, I really thought it was this. I really did. Uh-oh, is it the bottom one? Uh-oh, I'm lost. 2000 pings, what are you talking about? What are you even talking about? 2,000 pings where? What's editor set? What did I just click on? I don't know. I opened a folder. What is editor settings? Is it this? Okay. Well, anyway. Why have you done this to me? Let me tell you guys more about the rules. By the way, there is audience participation in this. So if you're here, stick around because you're gonna help me make this game. Primarily in the sense of the theme. Every hour that I don't finish this game, I have to add a new theme into the game, and you guys are gonna vote on what that theme is. So actually right now, if you guys have ideas for like what the game's gonna be about, please hit me up with them. Leave suggestions in the chat right now, and I'll take the first 4 that aren't absolutely ridiculous. Yes, every hour we have a new theme. Oh, in the browser? Yeah. Oh, I see, my Discord? Yeah. It's just because I have ADHD, and my version of ADHD is never checking alerts. For some people, the little red thing like really works on them, right? And they're like, oh, I gotta clear that. For me, it's just like, zoop, and it doesn't mean anything. I'm like, wow, that icon looks dumb. Great. I just ignore them. They don't mean anything. So Pisces, Sagittarius, yeah, right. These are the kind of things, exactly the kind of things we need to learn and memorize. Yes. Clicking on a bell. Okay, so we got clicking on a bell. All right, guys, let's make this poll. So this is going to be the first theme that I have to work with as we do this jam here today. So we're going to say theme number 1. Okay. Clicking on a bell. Shears is number. Nice. £. That is so specific, Dungeon. Is that because there is like a bell shape in here? I love that. All right, guys, I need 3 more. 3 more. I'm not seeing any suggestions, but I'm gonna need some so I can make this poll, because this is how the game dev gauntlet goes. Gauntlet is like a thing from like medieval times or something, and I guess you would like walk through a line of people poking you with a sword, and you'd have to not like pass away or something. And yeah. So you guys are poking me with themes every hour. Shears is £. Wingdings! Wait, are you saying that's a separate one, or is that what this is? Wingdings. I feel like that could be a separate one. Ragdolls. Okay, so I think we got one more. I wish I could let you change one letter back or something. Oh, that would be nice. I mean, if I were to download font, dude, that's awesome. Why didn't I think of that? I'm glad you did. I mean, I could download FontForge. That isn't impossible. I just have to download FontForge, and then, and we could change. I'm not exactly sure how you switch out a single letter, so I would have to like learn how to do that. Which maybe that's getting to be too much work, but I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. I don't think it's impossible. That's what you're referencing. Okay. But I feel like this is different in a way. All right, come on, guys. One more. Any one of you. You can suggest 2. If you're the same person, suggest it twice. Let me set up this GitHub here. Don't be shy. Give me suggestions. Create a new repository. We need to make sure it is named the same as the folder. I believe that is Wingdings game. Let me just triple check here. A gauntlet can't be a gauntlet without these suggestions. It depends on you. Downloads, pictures, documents. We want to go to documents. That's the place to be. Wingdings game. Yeah. We'll just keep it all lowercase. A game main in Wingdings. Trust me. Because you're not gonna be able to see it in the GitHub. You know what I mean? You're just not gonna be able to see it. For your sake, you want a letter changed. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, so you guys are being super quiet with the suggestions, which is just the reality. So, you know what? Very well. We'll just have 3. We'll just have 3. That's fine. 3 suggestions. Vote on that, and we'll check back in eventually, and we'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to publish this repository. It doesn't have to be private. All right, so we've got it started. Maybe next hour. Fair, fair, fair. Ragdolls. Ragdolls with 1 vote. Okay. So at the very least, I want to have my game have Wingdings. Okay, so I want to start keeping track of things. So I need to save this. I am pretty sure that this is a dot. You're going to make the custom font. What file type should it be? I don't know, man. I can't help you. What are you talking about? What do you mean you're going to make the custom font? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't change it. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, look, like, I don't even know. Like, we'd have to pick a letter for one thing to switch. I can't teach you how to do that. I'm sorry. I got enough to worry about. So we know that this open mailbox, that's very kind of you. I appreciate you wanting to help out a lot, but I don't have capacity. So this is an open mailbox. That is a dot. So this is probably TSCN. So I'm just trying to start remembering what these things are. That is an S right there. That little tiny diamond is certainly an S, if I've ever seen one. That's a C, and that's an N. I'm gonna, by the end of the stream, I'm gonna learn the language of Wingdings. I think that's how this is gonna go. I'm pretty sure. So this is supposed to be main, right? Like main, M-A-N. I kind of wish like I almost, I'm gonna forget to read English. You guys have to keep me connected to English, okay? That's the only way this is gonna work. I'm trying to find an icon that I feel like looks like a main. Look at some of these squares. They don't even look that different. Like, how am I supposed to tell the difference? I'm gonna make it this diamond, okay? That's main scene, which is the letter U. No, let's make it the circle. So that's M. M for main. Okay, so this circle is my main scene. Okay. I'm even gonna name my top level that. So it's like a node. Look, it's like a node. Looks perfect. You're gonna make E the normal. You can make it. I can't promise that we're gonna use it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Jay Jordan, look, if I don't have to teach you, you go for it, all right? You go for it. You make it happen. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So I just want to try to get a character moving and walking around in the sea. Okay. Collision. Collision. There is a cat. That's true. Very true. Collision is what this is. Collision. I typed the word collision. Man, it would just really be like nice again if I could just have like a, I don't know. I mean, it's tough. It's like, do I want to learn the language or do I want to use these little icons to my advantage? I mean, what would a collision be anyway? It kind of looks like a collision. That's just the letter P. What's the letter C? It's that. I'm gonna do that. You know what? I like the idea of using just like the first letter as a way to kind of remind me. So we're just gonna do the letter C for collision. But what are you gonna do for character? And you can't make that a letter C. Well, we're gonna do CH. But certainly there's like a person, right? Like a person wingding. That's like a thing, isn't it? Probably. This is gonna be crazy. don't know if there is like a person. Can you make emojis? Well, that's not Wingdings, is it? I wouldn't risk it myself, but that's definitely a good idea. But my guess is that's also a mistake. Okay, there's like a hand. What is the hand? Letter I? Okay. So I guess it's like I, right? I am the character. You know, I love that. All right. There's the character, which is the letter I, or a hand. You kind of don't need to do that, though, do you? Like, do you really need to do that? I don't know. Okay, collision. And then the collision is going to need a collision shape, naturally. We have a tie between Wingdings and Ragdolls. You guys, we need some more votes over there. We gonna need more votes if you gonna make that decision. That's the only way. What a shame about the audio today. Oh my god. Thumbs up for the bad audio. Can I get a thumbs up for having bad audio? Thank you. Hit that like button. It means more people will find out about the stream and be subjected to the audio and the Wingdings, which is a wonderful thing. What a shame about my microphone. It doesn't have that dynamic range today, unfortunately, which is it's hard to describe, but maybe you can kind of see it. See up here where there's the audio bouncing? It usually has like left channel, right channel dynamicism. But instead, they're both just like moving at the same rate. It's quite unfortunate. Okay. Thank you for the thumbs ups. Even for bad audio, you guys are the realest ones. Okay, so I see we've got like around 10 people here, but only 5 votes in the poll. I'm gonna need that first. Look at this. It's tied. I don't know what my first theme is going to be. Either Wingdings. I'm going to tell you this. If you guys don't make a choice soon, I'm going to pick which one of those two. And I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right. You don't notice? That's good. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not picking Ragdolls. So either you're going to force me to pick Ragdolls or I'm going to skip it. I'm just keeping it real. Okay. So let's add a collision shape here because that's something I'm going to have to do. Let me get the cat, excuse me, out of the way. Pardon me, kitty cat. Oh my god. Okay, oh dude, Godot icons to save the day. I never even really appreciated the IDE icons. If there's anything that I'm getting out of this stream above all else, it's going to be appreciating how Godot's UI is actually very like helpful. I mean, I'm guessing this is like a rectangle, and that's a circle, that's a capsule, that's like a polygon of some kind. Let's do a rectangle. And then if we come over here, we should be able to see what that looks like pretty well. Nice. Yeah, we're all right. We can do this. Now I will want like a ground. So let's create, it's definitely slower. Whatever my game idea is gonna be, it's going to have to be pretty dang minimal. What do I like to do? I like to do a texture rect for the ground. That icon looks like a texture rect. Oh dear God. Oh God. Now I have to set up a texture. Oh my God. Okay, now the icons are failing me. Oh God. Okay, this looks relevant. This seems like what I want, if I were to guess. All right, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna persevere. I'm not afraid. I'm scared, but I'm not afraid. If that makes sense. Here, let me drag this out just a little further, because we're gonna need it. I'm trying to find the gradient. I feel like it's always down here somewhere. These look like gradients. And one's usually a texture 2D and one's a texture 1D or gradient 1D. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's something that this tests. There's something that this tests. Okay, so I'm gonna rotate it. I'm definitely gonna be using like the built-in, generally I'd go over to like transform more, but I'm probably gonna be using like built-in tools, you know, the buttons and things. All right, guys, it looks like I get to choose. I'm ending the poll, and Wingdings and Ragdolls both won the poll with 40% of the vote. So I'm choosing Wingdings. All right, let's take the list down of all the themes. So themes 1, Wingdings. Got it. Wingdings. Easy. Love that. Hopefully there's like a bell icon. That would help me out tremendously. You know, I wonder if this will take my head out of like coding a little bit, you know, and I'll be like thinking more about like the visual and setting things up that way. I think it'll be interesting to see how this affects my overall approach. Something I kind of like actually about the black and white, you know, like it almost like fonts, black text on a white background. I don't know, there's something about it that I'm kind of vibing with right now. So I think I'm gonna actually go with it. Okay, so if we have a ground and a sky, so this is the sky. Man, you know, I feel like I feel like instead of having these little cute icons, I think I should just name them something I'm gonna remember. So that way when I'm typing code and referencing things, I just like very easily recognize, like I'll know, okay, I probably named this collision. I probably named this sky, stuff like that. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually rename these. We're gonna call this main underscore scene. I'm gonna call this character, or let's call it player. I'm gonna call this collision. This is gonna be called ground. I'm just trying to decide if I want to, I mean, let's make something else called ground. I'm actually going to rename this back to its default. And let's create a static body, right? And then I'm going to call that ground. In the static body, I'm going to put the ground texture, right? So that way that makes a little bit more sense. As for the sky, I don't really need to do much with the sky. The sky is just gonna be there, so that'll be fine. But we're the man who speaks in hands. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Welcome, Roger. Is this gonna be the project that gets you to not doom script? Oh geez, do I doom script? Maybe, probably not. Make a bunch of nice small specialized nodes. I don't think so. I don't know why it would change how I fundamentally code. Maybe. I don't make doom scripts all the time. Shots fired. Okay, so I guess I'll call this sky, since I don't think there's not going to be like another node that's really gonna have as a parent. So let's put this up here. It's kind of a weird design, but you know, I feel like something like 90s or whatever. Oh, it's an Undertale reference. Beware the man who speaks in hands. Oh, I have played Undertale, but I don't remember a lot of it. Okay. Thank you, J. Jordan. I never get references. But is there something kind of like I don't know, like 90s about this? You know, like Wingdings Windows coming out in the 90s. It just feels, there's something about this that I really like. So we're gonna go with this as the design. Yeah, maybe it's like an obscure one, reference-wise. Okay, let's get a collision on the ground. I would love a world boundary. I'm guessing it's this. Excuse me, Travi. World boundary usually has like an arrow on it. Like it's like a flat plane, basically, with an arrow. That's what a world boundary collision looks like. So I'm guessing it's this one. There are some good icons here, I will say. I am happy with many of the icons that are available here. I am impressed with that reality. Okay. Yes, this looks like the right kind of collision. I'm gonna be slow today, y'all. I'm gonna be slow today. So the arrow is pointing up, which is good. Okay. So that's our collision for the ground. We have a player character. Let's make sure that player character is like on the ground or whatever. I have not been keeping much to the grid. That just has to be okay. Now I obviously want the player character to look like something. I think it should be a wingding, naturally. You know, to me that makes the most sense. Here, let's put the character above these so it just is like visible or whatever. Always nice. Let's even try to just use like a label for it. Make it a nice big font size. Oh God, where's font size? Where is the font size at? Where do you live? I don't know. Theme overrides? I feel like that's what this is, because it's really long. Is that font size? Let's see. Dang, I be remembering some things though. Okay. Let's go. Okay, but I want to find something that looks like a player character. I probably should have like a reference list of all of the characters, so I don't have to go through them all. But maybe on some level I'm also memorizing and familiarizing myself with all these. Yeah, Wingdings doesn't really have a lot of like people in it. These are all the numbers, but not the numbers. These are the numbers with a shift held, so like the icons, a pair of glasses. Oh wait, we do have Wingdings as one of the themes. So there's the bell, that's %, is the bell. Modulo. I almost feel like we should be interacting with bells. So I definitely want to like keep a bell around. I'm just gonna like leave this around, because I think I'm gonna want this. So we're just gonna put that there. But that's not what I want as my player character. Telephone. That could be like a character kind of a thing. Okay, these are all the capital letters. It could be cool if it was like a hand that like animates, like if you're walking a certain direction, it like points a certain direction or something. Maybe if you like press like the action key, it becomes that. Now, obviously I still don't have like my game idea figured out, but hopefully with the themes you guys give me. Oh, faces! We can figure something out. Oh, it's gonna be the faces. It's obviously gonna be the faces. No doubt about that. Let's freaking go. Hopefully these export correctly. I probably should test this in the browser to make sure that, like, I don't know. Oh, this could be like hit points too. Like, I'm healthy, I'm almost dead, I'm dead. or I have 1 hit left. It kind of works. All right, we're getting a theme here. So this is JKL. I think I'm just gonna make that. I think that's a lot of fun. I'm gonna make like hit points. Can I get like an enemy? I kind of am enjoying this like process of just like coming up with things without really having like a set plan ahead of time. I kind of enjoy that. Okay, I need like an enemy unit now. Let's see here. Let me go through the rest of the things. I mean, definitely the little candle could be pain. Oh, look at that. Now that is not good. That seems like something that would hurt you. There's also the bomb. Okay, let me hang on to those as references to consider. You know, even like, I mean, that could be, this almost looks like something you would like a collectible, like a good thing. I kind of think like a traditional like platformer game feels like a pretty nice, simple thing to do in theory. You know, just like not a lot of complexity to it, just like familiar things. That way the player isn't like confronted with this really unique game. I think this is good as like a little collectible potentially. So I'm just trying to look for like a damaging unit that maybe isn't as severe as a skull and crossbones, like water. I don't know about that. Or a bomb, something that's less severe than those, ideally. Isn't there like fire? Like not a candle, just regular fire. Oh, scissors could be something. Something about that kind of looks like an enemy to me. Like it would come at you and try to attack you. I kind of like that. Oh, I kind of like this, like as an icon for how much time you have left. Whoa, is that a webcam? That's crazy. They had webcams in Wingdings times? Nuts. Alright, I think these are about all of the characters that I'm gonna find. Oh wait. Oh, finish line could be nice. I'm basically getting my assets together at this point. That looks like it could hurt you. It's also like the sun, which is like good. Like, the sun usually is good. It's not always good. But the sun is a contender for something that would hurt you. I think bombs and skull and crossbones. I think these are our main assets here. Now, I guess if I'm gonna use for platforms, I don't have like underscores or things like that. I don't know. Okay, welcome, Rorik. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you for that. Okay, you know what? At this point, I just need a list of Wingdings. This is getting ridiculous. It was nice. It was nice to click through them. I feel like that did something for my brain on some level. Now that I'm bored with that, let's just open up the font list. There's gonna be enough pain for this stream. Why add to it? You're late. What we doing? We are making, this is actually not very helpful. Wingdings character chart. I'm making a game in Wingdings. That was the challenge that you guys set forth for me, per the poll that we have on the channel. Which Godot challenge should I endure? And I will be victorious. I'm gonna make a game during the course of the stream, using Wingdings for the code, using Wingdings for the IDE, and using Wingdings in the game itself. Alt 3 gets you a heart. You know, for a couple things. Number one, I don't know if that's Wingdings. Number two, so this everything has to be in Wingdings, but very impressed by you knowing that. Number two, Well, yeah, if that's number 2, I don't have an. Oh, I don't have a number pad, so I don't think that would work for me anyway. This is not super helpful. Maybe I could do character map. Let's pull up character map. Let's get out ye old character map. Wow, that's tiny. Yeah, that's itty bitty. Why is it so tiny? I can't see anything in there. Oh man. Alright. Anybody anywhere on the internet, do you have a reference for Wingdings for me? Anyway, no. Oh, God, Godot. Or Godot. Google. Oh, I'm so sorry, Godot, for calling you Google. You didn't deserve that. I see a closed tide poll. I vote for ragdolls if anyone wanted to know. You weren't here in time. So I made the executive decision and voted against ragdoll. And we're doing Wingdings. If only you were here sooner. No pressure, it's just that's the reality. Alright, it's pretty ugly, but this is sufficient. This'll do. Wait, but these aren't Wingdings. Right, but those are like special letters that we can't use. We can only use, I mean, maybe I could find like a paragraph symbol. We actually have to use only Unicode. So it has to be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G and stuff like that. I don't think there's a heart though. So, but that's okay. We don't need hearts. Why am I looking for a heart? Just because you guys mentioned it? Get it together. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're good. We got everything I need. So I wanna set up a quick like health system for fun. And then I wanted to have like an enemy unit situation. I think we're gonna do the bomb. I'm not sure. I think maybe the skull will be like if you're dead or something. So I'm gonna get the bomb. Which letter is the bomb? Actually, you know what? I do have a Wingdings translator. This might actually help me here though. Okay, letter M is the bomb. So let's make an enemy unit. That's going to be a... I mean, do I want them to just like patrol or just be standing there? I mean, moving bombs. The bombs are going to be stationary. So let's make those static bodies. I'm going to call this bomb, which amazingly has the bomb in it. Although that's, here you got to do lowercase. Okay, there's a bomb. I'm gonna add a collision shape to the bomb. There's a bomb. I'm gonna duplicate this label, drop this in, make that the letter M. I would love to reset its transform, I just have to find it. Its transform. I don't know what transform is. I assume it's one of these that's changed. Is this transform? I think so. Okay, so like the second one is position here. Okay, got it. Excellent. Now I am thinking that we need some outline. Maybe not. You know, maybe part of the challenge is that it's kind of hard to see the bomb, you know? You know, maybe I could adjust the sky to be like a little different. Let's make this unique. Oh dear God. I'm gonna assume that this is make unique and this is make unique recursive. I think that's make unique. It's very much testing my memory. Nope, I don't think that was make unique. I don't know what that was, but I clicked it. Okay, we're gonna go, I mean, I'm gonna use the translator. Make unique. Oh, it's gonna have a bomb. That would help. That would be helpful. Is that cheating to use the translator? I don't know. Well, yeah, look, it's got the bomb. Maybe I didn't make the right thing unique. I think you have to come down here and click on this. Then I think it'll be unique. Nice. Hey, I was right. Okay, I was correct. I just don't particularly want it to look too much like the ground. But it would be nice if the player could at least sort of determine the bombs. Okay, so we'll do it like that. Because I don't really want to do an outline. Yeah, but then you're not gonna be able to see the player. So let's at least make the player have an outline. I don't know that I want everything to have an outline. No, maybe everything should have an, I don't know. Okay, if I want to create a theme. Theme. Where is theme? I'm guessing this is theme overrides, so this is probably theme. There's a new theme I just created, I guess. I guess it's probably save as. Icons, I don't know. Icons. And then I need to add a label down here. Now I need to find outline color. Oh dear God. I don't really need outline color. I just need like the outline size. Oh, I have no idea what the hell is outline size here. This is a tough one. I mean, really, navigating the IDE is almost the hardest part, basically. Like code, I mean, I don't even know yet what the code. But the IDE alone is rough. I'm just gonna experiment with these to see which one makes the outline start to change. So far, none of them. That's all I need to remember, what functions do what. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's outline. Found ya. I have faith that it won't be as hard as it seems. Okay, so outline. I'm gonna try to use a translator as little as possible. So the flag is a capital O. There's two different flags. The long flag is a capital O. And then we have the big diamond, the skinny diamond, O-U-T, outline. Okay. Still not sure where the outline is in here. I'm not seeing a flag in any of these. The theme would just be so convenient, but I think I need to let go of convenience. I think we're just not going to enjoy the convenience. So instead, we're not going to do that. I've found it somewhere else, and that has to be good enough. So if I give them all a little outline, I do kind of think that's better. I do think that's nice. Yeah, they all deserve an outline. Go ahead, give everything an outline. Although it kind of compromises that kind of retro quality. If they all have the outline, it makes it look a little more modern somehow, which I don't love. So I'm gonna only do the outline on the player, I think, for now. Look, I care about this. I care about this game. So that's our player character. Which means I'm probably gonna want the collision to match that. So let's make it a little circle here. Welcome, Frank. That's right. We're all up in those shapes. You already know. Yeah, those are all wingdings. Nicely done. I don't know about the yo-yo. Maybe there is a yo-yo wingding. Welcome, Frank. Good to see you. Frank is like, I was made for this challenge. I think this font could be centered. I think that would be nice. I have no idea where font centering is. So we're just not gonna do that. But that would help. That would help a little bit. But I'm not about to try to find centered. So we're just gonna ignore that. Sorry. Let's be a little generous with the collision size and make it a bit smaller than the character itself. Alright, now for the bomb, I do want to give it a collision shape, which was already selected there. Whoa. Oh, it already had one. My bad. And for it, let's also do a circle. We could make it pretty small, again, just to be like nice and generous. So right behind that there. Okay. Cool. And I just want to make this like hurt the player, basically. That bomb. All these other ones on the bottom, these are just like icons to use eventually. But for now, I don't have a use for it. Actually, the bell as well. I think the bell is going to be like the main goal in the game, is to ring all the bells. Or something. Bomb is capital M. I have learned this. So we're getting somewhere. We're learning it one at a time. What is the bell? I don't remember. Hey, Timeless, welcome. The bell is... %. Oh, yeah. I think the bell should have an outline. That's what I think. So whatever this outline size is, I'm gonna put it on the bell as well. Wells bells. Exactly. I'm trying to write the bell, Frank. So unique modif- Oh yeah, right. Yeah, XS is unique name. I love that. Yes, we gotta learn all the little ways that it's relevant. Love that. So this is gonna be font size. F is a capital F is the finger pointing to the right. Outline, the capital O is that wavy flag, that long wavy flag. So that's gonna be outline right there. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the outlines. You know, I almost want to make the background just be like all black or something. I think I'd rather do that. I don't like these outlines. I don't know. Just like from an artistic standpoint, they're bothering me. Hey, Pierogi. I think this was Pressapire. I believe Pressapire is the one who came up with this idea. Yeah, and then not only did Pressapire come up with it, but the vast majority of people who receive the Hyper Game Dev posts on YouTube agree. So out of 94 people who saw the poll, 32% of them agreed that I should code in Wingdings. So here we are. Yeah. One live stream to do this. Now, I am supposed to, every hour, make sure that we run a new poll. Let me make sure we haven't entered a new hour. So the last poll was at 1:45, so 2:45 will be the next poll. We have a little time. Yeah, y'all decided. Y'all decided. Every single one of you. Well, except for the ones who voted for the other things. Okay, so let's get this. Oh my god. Theme overrides. Where is that? Where is that again? I forget. Okay, first of all, you're looking at the wrong ones. You want to change the bell. I just want to change. I gotta be careful. Like, if I make little changes, right, just to try something out, there are consequences. And the consequences are that I might have to change it back. That is not so easy. So let's, this is your fault. Let's, it's not my fault. Look, I mean, to some extent, I said, okay, I will allow this as an option. Let's do it like this. Maybe we can have a little white on the top. The communities, yeah. It's the collective, well, the democratic collective, the majority of the community. Can we just put like a little fade at the top, maybe? Just maybe a little bit. We could even, you know what we could even do? Instead of doing like the gradient. I mean, I kind of like the gradient though. Let me make the ground inverted here. So that looks more like the ground that you're walking on. All right, let's do this. I don't like the outlines, so that means I need to adjust the size of the collision on the player. Okay. All right, this looks a lot better to me. Great. Now, this game aesthetic might actually be kind of awesome, by the way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next, let's add a camera. I just kind of want to see where we're at. The camera, please be in the center, would be ideal. Why you do this to me, Godot? I'll never understand. Is there a way to just like force it onto the canvas? Like, I swear to God, I hate having to do this. Here, do a grid snap. It should make it easier. Probably. I don't use 2D very often, so I'm just kind of winging this. Okay, there we go. So yeah, where are we at? What's this like? Okay, so this, I guess this says, set current scene. It's probably the default, right? It's probably the default option. That's probably correct. You did this to me, community. Let's make sure the game actually loads embedded. Would also be quite nice. I would prefer that myself. So this is game up here. I just kind of know where a lot of these buttons are. It's good. I like finding out what I know. Okay. Alright, not exactly where I thought the camera would be, but we got a character, we can move around, we're jumping on top of bombs. Yeah, whatever, I'm just jumping on top of bombs. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The camera is not where I would expect it to be. Why? But that's what's in the camera. Look at that. That's in the camera. Is it just my view here? Oh, what do these buttons do? What do these mean? Why are you like this, 2D? Why can't you just put the camera in the corner where it belongs? I don't understand why. Because I think I'm putting this right here. There's a camera offset check button. There is? Okay, well that means I need to... Oh my god. Well, I don't know what these do! I've never used that button in my life. This is a check button. That's a letter O. There's only 2 letters in this. What kind of checkbox would only have 2 letters? Dear God. In the top panel? Well, I at least need to reset the transform back to the center. Okay, now it's in the stupid center. There's only 2 checkboxes in the main top panel. And they're both checked. And unchecking them isn't helping. Is it this? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it that? There's some size changing. There's a drop down. There's another drop down. Oh, was that the right drop down? So maybe it was this drop down here. Let's see, does that look better? It does. Thank you, Dungeon. Okay, I think that's the first credit for this project. You've earned it. Thank you. Thank you. This project, by the way, will be going up on the Hyper Gamedev itch page. It'll be open source and free to download and look at, and the credits will be all over the place. So it'll be right here on the itch.io page. And then this was the last gamedev gauntlet we did, where I couldn't use the letter E at all. That was crazy. And we made a game without using the letter E. And we got all the credits right in here. So, yeah. Why is it a list for 2? That's a good question. That's an excellent question. Alright, but let's get this in here. Hey, what's up, Lord Overflow? Lord Overflow, a member! So glad you're a member. Thanks for being engaged enough that you get gifted that membership. I am not a Wingdings professional yet. No. I am struggling, but because I've been like doing mostly like visual setup. Perhaps I'm procrastinating the horror of actually getting into coding. Hopefully by the time I get some coding, I will be said Wingdings professional. I feel like the ground could have a little more gradient to it. Just to like emphasize this gradient kind of vibe. Yeah, so I'm definitely distracting myself with visuals as much as possible. As absolutely severely much as possible. I'm gonna make this a little bit grayer at the top so it contrasts with the bottom of the character a little bit. Maybe like that. Do the images in Wingdings start with the same letter as the character? Like, is Bombi? No. Unfortunately, no. I wish. I wish very, 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 very much. But no. So this is a not ideal list that I found because I made this font by mapping all the Wingdings characters to Unicode characters, otherwise it wouldn't work in Godot. And so there's a bunch of things here that I don't believe maybe if I can probably type some of these, right? If I get like this letter E that has like an accent mark, can I actually get that? No, so that's just totally different. Yeah. So I mean, I don't even know where it gets that 6 from. That's kind of crazy. So I pretty much, this mapping is only true for like the regular alphabet, the numbers, and, you know, the punctuation. But anything outside of that, I don't actually have access to. But, oh, there we go. There was the numbers. It's chaos. It's just kind of chaos. Yeah, it's basically chaos. So I just have to remember. But, you know, there are little things that I'm picking up on, right? So, like, if we look at the script, you know, variable, okay? There's variable, hello boolean equals false. Okay, all right. Apparently that was wrong. Oh, probably I have caps lock. Variable hello boolean equals false. Okay, there we go. So, you know, I can start to learn like, okay, this is variable. I see that, right? This is probably constant, would be my guess. Yeah, that's constant. This is extends. So I just kind of have to start learning what some of these are. That's probably if. Yeah, it's just gonna be a memorization game, basically. But we do have some stuff. It's pretty much everything that's default. Speaking of which, I do love a WASD mapping. Would be great. Input. Which one is input? Is this input? This is input. Okay. Dear God. I want to have WASD mappings. That's what I want. So we're going to say left. And I want that to be the A key. And I want it to be the left arrow. And I could also do JIKL. That's also a nice one to add in sometimes. But I'm not gonna. Let's do right. Add it. I have to remember these names, so that way when I write them out in code, they match what I would expect them to be. So right is gonna be the D key, and the right arrow. Up is W, or up arrow, and then down is S, oops, oh not oops, and down. Okay, so then back on my character script, which again, this is just default generated by Godot, so that's why it's all filled out already. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta find the input. Okay, so it's like get axis or something, or get vector. I'm guessing it's this because of the colors. Holy freaking crap. So I know it's gonna be UI underscore, by default, they do UI underscore like right and left. So that's gotta be this. I can see that, so this is probably the shears are double quotes, right? And then this is UI right there. So this thing is an underscore. This little circle with a U on top, that's an underscore, which is kind of nice. I feel like I can kind of tell that that's an underscore, you know, because it's got like a little swoop. It's kind of like lower. This is underscore. Remember this. I must remember this. Okay, so that's probably where that is. Now is that left or right? Let's see. RIGHT LEFT. UI underscore. Okay, I will be honest, this doesn't look like any of those. So maybe this is jump. This must be jump. So it's, what do they call it? I don't know, but I don't remember what they name the enter key. Is it like action? Is it? I don't know. I don't remember what they call it, but that's probably not it. So this is probably left and right here. Space, is it? I don't think so. I can't remember what it's called. It's called something stupid. It might be called enter. No, okay. Anyway, right, left. Okay, there's right. I see. It's like we're doing some Rosetta Stone here or something. We're freaking hieroglyphics interpreting. So this is right. Right, there's underscore. That's the word right. So then I'm gonna want to replace this in between the shears because the scissors are double quotes. And we're gonna call that R-I-G-H-T because that's how I did my right. And then right in between here, left. All right, let's see if I got WASD set up correct. Let's try it. Oh my God. Yes, it's moving correctly. This is it. This is what the challenge ahead of us is. Okay. Cool. Good. So I want, when we run into the bomb, I want it to hurt us, which means I'm gonna need hit points. So let's set up hit points on our player. This is gonna be constant. Well, one of these is gonna be jump and the other is gonna be speed. It's here, speed. We are gonna figure this out. That's right. Maybe it's button since it has two of the same letter. Oh, it could be. Button, no, I don't think so. That doesn't look the same. I don't see button in there. Good guess though. Love the guess. Now I could like cheat very easily, right? Like there's little ways that I can help myself by going to like the reference list, doing different things. I could just copy it and paste it outside of the program, and then it would be regular font. So like, I'll tell you what, while you guys are here, if anyone is willing to do a poll, a little ground rule poll. Am I allowed to copy and paste text to see what it says? Does that make sense? Am I allowed to copy text, paste code outside of Godot to see what it says? Yes or no? I want you guys to tell me if that's allowed. All right? If you think about it, it's gonna defeat the challenge in a lot of ways. So I won't blame you if you say no. But I think it's an important rule to establish. Oh, it's looking like no. All right. I'll leave it up, but I'm seeing a lot of no's. Okay, so this is going to be variable. Oh, I wanted to see if this was, which one was speed. None of them? Oh, it's all caps. This one is speed. Pierogi is sorry for their vote, but you gotta keep the integrity of the challenge, even if you think it is evil. Fair. Simply fair. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Travis. He's like, I can get out of here. She's being intense. I know. Okay. All right. Very well. No, it's fine. You know what? Your vote is fair. I understand, and I even agree. It's okay, Travis. You can stay. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's Wingdings. Wingdings is changing me. It's making me a different person. I don't know who I am. All right. Variable, I want to set lives, or like health. Let's just say health. And that is going to be an integer. And we're gonna say you have 3 hit points. Oh dear. All right, you know what? We'll just type it again. Variable health integer equals 3. All right. I feel like what this is really going to become is just a test of my like ability to memorize my own script. You know, just like know where everything is. I gotta hold this in my little head. That's it. Okay. Variable health, integer. How is integer 3 letters? I don't understand that. Oh, that's not, it's a different, what is this one? Oh, is this the one I made up? I think that's one I made up as an example. Okay, that one's nothing. Okay, got it. So, I'm gonna need to set up what, like an area? Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, we could say like when the body enters. Oh dear God. Do I want it? Oh my God. Oh my God. I feel like I should put my keyboard up here. I feel like that's gonna like help you kind of understand what I'm trying to like figure out. Because what I'm thinking is if I'm gonna find things that exist, so this is probably the ready function. I don't think there is a ready function on here. Func ready. Does that come with a colon? It does. Ready body enter. I don't think there is a body entered on character bodies. I think we have to set that up somewhere else. So I'm gonna create a signal bus as I like to do myself. Oh my God. Okay, so we're gonna, oh my freaking God. Project settings, auto loads. What's auto loads? Globals, I think it's this. Signal bus. Create it? Sure. Okay, why not? It starts with the teardrop. I don't see that in here, which is very concerning. Is this the signal bus script? I don't know. I mean, it must be, because I just typed in signal bus. Oh, it's putting a underscore in there. Okay. Alright, so this is the signal bus. Extends node. Signal. Let's say enemy touched. I gotta remember that now. Enemy touched. Oh my God. I also need to make sure caps lock isn't on too. Okay. Enemy touched. That is not a name I usually have for things. So that's gonna be fun. What is this? What? What? What did I do? What's... What is this? What is that? Oh, that's the ready function I didn't finish. So func is like this arrow. I kind of like that, like the arrow with the line. It's like, I do something. I'm sending data. I think that's relatively legible. Right? I can see that it's starting with an underscore. Okay, alright. I'm gonna adjust my keyboard a little bit. I don't think we need like the mouse right now. Let's get it more in the center. Signal bus dot enemy touched. Now it would be nice if we got autocomplete. I'm gonna need autocomplete real bad here. So let's just start this line over. Signal bus enemy touched, connect on enemy touched. Oh god. So that's really gonna get me, is when Godot like adds stuff. Oh Jesus, that's gonna be really confusing. So what is the phone? That's an end parenthesis. Oh dear God. So I gotta be a little careful with autocomplete. It makes that hard. So the open mailbox is a dot. Signal bus dot enemy touched. Okay, I'm in my parentheses. Underscore on enemy touched. Okay, I think that's correct. So then I'm gonna need to create func on enemy touched. Pass. Oh, I typed it wrong. Because what this is probably saying is, hey, I don't see that function existing. Func on enemy touched. Parenthesis. Arrow void. So this is, I'm basically saying returns nothing. Pass. Wait, what is... No, but I made it. What do you mean? No, I made it. Maybe I typed it wrong in here. Underscore on enemy touched. Oh dear. Can I just copy this and paste it? I mean, it says it's the same. Oh dear, I don't know what that error is. All right, because when I hover this, when I highlight that, you can see it's highlighting the same thing. So I've definitely like spelled it right. Did I forget like connect or something? Let's try this again. Signal bus, enemy touched, connect on enemy touched. There we go. That's what I was forgetting. Because after it, define after it? No. I think I just forgot to put the word connect. Because if you noticed earlier, all this was blue. Oh, chat is blocked by my keyboard. All that was blue. Good guess, though. That is it, right? Which, so maybe that's part of like a really valuable lesson that this can teach, is like learning to like debug without it being explicitly told what the bug is. Having to deduce the bug. Even though, you know, I only have chaos to deduce from. I think on some level there's lessons to learn here. Yeah, some languages are like that, yeah. No, in GScript, this is totally fine. You can pretty much put things wherever you want, as long as they're in the same script and they have... It depends, but... If they're in the same script and they have the right indentation and everything, you're pretty good. Obviously not true for, like, if statements or something, but... Alright, so now I need to actually have that get emitted from the enemy when it detects the player. So the player, if the ground is on layer 1, I probably want to put the player on like collision layer 2 or something. Which is gonna be fun. Oh my god. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not even gonna rename these. Like, at this point, I don't think this is gonna do me any good. So, I'm gonna say that the player is on layer 2. And then going to the enemy, which I believe is this. Yeah, that's the enemy. We're gonna attach the script. Okay, it has the script icon. Sure. It's probably the name of the node, which should be bomb. So func ready, let it autocomplete. Body. Okay. I'm concerned that I'm not getting auto-completion. What is the word body? Body has the little ropey looking thing, a box, a sunset, and like an envelope of a such. So if I come over here, can I like search for, okay. I mean, this is a static body. Static bodies, I guess only rigid bodies have a body entered. So I'm gonna need an area. Bottom line. Okay, no problem. So let's add an area on here. Give it the same collision that the enemy has. And I'm gonna reference this area right there. I would like its name to just be area. That would be nice. So it's just easier to find. And then we're gonna say area dot area entered connect on area entered. Okay. Then func on area entered returns void. Let's make sure that clears correct. It does. Now I want to make sure that that area is only looking for wherever collisions are. There we go. Make sure its mask is only looking for 2. I don't think it needs to be on a layer. And then whenever that does happen, signal bus enemy touched emit. You know, I think the setting up process is going to be a lot easier than when I'm trying to go through and like make changes. I think that's going to start, like if I say, okay, well when it touches, I want it to do other things now. I think a lot of the chaos is going to get unlocked. Alright, so assuming I've done this even remotely correctly, this should be on enemy touched. I'm gonna put a little comment next to it that has an M. So it has a bomb. That way it just helps me remember it, you know? So when that happens, I want health minus equals 1. Now obviously, we don't want that to like keep emitting over and over and over again, right? So that would mean I would want to come back to my enemy. So we're gonna go to the bomb script, and I'm gonna want to say that when, so I'm gonna want to hook up area dot area exited connect on area exited func on area exited turns void. Okay, good. You can add a cheat bit, add a Wingdings character to enemy node name that represents enemy. So I thought, so a couple things. Number one, I don't think that's actually as helpful as it sounds, because then when I'm trying to reference it in code, like my touch typing, my memory, my like all of that is connected to what I've named things, right? So like if I know that I've named something, it's a lot easier. But for me, but if I'm thinking, okay, enemy is a bomb is the enemy, or even the word enemy, right? I can remember that. But like the letter capital M as like an enemy, you know, that's really tough. But what I am gonna start doing is maybe I'll comment a little cheat helper here, a little note to myself, So that's the pound sign. The scissors that are actually cutting something is the pound sign. And then I've got a little bomb there to like help me remember this is for enemy or something. But yeah, unfortunately, I think that's gonna cause me more problems because then I'm sort of breaking from what I usually do, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, for me, if I just call it player, that's gonna be a lot easier. Because for example, if I come into my file system and I search player, well, I don't think I have it in here as, okay, character. So character body, right? I was able to deduce that. I was able to figure out, okay, this is my character script, right? Or if I'm looking for the enemy, I can type in bomb and then I find the enemy script. But again, if I make it a capital M, now I have to remember something I would never normally remember, that it's a capital M, which I feel like is just gonna be even more confusing. So I'm kind of against that approach. Plus, by doing this, I'm starting to like slowly learn what the different icons do or mean, which I can then use to reference other stuff. So yeah, just personally, I find that adds more friction to it. Just after experimenting around a little. Okay. So, okay, I wanted to do exited. Are we on the bomb script? We are. And I think for me, the biggest thing is just gonna be to stay as familiar to what I normally do as possible. And not get too out of the ordinary. Where are you going, Lili? Where are you settling down, girl? Come on, figure it out. You got this. Yeah, there you go. That's a good spot. Okay. So, if only it would automatically do that. Like detect motion, that'd be insane. What is this? Is this exited? I think this is exited. On... Oh my god. The autocomplete is kind of the bane of my existence right now. Sometimes. It helps and it doesn't help. Exited. Oh, I like it. There is one. Oh, you guys can't see. To Pierogigon's point earlier, there is one letter that I found. They do be having territory disagreements. That does happen. She's the territorial one. Or Calico in the corner there. So the letter X is actually that envelope or that rectangle with an X. And then the capital X is an iron cross, which is a little X-y. So that's nice to know. X isn't a very common letter, but at least it kind of makes sense. Okay, so that's exited. So what I want to do on the bomb is I want to create a variable that says, oh my god, variable boolean player scene. We're gonna make it false. Okay, I did that wrong. No problem. Boolean colon, no, player scene, Boolean colon, no. But it's so weird to read it this way. Code using X and X only. It sounds pretty difficult. That one might be impossible. Okay, how do you... Oh, right, play... It's like, it's weird. I'm forgetting basic things because I'm used to seeing it. Okay, so player scene colon Boolean. Like, again, maybe on some level that's like helping me because it's like creating, it's forcing me to have like a mental image of my code, which is kind of insane. Like, instead of relying on what's right in front of me. Make my own compiler? Yeah, okay. That's gonna happen. You make the compiler, I might take it up as a challenge. But even then, that's gonna take a long time to compile. I like the way you think, though. All right, so now I have this variable. So we want to say that when it sees it, oh my god, if not player seen, then emit the signal. And also make, oh my god, typos, player seen, make it true. So it only runs that one time. And then when the exiting happens, make player seen false again. So the player has to leave the opponent and go back into the area for the signal to be emitted again. A equals X, B equals XX, and so on and so on. Oh god. That's amazing. That's actually kind of awesome. It's beautiful. Except, I mean, it'd be a good way to like keep track of like how many things I have of each type. Nice viewer won't copy your copy just by watching. Okay. Copy my code by watching. Yeah, I guess. It's gonna be open source anyway, but... I mean, I like when people can watch and follow along. Unfortunately, you kinda don't get that with this challenge, do you? But yeah, silver lining, I guess. Okay. So back on the... So I don't have it named player, which is really irritating me. So I'm gonna rename my character. Oh my god, what's rename? I think F2 is rename. So we're gonna use F2 here. I'm gonna rename it to player because I keep expecting it to be player. Wait, F2 player. And that's just gonna make it easier for me to find it. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna rename the character body to be player. Easier for me to find. So now when I open this up, I type in player. That's why I didn't want to make it a little icon, because I just have like these little shorthands that I've already learned to myself. Okay. So on the player, oh, there's a little bomb icon. When it receives that, what is this? Oh, that's health minus equals 1. But what I want to say is, no, we don't have to do anything. No, we don't have to say anything. I think you're good. So now we need to check what happens. I would love like a process. Looks like we have a physics process. That's fine. Let's just do physics process. So in the physics process, I want to say, I don't want all these comments. They're not really doing me any good, other than just confusing me. Match health. We've got 3. Pass. We've got 2. Also pass. 1 for now, just pass. 0 for now, just pass. And then anything else, I don't know, just go ahead and pass. So that was a wild card, underscore. Remember, the underscore looks like this. That's the underscore. I gotta remember the keyboard's in the way. Welcome, SRC. I've been keeping up good. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Good to have you here. I'm doing okay. I'm coding an entire game in Wingdings. So that's something. It's helping me like develop my like spatial memory or something in a way that's very unique. So, yeah. It's a great challenge. And then all of the assets are also going to be Wingdings. So, yeah. That's our character. There's an enemy. That's a bell. Because every hour that I don't finish the game, I'm going to ask you guys for a new theme to add in. And I have to say, we've been live for at least an hour, so I think it's actually time for another theme. So if you guys are here, and you're near your keyboard, and you can help me out, I would appreciate it if you gave me some theme suggestions. Every hour I don't finish the game, I need theme suggestions from y'all. So the first theme suggestion that we got, that y'all voted on, was Wingdings. Hence why we're gonna have a bell in there. Welcome, Barts. Speaking my language. All right, so I need suggestions, up to 4. I will give you not a lot of time. All right, I will give you 3 minutes. Not even 3 minutes. We'll see. What do you got for me, guys? What's the next theme? So basically, every hour that I don't finish the game, just drop suggestions in chat. Just type in whatever. Look in front of you. What's in front of you? A wall? Say wall. What else is in front of you? A cat? Say cat. You got a carpet? Say carpet. Okay? Like, just give me 4 different suggestions, up to 4. And maybe that was Bart's suggestion, is whatever that says. And that will be what I add in here. So theme, what theme should I implement? So I need you guys' help. I know you're here. I know you're here. I know I'm asking for some effort from you. But it's to help make this go smoothly. I need suggestions from you guys. I will wait. I will be patient. Take your time. No rush. Wingding face characters. What does that mean? What is wingding face? So I do want to also let you know that the player is the face. So what do you mean by Wingdings face characters? The only faces... Well, I've already done that. The main character is the face. And what I'm gonna set up is that when the player takes damage, it's gonna switch. So all of the faces, there's the happy face, there's the flat face, there's the sad face. And those are gonna be the hit points. So when you take damage, okay? When you take damage, you're gonna go to the flat face. Take another hit, you're gonna go to the sad face. When you take another hit, you're gonna just be skull and crossbones and dead. So they're all accounted for. So, you know, if I am gonna do that, I mean, I've already done it. So just because that's too easy of a suggestion, I'm not gonna take it. Orchid from Lord Overflow, love it. We have bats from Bart's, nice. All right, I'm putting up a timer for real now. We putting up the timer for real. We're doing 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to give a suggestion, and then these are the only 2 that will be voted on. Orchid and bats. Literally any old work. I know you guys have ideas. You guys are creative people. I'll even, you know what, Pierogi? I'll give you, if no one else puts anything in there, we'll make Pierogi a suggestion in honor of you. Rainbow! Okay, there you go. So that's gonna usurp Pierogi. Rainbow. Love it. Amazing. Beautiful. I like that. That's a good one. 1.5 minutes to get that 4th suggestion in. If we don't get a 4th suggestion, then we just don't have one. But this is essential because this is supposed to be a punishment. A challenge punishment experience. The only way it stays difficult, the only way it stays challenging is if we get suggestions along the way. All right, medicine from Lord Overflow. That is 4. No more suggestions. Okay, forget all that pressuring I did until the next hour. So every hour we'll add a new one. The poll has begun. Which theme should be implemented into the game? It has to be one of them. It has to be one of them. So we'll let that ride for a bit until a clear winner has emerged. And then we'll add it to the list of possible themes. So again, that is Orchid, bats, rainbow, and medicine. All right. Okay, we'll come back to that. We'll check in with that later. Thank you for your help, you guys. Y'all are amazing. Okay, so to set up those faces that Pierogi was suggesting, but we're already doing it, I want to say that if you have 3 hit points, well, we want to make sure it switches to a certain face. So I'm going to actually set up the player's label, which I'm going to just call label, make sure that's what it's called. I mean, it would be kind of nice if it was called label underscore health. I don't know if I want to capitalize the H. We'll try it. Okay, so there's that already. Why are you angry at me? What have I done? All I did was add that in there. Oh dear. Wait, what? Why is this an error? What is that? Is that ready? In the ready function, I have an error. It must not be... Oh, dear God. So this is the... Wait, what is... Wait a minute, I'm confused. Oh God. This is the function here. It looks to be spelled correctly. Where did this error come from? What do you mean it's the connect? What does that mean? Why would you say that? But like, this wasn't an error moments ago. What changed? I mean, I could try writing the line again. Oh my God. Okay, signal bus. Okay, I don't think it's the connect. I think it's something else. I mean, it is that. So this exists, this is here. Where's my autocomplete? Yeah, maybe. That's why I'm trying to rewrite it. But it's nuked my autocomplete for some reason. Here, comment this out. Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of my autocomplete? I need that. Something very strange going on here. Okay, if I pass the ready function, all is well. Signal bus. What's going on? It's like it's not seeing my auto load. Okay, signal. I'm so confused right now. Oh dear God. Oh, this is becoming very upsetting. Wait, where'd all the globals go? It got rid of the global script. I don't know how that happened, but it did. What? I don't even see the like teardrop signal, but okay, this is very confusing. Something very strange has happened. What it seems to have occurred is the signal bus seems to have gone missing somehow. I don't know how. This is the signal bus script. Okay. Project settings, this is globals, open. So it's actually gonna be lowercase s. This is the signal bus script. Okay, load that in, add it. Let's see if that corrected it. I don't know how that got removed. I don't remember removing it. Okay, now it's fixed. I don't know what that was. I hated that. That's okay, you know what? We're debugging without knowing what the debug is. That's the fun part. That's the exciting part. Okay, we have a tie between Orchid and Bats. It's a quiet Friday today, guys. It's a quiet Friday. I can't, look, if we get to a certain point, 10 minutes or so of this poll being up and it's a tie, that means I get to pick. Hey, I'm not gonna complain about that. Okay, you can like barely see her there, but she is there. She is there. It's a quiet Friday today. Okay. Probably because my microphone is crappy today. Or because I was late. Or because you just never know. You just never know. Sometimes it's quiet. But it means you guys who are here are gonna have to work extra hard to help me out. This is your job now. Okay, so I want to make it so that when the player loses health, hold on a second. I want to make, I'm looking for, hold on a second. There we go. I want to make it so that when the player loses health, their face changes. So this is the ready function. This is a function that connects that to this, and that's just making the health minus equals 1. And this match statement is going to say if it's a certain thing, we need to change, right? So where I left off is what I want to change here. I dropped a wingding. I did. I dropped my wingding. We're going to do a ready reference to what I believe is label health. It would be kind of cool. What I dropped, by the way, was my remote to the fireplace. There's a fireplace. That's what the cats crowd around. And that's how I get them to hang out with me. But it was getting a little warm, so I needed to turn it off. It would be kind of cool to be able to read Wingdings at some point. I know. A part of me like thinks that that might sort of happen. I don't know that I'm going to particularly try to be able to do that, but it might naturally just happen. And so we'll allow it. We'll allow it to happen if it so may be. Okay, so where are we? Oh yeah, we're on readying. So this is on ready variable. There's a colon. So this should be label underscore. This is underscore health. You can see this starts with an H and it ends at an H. Yeah, the underscore is really easy to remember, right? You remember E? Well, I think that's E, that little M with the arrow. And to be fair, you remember what it looks like lowercase. It's probably mostly going to be lowercase anyway. Yeah, right, but that's it, right, Bartz? We start to pick it up. Is H easy to remember? Oh yeah, I don't know. I guess. Kinda. It's squiggly water. I guess it kind of looks like the two bars of a capital H in a way, except like rotated with no line in between. This is how you learn, right? This is how you learn actual speaking languages, right? You start to memorize the different characters. It's angry water. Like a hurricane? H for hurricane? You could say that. So that's health, which is a label. That's a capital L. That's a frown face. Is capital L. So that's a label. And then equals is the save button, which is, or the save icon, which is kind of rememberable. And then that's the reference to the label. So $sign is going to be the eyeglasses. Capital L is the frown face. Loser. Capital L. Loser. Okay. So what I want to happen on the match statement is label underscore health dot text equals. Hey, what's up, Raphael? So if L is the frown, K is the flat, J is happy. Which, you know, if you think about the letter J, it's got a little swoop. Okay. So same thing here. Label health. Label underscore health equals. Thank you for co-painting with me today. Health dot text equals. J looks so fancy. The lowercase j. Oh, it is ET. Ooh, extraterrestrial. Double quotes are scissors, right? If we have 2 health, we have flat face. Label underscore health dot text equals. So that's gonna be 1 health. It's gonna be our frown face, which is our loser L. If it's 0 health, label health dot text equals. Now I don't actually remember what the skull and crossbones is. Is it like down here? There it is. It's capital N for nuclear. Nuclear, we'll say. So what useful thing did you learn yesterday? Types answer in Wingdings. I said useful. The most that I could say is coming out of this is it's like helping strengthen my like spatial memory and like memorizing my code and where everything is, which makes me like structure things differently. It's a stretch. All right, I'm gonna call this poll done. We got a few votes and a clear winner. Bats. Bats is the one that is going to be a theme that I must implement into this game. I don't think there are any bats Wingdings. So, all right. We might have to construct a bat out of multiple Wingdings. which is gonna be interesting. All right. I could even just have like the motion of a bat, like have something sort of fly around a little bit. If only emoji were acceptable. There aren't even birds. Oh, airplanes! That's such a great idea. I love that. All right, Bart, so you get a credit for that. That is important. That is important. Imagine one day you're walking outside and see someone wearing a shirt saying something written with Wingdings, and you're the only one who knows what it actually says. Yes, yes. No, Raphael, I got enough challenges. I'm not gonna try to decipher that. There's an E. I see 2 E's. That's all I'll give you. The M things are E's. No. And don't say bad things, otherwise I will ban you. If you say bad things in Wingdings, I will find out. I will find out. You don't think I will? Alright, fine. I'll put it in the translator. And if it's bad, I'll ban you immediately. Instantly. Okay. I found it. I found it. I put it in the translator. Raphael spoiled it. But Bart's kind of was getting there. Oh, I saw it, Raphael. I already saw what it was. Okay. So that'll make you the skull. And then if it's something random, I don't know, that should never happen. Well, I mean, it could go negative. Yeah, but just don't do anything. All right, let's see where we're at. Can I take damage and it change the shape of the face? It's turning into Wheel of Fortune. How is this turning into Wheel of Fortune? Oh, because of the guessing. Yes, I see that. Okay, so it is not working. I need to, great, now I get to troubleshoot what's wrong. Even though I don't have any errors and stuff. I wonder if like there's like a overlap. There's an overlap issue. I bet you there's an overlap issue. You need to make the bomb area be a little bit larger so it can actually detect it. I bet you that's what it is. So we're gonna take the radius of the bomb collision and make it just a little bigger. Okay, I am... Oh, so that the problem is that it's linked. Wrong plan. So I need to make it unique. If I right click on this, okay, I have figured out unique because it's capital M, which is a bomb. And so there's make unique, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think that's make unique. I don't know. I think so. Let's find out. Made that bigger. The other collision is still smaller. Yes. Okay, so the area has a bigger collision, a unique bigger collision. Okay, all right. So let's see if we're actually getting the overlap. So let's do a print message then. We're gonna go to the bomb. I believe it's this. This is if fancy ampersand is a K, like campersand. Okay. Okay. Wow. Nice. If not, nice, Raphael. That's a credit. Thank you. You helped me. Yes, that is definitely not. Right? But it's like testing like a visual thing a little bit. Okay. All right. If not seen player or player seen, that's what this is. If the player hasn't been seen yet, then set the player to have been seen. Set it to true. Then it's supposed to emit a signal. So let's just say, regardless of what that says, just print print player seen. I don't know. That just is the best we can do. Okay, come over here, see if that prints. Okay, so that isn't even printing, which means I probably have my my collisions set up wrong, my collision detection set up wrong. So on the area, I gave it the mask 2. Yeah, but the player isn't an area. That's why it's not seeing it. You need to do body entered, not area entered. Okay, that's what we gotta do. All right, easy, no problem. So here's what I'm gonna say. Refactoring in Wingdings. No problem. Easy. Quotation marks are scissors. Yes, correct. I have figured that one out, luckily. So when you type a string, it's like cutting a word out of a piece of paper and pasting it in the game with glue. I love that. I mean, it's fun, right? There's something kind of fun about like visualizing it. And see, even that like explanation, right? It just helps it kind of sink in a little better. Yes. I love that. I guess I could give you credit for that because you've made it. Oh, I guess I should call you Pierogi's Tutorials in here now. Okay. In some way, it kind of helps maybe my brain remember it better. Although, that one luckily was pretty easy to recognize. Okay, so what are we doing? That's the print statement right there. Right, I need to switch area entered to body entered. So we know that the letter A is the like, I don't know, is that the Cancer symbol? Like these two little things doing this. So that's the word area. We can see that ends in area. That's an underscore. So then I'm gonna replace this with body. And I'm gonna make sure all of my other references are up to date here as well. So body, which means I gotta come down here and change this to body. B-O-D-Y. And then change this to body as well. Okay. Now let's see what we get. Because the player is a body, not an area. We got errors! Cool, cool, cool. What is the error? I don't know. Every time I touch it, we get errors. Oh my god. I have no idea what these errors are. Is that as soon as it starts? Oh, because it's seeing the ground. So that must be the print message, I'm guessing. That's an error. Oh, because when something enters, it calls with what entered. So that means I need to put something in between these parentheses. So the parentheses is, amazingly, 2 different kinds of telephones. So a telephone that's like on a receiver, and then a telephone that's just the, I don't know, the mouthpiece part only, or whatever. So those are the parentheses. Errors in a different language. Easy! It's easy! Okay. No problem. We got this. We got this. So I just need to say what the body is here. I'm not actually using the body, so I'm just gonna do an underscore body in there. That should fix the errors. Right? Nice. Oh yeah, we're dying, baby. We're getting dieted. That only took me 2 hours. Now, we are starting out hurt. Oh, because it's not checking if it's a player. We do need to check if it's a player. So, we'll do that. That is error if I need some help. Thank you? I don't know that helps me, to be honest. I think I can tell if it's an error because it'll be red. But, yeah, I'm gonna say that that's not that helpful. But it is thoughtful. And for being thoughtful, I'll give you a credit. But not particularly helpful, no. Okay. Maybe you've helped me remember the letter E a little better. Maybe. Okay. So I do actually need to use that body reference. I think the name, let's not use name. I'm gonna make a group. I would do it in a different way. I mean, we could do a class as well. Let's do a class. Player, class name, player. Okay. And then I'm gonna come back to the bomb script. I'm gonna attempt to come back to the bomb script. And we're gonna say, if not that, and if body is player, and then indent this. And we wanna do the same thing here. If body is player, then do stuff. That way it doesn't see the ground. Because what's happening is the face is getting a little flat early because it's seeing the ground. But we don't need it to see the ground. Oh, is that how the Egyptians coded the pyramids? I think so. I think this is how the Egyptians coded the pyramids. There we go. We're dying. We've got death up in here, everybody. Okay, beautiful. Good. Excellent. It's bothering me that the bomb is floating. Put that bomb on the ground. Okay. Very good. That is something. I'm gonna do a GitHub commit for that. That is something. Player can get hurt, kinda. The big N. The big N. The big N. Okay. What is the big N? Oh, it's the skull and crossbones. Yes. Oh yeah, like nuclear is what I'm going with for remembering that one. So I do want something else to happen. I want you to lose when you die. Now this is going to be a platformer game. So the idea is just going to be, we have the themes. I feel like bats is just going to be like an enemy type that chases you and it flies around. But Wingdings, the idea is that you're going to be like ringing these bells throughout the level. And for every bell you ring, you did a good job. I don't know, maybe it opens a locked door or something at the end of the level. Are there doors? There's doors, right? Hands, face, bum. Give me a door. Give me a door. Maybe that's a web ding. There's mailbox. And that has an open and a closed. Yeah, and I don't think I have access to any of these. And if I do, they're not going to be easy to find at all. Okay, no door. No door. Do we have a folder? I don't think we even have the folder. Actually, I think we do have the folder. There's the folder. That's probably the closest thing to like a reasonable door. Big O could be something like a finish line. Oh, yeah, yeah. So that what is that the flag? Yeah. So I did have that, but so let me also clarify what so I've set up these at the top as like ones that I'm going to use to you know, for like different assets. And here's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to say that if you ring all of the bells, how is it communicated to the player that, hey, now you've completed the level? And so I was thinking that there could be a door that's closed, and when you ring all the bells, the door opens. But I don't have a door. The closest that I have is a folder. So I think that's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna do folders. So, yeah. It's gonna be kind of like a platformer puzzle, but not really much of a puzzle, but kind of. So there'll be like platforms all around, and there'll be bombs that you have to avoid, and then sometimes we'll have flying bats or something that comes and chases you down, and then you just have to ring all of the bells. So maybe level 1, which I gotta figure out how I'm going to organize the levels and stuff, but like level 1 will be just like one single bell, and you just go and ring it, and then we'll see the folder open, so it quickly teaches you. Yeah, there is the mailbox. I don't like the mailboxes. I don't know, it just doesn't really make sense. The mailboxes to me, they just have a lot going on. You know, like the flag and the, I don't know, like what the hell is that? But a folder, I'm team folder. That game will look weird if you play it in English. Oh, if I just switch it back to letters, yeah, it will look really weird. That's true. Okay. So I do want to have like what happens when you die. So knowing that when we die, we'd obviously want all the bells to reset in every level. We basically want to just reload the level. I mean, do we want to start over from the beginning of the game? Not really. I think you should have checkpoints every level. A goes to 9, avoiding is. Okay, don't know what those words are. Don't know what those words are, but I hear you. Because the other thing is we don't have like numbers. I can't say level 1, level 2, level 3. which is annoying. So I think similar to the can't use the letter E, I'll want some kind of like pip-based progression, perhaps. And maybe it just like indicates which pip you're on. So like if I could find like a small box and a big box, and maybe one of them represents what level you're currently on, and one of them represents the other levels around you, if that makes sense. So something like, or maybe like, this. So these would be like the row of levels, and let's say you're on level 4. Let's say there's that many levels. Then your current level would be like this one or something. Or maybe it would still have the filled one in the middle, but then it'd have like an extra boundary on it so you know which level you're on. Is that the smallest square that we have? Can mark up to 2 levels with G and A. Okay. Oh, with the arrow, with the finger arrow pointing? 1 or 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there is 3. There's no 4. There's 1, 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, that's very clever. That's very clever. I don't like it though, but it's very clever. I'm gonna give you credit because, you know, I might circle back and use that for something. But I think I've sold myself on the pips. I think the pips is good for levels. That's probably the smallest solid square I've got. And unfortunately, like these numbers, I don't think I can actually access these. So these are not actually options. Yeah, clear to understand. But your idea is still good. It's easy as 1, 2, sideways, 3. It is kind of sideways. Oh man. It's a fun limitation in a way. So I guess we'll use lowercase n and lowercase o to be my pips. And then I'll need some kind of system that actually, well, moves it around. So, oh my god, this would be so much easier. You know what would be easier is if I could actually read it, not in Wingdings. If it was not in Wingdings, ooh, we'd be coding. We would be coding. Oh my gosh. Alas. It was simply not meant to be. Okay, 40 minutes until a new theme gets added. Okay. Because I'm having ideas in my mind on how to do the pips thing with the highlight, but it's like, do I want to go through the effort? I guess I do. So I'm gonna make a label. Matter of fact, let's just use a label we already have floating around. I'm gonna call this label underscore level. And we want a lowercase n to represent the level. For now, I'm gonna move this over here so it's out of the way. It's a bit larger than I'd like it to be. You know, I don't even particularly want to deal with like making the size make sense. You know, it just sounds so very miserable to do all that. Sounds awful. This is font size. You know what? I think it'd be kind of nice if it was like not filled in if we haven't beaten it yet, which sucks, obviously, because that has to be done. So there's O for the highlight, and then maybe P for the ones that were in the level that we haven't beaten yet. That's a lot, Liz. That is a lot. Don't do it. It's too much. It would be great and it would make me happy, but I can't. So I'm gonna make an H box for the level. I'm gonna name it the way I would normally name these kind of things. hbox_level. And let's put the label in there. And then duplicate that. So that would be the number of levels. But what I actually want to do is I want there to be a child to each of these. We're going to call this label_highlight. Oh, I was hoping that would be on top of it, but it's not. What if I make that a scene? Oh my god. Alright, where's save as... Oh my god. Where's save it as a scene? Oh my god. I think it's this one. Because this one looks like a little bit of a... Like it's got like a clapper thing, you know? Kind of looks like a scene. I bet that's a new scene. Nice. This is level pip. Okay, but don't be next to it. Be on top of it. And then I'm gonna make that O and make it larger. So it's kind of like it's highlighting the one that it is. I'm gonna make it a little bigger than that. Okay. Now we come back to this. What we can do is hide or show that depending on which level it is. So if I duplicate this scene, now we've got multiple levels. I wanna, oh god, I need to find separate. That's in theme overrides, which is pretty obviously this. Constants. Nice. Separation. There we go. Alright, we're pulling it together. It's a little more friction, but it's doable. And then the highlight wouldn't be visible on all of these. Only on the one that is the current level. I mean, I think it would be nice if it changed it. That would be really nice. Like if this one was... Anyway, you know what? We're just not going to worry about it. You know what? We're not gonna worry about it. It's a progression thing anyway, so it's not like you can get past it and not have completed it. So there's really no point in having that indicator. Okay, this is enough. And so on each of these, I'm gonna want them to have a script. Oh my god, I don't know what that says. I mean, it's label, it should be label_level. So we're just gonna go with that. And each level label has two different things on it. It has the level label and the label highlight. I think that's what it's called. Highlight, yeah. So let's set those both up on here. And I need a globals script. So back to project settings. Creating a new autoload called globals. Add it. Open our new global script. And I'm gonna say variable level, which is a integer, and we're gonna be on level 1 to start with. So back to the level label script. And not in its ready function. We'd kind of want something to say like if a level is changed. So I'm gonna go back to the signal bus. Signal update underscore level. I think I typed that right. Update. Okay. Update level. So we'll need that to do something at a certain moment. Oh my god. It's the more it complexifies, the more I have to remember. Oh my god. Okay, level. What if it was just like English? That would be nice. Okay. M looks like a moon? Really? Oh, it does! I see that. Nice. Thanks, parts. That's something. That's something! That's not nothing! Credit. So in the ready function, it helps a little bit. That is, I mean, that's how you learn new languages in general. Like real languages, not computer languages. Func ready. Signal bus. Update level, connect on update level. So whenever we emit the signal, update level, we're connecting that moment to this function, func on update level, return nothing. If you flip D to the right, it looks like a D. Oh, I see that. And B is like mirrored. Whoa. I wonder like whoever like designed Wingdings, if somehow this was like what they had in mind. Like some of these are too easy for you to like figure out that way. It has to be intentional, right? Nice parts. Obviously not all of them are going to make sense, but some of them. Take the wins where we can. What the hell am I looking at? Func on update level. If globals dot level is set to my level, then we need to make the label highlight visible true. Else label highlight visible false. Did I type visible? I feel like I typoed that. What is equals? Wait, I did something wrong. Let's just try this again. Label highlight visible equals false. Why is upside down without the leg? Okay. This? I guess. I'm not sure what you mean by leg. But it is, there's something Y about it. In a frame. Yeah. There's something kind of Y about it. Okay, so I need to make a my level, which is going to be an export. So the @ symbol is actually a little handwriting. @export variable my level integer. By default, it's going to be 0. And that means for each one, I have to come in here and set them to their correct levels. G is someone climbing or hanging on to something. I think that's a bit of a stretch. It looks, to me, it just looks more like the letter G than what you're saying. I feel like if I were gonna try to learn that, I would remember it as it's kind of curly like the letter G. But I can see what you're like, hanging, climbing like the letter G. I guess I do kind of see it. Like that's the head. And it's got like 2 arms. It's like this. I do kind of see that actually. Grabbing, nice. Okay, what is your deal? Why don't you like my if statement? Maybe it's, I mean, look, that's just because I had the runtime going. So it could just be something to do with that. So it might actually be fine. You know what? We're just gonna assume it's fine. And I'm not gonna worry about it until we have to worry about it. So if global's level is set to my level, then label underscore highlight dot visible equals true. Oh, this is else. False. I did something wrong up here. So that's label highlight underscore highlight dot visible equals true. Oh, that's not equals, that's dot. Equals. There we go. Whew. Oh, cat was in the way. Sorry about that. Oops, aim resumed. I apologize. If globals dot level is set to my underscore level colon label underscore highlight dot visible equals true. Else colon label underscore highlight dot visible equals false. Okay. And that's going to happen on update level. So whenever the label updates, it's going to change that. Now I'd want that to happen right at the beginning of the game. It run update level. So I'm gonna go to globals, create a ready function, and we're just going to kind of arbitrarily say signal bus, update level, emit. Now I'm also going to want to say every time update level runs, it needs to increase it. So I'm actually going to have the level be set to 0 at the beginning. So this is equals, and that was 0. And then we'll say here, F is like it's fallen. Okay. All right. I don't know what you mean. It's an arrow pointing up to the right. If anything, I think that'd be like going up, like flying. Maybe. I think it's a nice start to the word function, you know, kind of like it's sending data or something. Crooked? I don't know, I don't see crooked. I see like straight and then just this. But maybe you mean like it's like, I don't know. It's interesting, like the different ways we interpret images. It's like a Rorschach test. If I ignore the left side, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I believe you. I believe you see that. I do. So in the ready function, I'm also going to want to say, well, I don't even need to do that. Let's create a new function. And that's gonna be func on, oh yeah. I need to make this on update level be in the ready function. So signal, but we should actually put this probably before here. Signal, typed it wrong. Signal bus dot update level connect on update level. Okay, so it should run that right away, and we want to say that level plus equals 1 whenever that happens. So that should increase us to level 1, and we should see that little pip get set, assuming I uneditable these as children. Oh god. Okay, it's this. I know it is. It's this. This is set editable as children. How did I find that earlier? I guess I just knew because of the little checkbox. There's so many things that I just do automatically without even actually knowing what the words are, which is kind of incredible. Wait, but that left it visible, which is weird. I thought I was supposed to forget all of the things. By default, it should be not visible. Okay, so if I start the game, before I start the game, you see that none of the highlights are visible, that like outer square. If I start it, if I've done this correctly, it should have the outer square on the first one, and it doesn't. Okay, cool. Great, good. I'm not even totally happy with the camera, honestly. It's still not quite... Oh, it is in the right spot. No, it is. I just need to move this over. Cool, so why didn't that work? These errors are probably because I didn't type things. Oh, it's because it doesn't like... Ugh, I need to do warning ignore. Dear God. Warning ignore. Oh my god, I don't remember how this even works. Warning ignore. Okay, maybe I do. Unused signal. Okay, so that should get rid of that warning. And then globals. A lot of it I'm just relying on autocomplete. In globals, can we print level updated? I'm not gonna be able to read it, but at least I'll see a print. And that'll tell me that that's running. It is running, but the level updating doesn't seem to matter. I wonder if it's not in the scene tree yet. If that somehow has something to do with it. Welcome, Travi. Thank you for joining us. Okay. so that's something to figure out. On the level label, we're supposed to be having on... That doesn't look like level update. Yeah, it's scary. That's fair. That is fair that you would consider this scary. Yeah, that is the challenge set forth by y'all, actually. One of y'all in the community had this idea for my game dev gauntlet, which I'm doing every other month, a challenge where I try to make a game within one live stream. 94 of you voted out of 4 perfectly other options that I will code a game in Wingdings. 32% of you agreed. So that's what I'm doing. I'm coding a game in Wingdings, Corey. I'm doing what I gotta do. Oh wow, SRC. I missed your message like 20 years ago. I'm really sorry. I just realized. SRC, I don't know if you're still here. You probably have left by now. I just want you to know I didn't mean to skip your message. I just like forgot about it. Forgive me. Please forgive me. This was such a nice message. And I just missed it. It's Wingdings brain. I'm gonna blame Wingdings brain. It's like I see the text and I'm like, that is not for me to be concerned with because text is not important. Only Wingdings. Am I in the cult of Wingdings? Let me know if you're still here, SRC. I apologize for missing this beautiful message. SRC says, I have to say, I followed your entire dreams come journey to the creating, to the interviews of the Media Molecule, to the release. It was incredibly hype and truly inspiring. I hope you know that. Oh my God. I can't believe I missed this message. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who you are. I don't even know how to find you to say like, I'm sorry I missed your message the other day. Thank you. That was so many years ago. That was like years and years and years ago. That's awesome. That Survive Escape booth that I did was definitely a hit. And yeah, we did a bunch of interviews. That was a big deal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying that, SRC. I know that was like hours ago today, but I want you to know I really appreciated that. I remember because then Corey sent a long message. I was like, wait, wasn't there another long message that I had to catch up on? Corey says, your screen is scaring me, but anyways, I'm on my way to finish the Make a 3D Game tutorial from Brackeys. Nice, that's a great tutorial. Do you have any encouraging game dev words for me? A 3-year Blender user before I go. 3D isn't that bad. 3D is awesome. I think 3D, for me, I enjoy it more than 2D. Like, just try not to be scared, you know? Like, 3D isn't as scary as it seems. The situations where it's more difficult are not that, they don't come up that often. And I think it's really rewarding, and yeah, I think, and the cool thing is learning 3D, you're gonna learn pretty much every principle that matters for 2D. Whereas if you're learning 2D, you're not learning those principles that apply exclusively to 3D. So, you know, by pushing forward with a 3D tutorial, I think you're getting a wider breadth of learning. So yeah, proud of you for going after that. That's tricky, that's tough to do. So I'm really glad you're doing that. You got this. And Bracky's great teacher, excellent teacher. You gonna be all right. Lord says, better go visit a doctor after this Wingdings challenge. Yeah, right? Or sign up to rehab. I know. It's like, it's weird. It's doing weird things to my brain. It's making my brain wrong. Oh. It was nice and refreshing to experience the text. And then now we come back here and it's just like, pain, you will suffer. Okay, all right, I will suffer. Very good, very well. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Really sorry I missed SRC's message. That was like a beautiful message. Okay, so here we go. Doesn't matter, we gotta keep moving. The Wingdings call me. What am I looking at? Right, so I was trying to test the on-level update. So signal bus, is this even the right thing? No dream in Wingdings, no, get out of my brain, Wingdings, leave me alone. It's horrifying. Dot update level, yeah, this is update level. Connect, yeah, so this looks correct. Underscore on update level. This should match that, which it does. A gigantic mailbox chasing me. Hey Gav Games, thanks for leaving a like. Yeah, hit the like button if you haven't pressed a like. If you're here and you haven't hyper smashed the thumbs up button, go ahead and hyper smash it. Give it a Wingdings thumb up. Busy at work. No work, don't make Gab so busy. Thanks for stopping in, even though that's true, Gab. Means a lot. Hope you're doing good. Trying not to miss any more messages today. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm coding in Wingdings, so that's... Cheers to that. Okay, we'll never forget it. The greatest. Come on now. Thanks, Gab. I gotta give SRC a moral support, and you both. You both said such nice things. That's a moral support credit. It's the least I can do for SRC for missing their message. There we go. It's moral support. Okay. Left a C under the live. What? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean I left a C under the live? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. C in Wingdings? Oh! It's the thumb up! I gotta remember that one. I have to remember that one. Thanks, Bards. That might be kind of a nice thing to put in the game somehow, too. The letter C, capital C. Good call, Bards. So, if global's level is set to first of all, we're gonna print this to make sure anything's happening. Is anything happening? See, like, cool. Yes. I'm sure I'll forget all those things. I feel like I'm taking a test, trying to memorize all these things. Okay, so actually nothing printed there. So it didn't see on update. I wonder, that has to be a scene tree thing. So I wonder if instead of running that in the ready, the emission, we run that somewhere else. So this should be the emit right here. So let's go back to the main scene, which doesn't actually have a script on it yet. So we're gonna give it a script. Attach script. I don't know what the hell that's called. Oh, it's called, okay. Well, we're gonna say main scene. Okay. We're gonna add a ready in there. Func, ready, blah, blah, blah. And then let's emit that signal. And hopefully that makes it work gooder. Oh, yes, it did. They all got set because I set them all to level 1. Okay, now we're cooking. So this one is level 1, this one is level 2, this one is level 3, and that one's level 4. So if we get more levels than that, we'll have to make sure I come into these export and set them up correctly. I'm a little surprised that they all got set if they were all at 0. Not exactly sure what that's about. It's got me a little confused. Probably because the level hasn't upped. but it should be setting it back to false. Okay, I'm a little confused here. So on globals, we have it all connected, and when it happens, it does plus. Oh gosh, I wish I had debug. So that's supposed to be plus equals 1. Oh my god. Alright, let's try. Oh my god, dude. Remote. Which one is the word globals? Globals. Okay, that's globals. The globals level is currently set to the open folder. Over here on the right. I think that's what that is. Level. Yeah, it's set to the open folder. The open folder is 1. So it's on level 1, but all of these are lighting up, which is strange. Because I told them that only this first one is set to level 1. The second one is set to 2, 3, and 4 respectively. And the default on it is that it is not visible. This is hard. And then on that script, oh my god, this is so painful. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's totally fine. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Everything is fine. No problem. I'm gonna be okay. Signal bus. This is the on-level update. This is the on-level update function. We print a message whenever this runs. Can we just type in level update? Okay. Oh, because you lost the parenthesis. On level update. I think that's what that says. So what you can do to help you do this is filter out the messages. I mean, I think there's only going to be the one message. So it actually happened. Oh, look, it updated it 4 times. Well, yeah, wait, no, it should, okay, yeah, it should run 4 times, but the only one that should match is the one that has the, oh my god, that has the right level. If global's level is set to my level by default is 0. So let's make it -1. Let's try that. Let's say that my level is -1. That way, none of them will be true right at the beginning. Well, that didn't help. So if I come in here and I add that print down at the bottom, what is that like? Again, I do want to apologize for my audio today. I know my audio, my voice is very bad. Something went wrong with my microphone and I wasn't able to fix it. I'm noticing it, I'm hearing it, and I hate it. And it upsets me, but I have to let it go because we have a challenge. So it's matching every single time. Okay, I guess tell me what it is. What level do you think is happening? Level colon AJ join. We're gonna do comma print my level. So you can see down here, it's matching with multiple different numbers. That's 1. It's 2 is matching twice, or is 2 in... No, 2 is matching once. That's 3. So it's matching on level 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's seeing every single level. Which is weird, because I thought I said that globals... I only have 1 on there. So something must be wrong with my code that I can't see because it's in freaking Wingdings. So I don't know what the hell it says. So we'll try this again. If globals dot level is set to, two equal signs, is set to my underscore level. So that is to say, whatever the global's level is, that's this, it has to be the same. We know that it's becoming 1, but it shouldn't be becoming anything else. I wonder if it's so obvious if I just look at it, not in Wingdings. It's just so obvious what it is. I wish my audio wasn't bad today. That would be nice. Okay, I'm fine. I'm not upset, okay? I'm just expressing myself. I am upset. No, but I'm having fun. We're coding, we're getting stuff done. Everything's fine. This is fine. I can do this. I can do anything. Oh my god. What if I tap out? What if I'm just like, guys, I can't do this? No, I can do this. So this is label underscore highlight. Audio seems normal to you? That's good. Basically, there's not like a dynamic range, and it's like boosting. I don't know. It's hard to explain what's wrong with it, but it doesn't have like dynamics in it. It's just like, it's really hard to explain. It's probably something, honestly, I should probably stop complaining about it because no one notices it but me. But maybe on some level you notice it. I don't know. But see, this is when I'm talking up here, the one boop, 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 boop. They're both left and right channels are just like blasting straight up instead of kind of having some like dynamics to it. You can tell a little better if I switch it to, so this microphone is gonna suck. If I switch it to here, okay, bear with me, it's bad audio, but this has more dynamics in it. See how sometimes that top bar is just like a little different than the other one? Yeah, it's basically like not stereo, pretty much. Yeah, it's coming through as mono. But it coming through as mono, yeah, you see the difference? I don't know why. It's a weird like bug that happens whenever I try like setting up like video conferencing stuff, which we're gonna do on stream next week. It seems like if I connect my microphone to Discord, that's when it happens. I don't know why. But usually if I disconnect it from Discord, then it becomes not an issue anymore. So like I'm gonna set my microphone up here on Discord. Just out of a bit of morbid curiosity here. So like that, in theory, I now have that input in 2 places. Which is kind of insane, obviously. But like maybe if I just like do it for a second and then put it back, it'll fix itself. Do you know? Okay, let's check. Mic test. Boop, boop, boop. So it's hearing both. And then if I like disconnect it and hook up something else, yeah, that didn't fix it. It's something like that. It's something like that. Anyway, I don't know, but it bothers me. I don't know how to fix it. Hate the problems you get by connecting with multiple programs. Yeah, it seems to be mostly Discord that it happens with too. Like not any other program if I hook it up. You know, I've got like another audio program that I use, and that one doesn't cause it. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Some like weird Windows thing. Anyway, welcome Cam. Thanks for supporting Hyper Game Dev. The dings is winging, and it is getting stressful. OBS is run as administrator. Yes, always. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. But it bothers me because I hear it. I'm very sensitive to those little sound differences. And, you know, it frustrates me. It kind of feels like it ruins the whole, whole stream for me. But, oh well. What am I gonna do? What am I going to do? Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. You know, it could be like my motherboard as well. You know, it could be related to that. There's a lot of things that could be causing it. Yeah, so it sees my microphone in here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I gotta stop worrying about it. I don't care. I have to let it go. But yes, the wings be dinging. I'm trying to. I'm running into a horrible issue where I'm dealing with some some debugging that's very difficult without being able to see things clearly. I wonder if Browser Discord has access to less properties, so it's setting the mic to mono. Maybe. And the thing is I don't even know where to like fix it, you know? Yeah, I like that theory, Dungeon. I don't even know where to fix it though. Like, which is maybe the most annoying thing. So device properties. I mean, there's not even any like settings that are useful. And if I pull up these properties, there's really nothing in here that helps me. I hate having audio problems. It's the worst. But I forget, that's why I don't like doing video conferencing, because it breaks everything. So we're already saying sample rate, bit depth, 2 channels. I tried switching to the other one, it didn't fix it. There's just like really nothing. There's nothing anywhere. It's just like, it's just pain. It's really just pain. And I get to have it, so yeah. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Thanks for like being interested in it though, guys. Alright, moving on. Moving on for now. So yeah, so we do have some semblance of a game here. I'm trying to troubleshoot a little something. I don't even know if anyone can help me with it, probably, because nobody can read anything. Technically, you guys could go on the GitHub and cheat, because on GitHub, it's going to commit all of the code in English. So technically, you guys could go look at it, see what I can't see, and then give me clues, but don't do that. All right. By the way, it's been another hour. So I don't know if you know what that means, but that means I need another theme to add to the game. Yep. Every hour I don't finish the game, a new theme gets added. So we've got Wingdings, bats, and now I need a new theme. That's how this goes. So in chat, I'm gonna start a poll. I will give us 5 minutes total to come up with, let's do 4 minutes. Let's do 4 minutes. 4 minutes to come up with a new theme. So if you guys are here, if you have access to a keyboard, if you're hanging out, you can also do that, but feed you misinformation. That's true. That's a good point. But if you could feed me some suggestions for something I have to add into the game to keep the gauntlet-y, yeah, the Git is in the description, but you just have to go to my Git page and you can find it. Like, just look me up on GitHub. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's going after him. Oh, man. She's a little savage. Oh, my gosh. So yeah, guys, in the chat, if you could give me in the next 4 minutes up to 4 suggestions of a new theme. What's around you right now? I see a microphone in front of me. You could say the word microphone. If you're having a thought in your brain, you could say thought. If you Do you have a thought in your brain? I'm looking at a camera. You could say camera. You could say money if you like money. You could say a dice. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so next theme I have to put in the game. A dice. I love that. Nice. Very nice overflow. I should really give you guys credits if you make a suggestion. Because I appreciate it. Well, I need more than one. And well, look, here's what I'll say this. If you guys aren't up to typing in, I know you guys are here. If you guys aren't up to typing in a word that would really help me out and help this keep going forward, then a dice just de facto becomes the next theme. So maybe you're voting by saying, I like a dice. So that's fair. That's totally fair. I got some water. Water could be a theme, right? I feel like you guys are creative people and come up with stuff. But you know, it is what it is. These are the rules of the game. Even if, you know, lurkers want to lurk, and I respect the lurk. I do. But in 2 minutes, you will have lost any chance to make a suggestion. Last push was 2 hours ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do another one. Work in progress, getting levels set up. There you go. Theme lurk. Alright, lurk. Very nice. So we have a competitor to dice. 1 minute, 16 seconds left. We can add up to 2 more options if you would like to shape what I am forced to do. I must add this in. Every hour I don't finish the game, this is a new theme that has to go into the game. Every hour I don't finish it. So it just kind of makes it harder and harder for me to get it done because I have to implement these ideas. I can't even just put the word in there. I have to literally interpret it as a concept because there's no text that I can use. From Barks, we have ice. Nice. A dice, lurk, ice, and then one more. Literally, if it pops in your head, it can go on the poll. It's that simple. It can be the word poll in a different form. Look at that. Poll. Wow. Who knows what that means? But it was typed poll. Oh. Any old word. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. One more option available. And then we vote. And we decide on which one will become the next theme that I must somehow implement despite having very little means to implement it. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Time is up. This is the poll. 3 options before you. We'll let that vote go for 10 minutes or so. And if it is a tie, then I get to pick of those which goes in there. Okay. Thank you guys for the voting. I appreciate it. I know lurking is nice. I know, but I need your help. Okay, so why am I having this bug right now? I don't know. I just gotta comb through this somehow. If global's dot level is set to my level. Now my level is -1. That's this. My level is -1 by default. However, I have an export variable. I didn't commit the push? Oh, thank you. You mean I didn't push the commit? I didn't put the commit. I committed the commit, but I didn't push the commit. You right though. Okay. So I think that's fair. You guys can help me if you want. Dice can introduce some RNG. Great, just what I need to introduce mechanics. Just what I need. That's just great. I hate it. Honestly, I hate it. I mean, I feel like this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really, really hard. But yeah, I'd be pretty comfortable with just implementing any kind of RNG. You know, really, I mean, that honestly, of those options, dice is probably the easiest. Because at least conceptually, all I have to do is add randomness. With the others, I have to represent the concept somehow, which is harder. So each of those export variables I have set over here on the right, 2 different numbers. It's supposed to match it. That's true. In fact, someone said it was gonna be hard. So I have the export variable here set to 1. On this one, it's set to 2. That one's 3, and this one's 4. So each of those are a little bit different for each export variable. D20, dear God. Well, that wasn't in the poll option, was it? So it ain't gonna be a D20. It's gonna be RNG. I guess I could make it RNG based on like 20 different, a range of 20. So maybe we could do D20. Okay. So I just don't get it. I don't understand why it's not working. Because it's only supposed to be set to itself. And it's never false. Can I get a print to see if it's ever false? So I'm gonna say print level not my level, and then we're gonna say comma. Well, yeah, but no, Lise, I mean, you can print my level. You don't care about that. We don't care about my level. We want to say, oh, I know what I want to print here, which would be more helpful. So this is saying if it matches, if it's true, if my level is set to the globals level, this is printing that my level is this. So I would want to actually preface this with my level, comma, on level, comma, globals dot level. You think you found it? Okay, well, first of all, don't tell me right away. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Give me a minute. Okay, hold on to it. You don't think I'll find it? What? What do you mean you don't think I'll find it? How could you say that? You don't know me. Well, now I want to prove you wrong. How dare you? No. Come on now. First of all, test it and find out that you're right before you... Whatever, I don't care. All right, so here we go. Whatever, how dare you? Okay. That just makes me want to find it. So here you can see it's saying my level is being set to something on level 1. So my level, which is level 1, on globals level 1, my level 1 is being set on globals level 1, which is incorrect. My level 2 is being set, it is correct, sorry, this is correct. My level, I'm at level 2 and I'm being set on level 1. So that's an issue. That would scare you, like you know Dungeon knows it's in some crazy place. No, I won't be scared. I won't be scared. I refuse. Oh my god. Okay, so this is crazy. This is crazy on its own. That on level update, if globals, I'll even reset, I'm gonna retype this. If globals level is set to my level, then do this. If it's not set to my level, I mean, it fundamentally doesn't matter. Okay, let's say this. What if I say it's set to 1? Okay. Let's try this. Well, no, not even that. Let's say if 1 the number 1 is the same as my level, right? What does that give us? So that works. You are so wrong. I am, stop telling me things, Dungeon. Listen to me, young lady. You have told me something that has challenged me. I rebuke that message. I don't know what it says, but I asked for no hints. I am deleting it, and you are going to be okay with that. You have been rejected. I am removing that message. I don't want to see it. How dare you? Stop it. You're gonna challenge me, then I am going to accept the challenge, and I am not going to take your help. You said you don't think I can find it, so I'm going to find it, and you're not gonna help me. Here we go. I'm not playing. So, here's the deal. Stop it! Stop it! Stop telling me! I don't want your help! Normally, I want your help, okay? Normally, Wingdings, do you know what it's like to have Wingdings in your brain? It changes you! It makes you different! And I shall embrace the difference, and you shall not help me today in this one moment right now. But in other situations, you will help me, and it'll be fine. But for this one, I have been challenged, and I will accept it. How dare you? Okay. So. Wingdings ain't dinging, but they will. So when I just set globals.level to, when I set it to 1, everything is fine. Now, when I set it to globals dot level and then do set to, that was my problem, wasn't it? I just set that up wrong. I swear to God, if I got a clue from what you said, I'm so mad. Okay, great, fixed it. It's fixed! And I did not need you to tell me a hint. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. I didn't need it, but now it's fixed. I had this typed wrong. And now that I think about the little glimpse that I got from what you said, I'm pretty sure that that's what you also observed. You didn't intend it as a hint. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know. I needed to fulfill. Well, what was wrong? Like, what was it before that was incorrect? Right, so wait, what are the mailboxes? What the hell are the mailboxes? Oh, I put 2 dashes. I did minus. What is minus? I see that now. Wait, what does that do? Okay, morbid curiosity now. Now that we know what that is, I'm gonna see if a ChatGPT has any clue what it could be. What does this do in GScript? Because it wasn't giving me any issues. No, it doesn't. It doesn't follow syntax, but it was allowed. So what does it do? Let's say if 1 minus 1. Interesting. Well, it isn't standard. It seems like the engine allows it. If you write if 1 minus 1, GScript might interpret 1 minus 1 as 1 minus colon -1, effectively becoming 1 plus 1, which evaluates to 2. Since 2 is a non-zero value, it is considered true, so the if condition would execute. So it's just saying if true. Just if true. If there's truth, then run it. So it just runs it. Is that real? Can I just say if true? You can say if true. Wow, that's silly. And then we should get the same result as before, where they were all, they all had the squares around them. There it is. That's the result that I got. All right, I'm good. Thank you, Dungeon, for helping. I do appreciate it. I'm proud to say that I got there on my own and you did not help me. Thank you for the challenge. I enjoyed it. It actually was an incredible motivator. So thank you. All right. So my problem was I did 2 dashes here. So I really need to remember if I'm typing in equal signs, they should be the little save icon, the floppy disk. All right. So now we're good. I've got my level system. Holy crap. Let's move forward. So what is the new theme that I need to put in here? I'm sorry I got so heated. I'm also not sorry, because it was kind of fun. Let me put this away. The poll results were a tie! Oh no! Only 4 of you voted! Jesus, there's like over 10 of you here and only 4 of you voted? Can someone break this tie, please? All right, if that tie doesn't get broken in 2 minutes, then I'm gonna break the tie and choose between ice or dice. It is Lurksville today in this house. We lurk in this house. All right, new timer. If no one breaks the tie, chat is like, we're not here to interact, okay? We're here to co-work. What a terrible curse of knowledge has been bestowed upon you. Yes, you can do this. You can say if true, if you want. If you want, you can do it. All right, 2 minutes to vote in the poll, guys. Literally, you just gotta vote dice or ice, and you could break the tie. That's it, either dice or ice. I don't know what I'm gonna choose. I don't particularly like either of them. I mean, ice, you know, we could have like a section that makes you slippery and you like slide into something that's gonna hurt you, but then I have to do that. I have to say that you're standing on ice and it makes you move in like what, the last direction you were already moving? We could just say that when you move, it doesn't move you 1 tick, it just like actually keeps you moving constantly. I'm not sure which one I would pick. Rigid bodies? Why? Lower friction. Well, the character body, actually maybe I could set, no, probably not. Friction on the character body? Maybe. That's true. We could have like pieces of ice that you like kick and it bumps into things, but like why? That's a good idea, because that's like the path of least resistance, no pun intended. Friendship ended with true. 1-1 is my new friend. I mean, it's good to know. All right, 25 seconds to break the tie. We got lurkers in this house. Wow. We're just filled with lurkers today. You guys aren't even voting in the poll. All right, let's see here. Ice, I mean, if I'm like, we could, I mean, but the thing is also, how am I gonna represent the ice? You know, I don't really have like any, okay, that's it. I'm in the poll and a tie. That's another tie, dang. We are just tying today. I think dice might be easier because we can just, all I gotta do is like add in a randomness element and I consider that entered. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say, for now, dice or ice. So I can pick one of them and that will be what we do ultimately. All right, so good. We have the level stuff. What's next? Next, I would like to when we get to the end of the level, like what happens? Yes, ice, exactly. I would like to have a way to beat the level and move on to the next one. I also still need what happens when you die. So when you take damage, you get sadder, and then you turn to skull and crossbones. But I don't actually have like the game restarting. But I do want it to remember what level you're on. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to globals. And I'm gonna make, I don't wanna do that. No, we're not gonna do that. I don't have time for setting up more signals. It's too much work. You play as a pirate at that point because of the dice? Huh? You love the Wingding graphics? Oops, we got glitches on screen. Hold on, I know how to fix that. Hold on, sorry about the glitches. We got all kinds of problems today. Okay. I love it too. It's cool, right? Sorry about the, don't worry about the flashes. They won't happen again. The skull and crossbow. Oh, it looks like a pirate. You just become a pirate. You are a pirate now. The last song was interesting. I'll tell you what it is if you wanna have it for yourself for the future. I'll hook you up. I got you. Last song was Foundation by Vibe Tracks. Okay. So, who are they torturing? Who are they torturing? You're a pirate, Harry. You're a hairy pirate. So I want to work on this. What do I need to do? We want to have death, so I'm just gonna have it be reload. This is the player's script, yes? Yes. So when we're on the skull and crossbones, I'd obviously love it to like take a minute. So yeah, I'm gonna type in await. I ain't got time. Look, I need to get this game done. I don't have time to set up timers. Hell no. So we're gonna say await, get tree, create timer. I do not care. We're doing the best we can. Get tree, create timer. Let's say give it 2 seconds. And then dot timeout. So wait that long, and then we're going to want to get tree, reload scene. Let's see if that works. I don't know if I typed that correct, but we're gonna find out. Okay, 1, 2, skull and crossbones. Yeah, it works. Boom, boom, boom. Game over. Dope. So we could have like a game over message that pops up as well. Could be nice. I don't really have like a UI section. So great, I guess I'm gonna make that. Oh man, okay, so we need to add a new node. I guess I'll make it a control node. That'll probably be pretty easy to see. I'm just gonna call this UI. Make it a canvas layer. I don't really need it to be a canvas layer, but oh god, what's change type? You know what? We're making a new one. That's a do-over. Control A, canvas layer. That's this one. UI. Add a margin container child. Make it as big as everything. And then in there, I'm going to add a label. This is going to be label underscore win state is what I'm gonna call that. Or oh, I can't type the words game over. Right, no words. Cool. Well, too bad. You don't get any, never mind, forget that. Putting that in the trash, that's gone. I mean, whatever, you turn into Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking we could show a big skull, but then I'm like, well, you already turned into a skull. So why not just have you being a skull be the game over? Yeah. Like, why even bother doing that? And then I was like, well, maybe we could make the... When I say when I was like, I mean in my brain. And then I was like, okay, maybe when you die, your character skull gets super large. It just like balloons and gets bigger to like really emphasize it. Well, then I gotta create a tween if I want to do that. And do I want to do that? I guess I do. Variable, I want to do things. Variable tween. You want to type it too? Tween equals create tween. Okay. And then we're gonna say tween dot tween property label. I don't think we have a reference to itself or like its own like existence on here. Oh, we do. What's it called? I don't remember what its name is. I don't know what it's called. Label underscore H? Health. Health. It's called health. Okay. Right. I can read that because I remember, yeah, Bart's remembered too. I remember that the squigglies are H's because we talked about that. You guys talking about it to me with your ideas of what the shapes are is actually really helpful. Okay, cool. Great. So I don't know what this says anymore. Tween dot tween property label underscore health comma. Now how are you gonna get the property? You're gonna find the font size? You're not gonna change the scale because the scale, well, you could try scale. Let's try scale. Scale is probably gonna look really bad and wrong. I think it's gonna be a vector 2. I think you can just do scale. Scale, comma, and then what we're moving to, I don't know what it's gonna be. Vector 2, that doesn't look like a vector. Vector 2, there we go. Vector 2, 5 by 5? I don't know. Oh, that didn't work. Vector 2, 5 point, comma 5 point. Is that not a vector 2? It needs one more thing, which is the float. Over a period of 2 seconds. Okay, alright, there we go. I learned to use runes at one point and never really used it again. I guess this is very similar. What is this? Nothing? We're gonna assume that's nothing. We'll see if that works. If I did it right, it should just work. Boom, boom, boom. Hey! Awesome. Wait, what are these errors? What's wrong with whatever that is? What is that? Where am I? Who am I? This is the player. I can tell because the player has a declared class. And then at the end here, it looks like just like an incomplete statement of some kind. Something that I started but didn't finish. Dude, I don't know what that is. These are underscores. Runes are more similar to the normal letters, so it's way easier to learn than Wingdings. That's an E. This is an A. That is a D. I forget what the little square is. O, P, I. What is the little square? Oh, there it was. N. And? Underscore and? What the hell is this? Move and slide. Oh, nice, Barts. Well done. Okay. So wait, why am I then having an error there? I'm gonna give Dungeon a credit for looking at the code. I appreciate that. Why is that returning an error? Is it because I started messing with the scale and it like didn't like that? But I'm only moving. I'm only scaling the label. Maybe everything is like a. Oh, it's when I restart. When I hit restart, that's when we get the error. So something to do with reloading, along with move and slide being nearby, causes some kind of issue. I see an at. These are at symbols. I mean, do I care about this error? Like, if everything's fine, does it really matter? There's the await. There's the reload. There's something about the reload that it doesn't like. Along with move and slide. Something about that irritates it. I don't know what. I guess if you scale something and... I don't know. But like, everything works. It's not like broken. It just gives you an error every time of some kind. When you change scenes and the game is handling movement/physics. Really? It's fine with an asterisk. So like if that's like happening on the same frame or something. Oh, I was actually just gonna say that. Maybe call deferred. But I was gonna call defer the No, I guess I would call defer that. Okay. Oh god, now I gotta remember how to format call deferred. Jesus Christ. I don't remember. I mean, I would ask this anyway, so I'm just gonna do it. Just give we're called deferred reload scene. I just can't remember. It's like call deferred, either put it in quotes or don't be fancy, just do it in one line. Don't be fancy now. Okay. Really? That's it? I don't need get tree? You do! Why are you lying? Why would you do that? How am I supposed to even believe you? Okay. What a freaking monster. Okay, call underscore deferred. Why are you like this, Godot, with your autocomplete, with the automatic parentheses? Call underscore deferred. Okay, then I'm gonna cut this and put that in the middle. But you have to put, you also need to do, that was the real problem. There you go. Okay, let's see if that helps. Right, because then it won't be like on the same frame that it's doing physics behavior. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Turns out that's wrong. Is that not how you do call deferred? I feel like that isn't how you do call deferred. I feel like that's not true. Call deferred reload current scene. Let's ask the internet in general. Get tree call deferred is the way you, I know it's the way you prefer to do it. I know it is. I know. I know. I'm trying to see if I can do it without doing it that way. I wonder if I should, you know what? I think I'm going to try something different. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, I'm going to create a new signal. I'm going to say signal restart. And then over on globals, I'm going to connect it. Signal bus restart, connect on restart, func on restart. Returns nothing. Pass to make sure that's all correct. It is. And then let's try here. Get tree. Reload current scene. I like that way too, Dungeon. I do. I'm just determined to not do it that way for this game. just am. Wait, what is this? What is that? No, that is... Oh, that's the await. You deleted the whole await. Please don't. Okay, try this. Let's see if this is better. Oh, but you gotta emit it. So we gotta say signal bus restart emit. Let's see if that offsets it enough. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, it still did it. That didn't help at all. That didn't help a single bit. Not one little bit. Okay, fine, I'll do the change scene thing. I was gonna try to do it without it, but let's do it. Oh, that's why. Wait, I gave me, okay, so we need to do get, hold on, if that's the way we do it, get underscore tree. I didn't realize that that's where he put call deferred. I like how it's a phone. I was like, oh, call, yes. No. Okay, parenthesis, there's the dot. That would be why that wasn't working. Call deferred, and then in here, we want to say all of this. Like that. Let's see if that works. I don't know why I don't want to do change scene. Stubbornness. Okay, actually the call deferred worked either way. Alright, fine. I'll try it. I wish I could read. If I could read these, I'm sure I could troubleshoot this a lot easier. But I just gotta do what works. And if you've given me what works, fine. Let's do it. Oh my god. Change. It's just so much more to write. Change scene, and so many more places where I could go wrong at typing things that I can't read is really why I didn't want to do that. Okay, main scene. Oh my god. So now I have to like paste this in here somehow. Okay, drop that. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh my god. More points of error, although obviously that's not even true, so. And now it doesn't do anything. Something about the call deferred is actually like breaking it for some reason, which is really weird. Are you sure get tree goes outside of it? So this is currently just saying call deferred. And then in here, I guess I can't put the dot in there per se. So that does make sense. All right, I'm gonna try this again. Let's say get tree. You have it. Okay, you've gotten a pin message. Gotcha. Dude, I don't even know what the problem is then. Get tree. I guess I could like suspend move and slide. We could. I could. Maybe I'll do that. You can use a Wingdings character for debugging, like put a smile and a cube for another event. Literally just print something. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm sorry, I don't understand what that means. That makes no sense to me. I don't understand what you're saying. And how does that resolve my issue? Get tree change scene to file and then drag in this. Let's just try that without call deferring, see what happens. I might, and again, I'm doing these crazy things because I don't have the capacity to like understand all the problems without English text. Okay, that's just doing nothing. That is shocking. That is actually surprising. It's doing absolutely nothing. Whereas if I were to make this get tree, reload, current scene, I wonder if that isn't saying reload. I wonder if that's saying something else than what I think it's saying. Print that on line 1 and you'll know. I don't understand what you're saying, man. I don't understand. What do you mean I'll know what is? Like, what am I trying to print? I'm not having... My problem isn't printing. I don't understand. I'm sure it makes sense in some way. Oh my god. Like, I wonder if that's not actually saying what I wanted to say. Like, if I just... What if I just say reload... Okay, no, you do have to say get tree... Alright, man. Look, I've already told you, I don't know what you're talking about. Get tree... I don't see how that's easier. I understand that you're saying words that I can interpret as English language, but I just don't know, and I'm not going to know. I don't see how that helps anything. But thank you. Thank you for sharing thoughts. The main issue is the built-in Godot errors are unreadable. Yeah, right. My issue is not print statements right now. Right, because, and you can kind of not see it because the keyboard's in the way. But if we look down here, right, you see how this is, like, this isn't something that I typed out as a print. This is a built-in error, right? So I'm not struggling with a print message. I'm struggling with errors that it's giving me. Something is null. Oh. Null. Oh, that is what that says! Okay, Bart. Okay, Wingding connoisseur. Yeah, it's not easy. That's right. It's not easy. Absolutely. Well, it's definitely something in quotes here. It's got the squiggly thing, which we said is a letter B, I think. Yeah. B, something D, Y, body. Yes. We're getting there little by little. Body. What is the mailbox? I'm surprised there is an underscore. Wait, where is the underscore? It's not a dot. It's not a comma. I don't even know where that mailbox is. Which mailbox is that? Dash. I think it's a dash. Get seen? That's saying body dash. I don't even know. You see get seen in there? Not seen, okay. Yeah. And what is that symbol? I can't even find that symbol. Looks like kind of like a nuclear symbol or something. Let me zoom into it. This is hard. This is like difficult. Well, we know that this is body. I was just decoding this for now because at least I recognized it. Body dash something. G-E get. Oh, get underscore. Get underscore. The squares are. This is actually a W. W-O or W-P. W-P. C W-P-C. It's W-P-C. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I think here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Space. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go back to the player. And we're gonna do something a little crazy here. I'm gonna say if health is set to 0, then, well, actually nothing. I'm gonna say if it's greater than 0, then run move and slide. Otherwise, don't run move and slide. So then when our health is 0, it stops running move and slide. Then we won't have a move and slide error, right? What? Wait, what is this? Oh, that was me typing, like, stuff. Wait, did I finish this other line over here? I don't think I did. Get tree. Okay, hold on. Let's stop this. Get tree. Reload scene. Okay, let's try it. Make sure we have no errors. These shouldn't matter. I thought, oh, I need to do all. My bad. Warning. Warning, ignore all is what I meant to do here. Unused signal. And then get rid of that. I'm just trying to clear, because the less debug warnings I have, the easier everything is going to be. Okay, no debug warnings. 1, 2, 3. BAM! Move and slide doesn't happen when we have 0 health. Problem friggin' solved. Let's go. All right. No, wait, why am I on level 2? Oh, because it runs the update level every time we restart the game. So we actually have to make sure that it doesn't do that on restart. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Trying to remember where we emit update level emit. Okay. That's extending a node 2D on something. It's extending a node 2D on something. When you're debugging, your head hurts, even without Wingdings. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's, wow. It's extra pain. I mean, it's forcing me to, like, try to avoid these situations. But again, I think weirdly it's an interesting task to try to debug things without explicit error codes. There's something kind of interesting there where I have to just make sure I understand my code, even though I don't understand my code. I don't know what this is. I don't know where this is, but this is what this is doing is this is emitting update level. I don't remember where I told it to do that, but let's not tell it to do it there. Let me see if I can go back to doing that on globals. So this is the ready function. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it here. Only problem with that is I don't know if it's gonna actually update it to level 1 correctly. I think it will. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, because that's gonna run before the level starts. Hence why I put it somewhere else. So that's annoying. The errors are Godot government top secret. Essentially. They're essentially classified for all intents and purposes. Yeah. Everything is redacted. Trying to figure out where I want to update the level to level 1. We could just have it start out on level 1. That'd be the easiest, honestly. We're just on level 1. That'll be the easiest. So as soon as it starts, oh, right, but it still needs to check its level right at the beginning. Well, then tell it to. So go to the level script, and we'll say, as soon as it starts, run this. So just immediately run on update level right off the bat. So that actually should give us the right level here. Nice. Good. And now every time I restart it, it's not going to increase the level. Awesome. Great. Very good. I do wish the skull grew in a different direction, but I've decided I can't care about that. Okay. Next. This is good. Make a commit. This is good. Things are working. Things are working. That's my commit. So the thing that I wanted to make was a way to end the level and go to the next level, right? So if I don't die right away and I go into the folder, that will take me to the next level. Oh, I need to add boundaries so we don't run off the edge. That would be good. There's a check button to center sprites. If you check it, it might grow outward. No guarantees! I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. Oh, man. But this isn't a sprite also. So, yeah. I guess I'd have to set up a sprite. Okay, where's the camera? Now, I did the thing that you told me to do that offsets the camera, but it still isn't wrapping everywhere. So I see clearly that the camera, this is the camera that I have selected. I see very clearly that its boundary is reaching to the right end of that flag, right? But when I run the game, it actually cuts it off much sooner. Why is it doing that? Look, what is that about? Why are you like this? Why would you do this to me? I hate that. I don't know what any of these things do. There's all kinds of stuff. I can't tell what any of them mean. I don't think so. I mean, if I stretch it to go beyond the canvas, but if I lock it to the canvas size, it looks fine. So, I mean, I could even have it pop it open. Let's try it. Oh, that is better. Look. I guess it is my in-engine display, because when I pop it open, there it is. Hey, first of all, that seems a little large. Number one. Oh no, the internet is goofing. I see that we had, oh great. Audio is goofed, internet is goofed, everything is goofed. I'm gonna put the internet in the top left. I think it's probably just a single little hiccup, and we'll probably be fine. But that number in the top left there, that should be, hey, welcome Andres. That should be around 9,000 kilobits per second, plus or minus 1,000. It seemed to have took a little dive. It's going back up. I think we'll be fine. So those glitches were not you. It was my internet, but I think it's gonna be okay. It's a screen res thing. You have to click stretch button. Okay. Yeah. It just did a bunch of gray blocks on the screen, basically. Good to see you, Andres. Yep, it's Godot and Wingdings! Error messages? Who knows? Scripts? Something. Every option? I don't know. We're getting there. Yes, the symbols, I'm appreciating many of the symbols very much. For sure. Is it the stretch options? I didn't know that would affect the, Anyway, first of all, I don't like the size anyway. I actually want it to be more of a square shape. Oh dear God. Okay, we gotta find window. I'm guessing it's, oh Jesus. Oh my God, I have no idea what the... Second one? Cool. I feel like it's this. I don't understand why this has the folders in there. I think it's this page. This just looks correct to me. But what I need to find is where it, I think it's this. I bet this is the X and that's the Y resolution. I bet you. So what if I just make them match? I just have a feeling. That's right. Essentially that, Raphael. I'm gonna make those match. And then I'm thinking this is the stretch mode. Or one of these. I don't know which one. Let me type in the word stretch. Great, there's 3 different ones that come up. Cool. Cool. Because it's... This whole section is stretch. there, I know one of the options has like the word canvas in it, which has, oh, what are those even? What are those? I don't know. Look for the letter A, which is the cancer symbol. Okay. So go back to stretch. This is canvas base stretch. This is like regular, and that's probably viewport, would be my guess. What are you saying? Why are you saying this? Oh, like as a word? Oh yeah, you might be right, Raphael. But I think if I just make these match, I just kind of want it to be square shaped. That's definitely square shaped, but it's quite large. Please no. That's not what I meant. I actually would want to do these the other way. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Just like that. Perfect. It's an awfully small level though. maybe a little bigger than that. Okay. Cool. So what are those numbers? What are they? I don't know what they are. I can't read them. So, that's cool. That's very, very cool. Neat. Okay, so it's 1, 1. Five. It's 1, 1, 5. Something. It's 115 something. So how about instead of 115 something, we make it 800 or something like that. Better, much better. This will do. Maybe not that small though, just a little smaller. Let's try 900. Okay. And then I think we already set the stretch mode to viewport. I'm going to, so it should go right to the end of the bomb, a little bit earlier than it. And then I'm not going to pop it out. We're gonna embed it. Oh gosh, I missed another voting. Guys, we need another theme. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all these today, but it's been another hour, so I need another theme suggestion. I'm gonna put a few minutes up on the clock, all right? Let's just do, I gave you 3 minutes. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to come up with a theme suggestion, okay? That's it, that's all you get. Ghost, Pierogi was ready! Okay. Let's add a poll. Pierogi says ghost. Next theme to add in. We have ghost. We have back. Welcome, Kobe. Good to see you again. I'm making a game in Godot using Wingdings. The code is in Wingdings. The IDE is in Wingdings. The game is in Wingdings. Everything's in Wingdings. It's quite upsetting, but it's okay. That's the challenge. That's the game. Excuse me. That is the game dev gauntlet. Oh, I tried to. There we go. Game dev gauntlet. Yeah, it is hard. It's very hard. It's quite difficult. I do what I gotta do. All right, so 2 more minutes to come up with topics. Every hour I don't finish the game, you all give me a new theme to add in to the game. So I've got Wingdings. This one is definitely in there to some extent. Bats, I still have to add that in, although I have an idea. Dice or ice. Still not sure which one it's gonna be. And then we've got ghost, back, crystals. All right, still about a couple minutes left to come up with a 4th option. Up to 4. Once we get the 4th one, we run the poll. That's just the way it's gonna be. Dungeon says, if you put canvas items as a child of a canvas layer, they'll move with the camera. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna move the camera, but maybe that would fit it in better. We're not doing camera movement. That's too much. Could be awesome if the game was like those ASCII text-based games. It could be. Sounds like a lot of work though. Maybe for like one character or two. But yes, that would be awesome. If I wasn't also coding the game in Wingdings, I agree. 64360 is your go-to for pixel art games. Oh, nice. I like that. You should generate a random number and use that Wingding. What do you mean? Use? What do you mean use that? I don't understand what those words mean. By character value. Are you saying for dice? To implement dice? But like, what do you mean? I just don't know what you mean. Like, what am I doing with that, Cam? Why would I generate a random number to use that Wingding? Electric from Kobe. Very nice. All right, 4 options are set. The poll has begun. What is the next thing that I have to add in every hour I don't finish the game? You guys vote. That is the way that works. Hey, Joe, welcome. I'm so glad you got a membership. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And Cam, I don't know if I already thanked you for supporting, but I'm doing it again. Thank you for supporting the channel and hitting that join button at some point below the video. Like, pick it randomly, and if it's a dog, add a dog. Oh, you were saying that was your, like, theme suggestion. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, all right, here, we'll say this. I'll get you in the next round. 5, random Wingding. We'll put that in as an option. So that way we don't forget. That's a good suggestion. I was not understanding what you meant. Thank you. Understood. Got it. Okay, so I'll let that run for 10 minutes or so, and we'll see what it comes out to be. Poll is in the chat. Please vote in the chat. If we have another tie, then that means I get to pick out of the ones that tie. That just takes some control away from you. Who doesn't like to be in control? So this is the game so far. You are this happy face who becomes less happy if you keep running into bombs. And then you die. Now what I'd like is to make a folder that's closed. And as soon as that folder is empty, it opens. Or not, let me rephrase that, sorry. As soon as that folder is opened, you can go through it. And the folder is opened when you run into a bell. So actually, I should probably set up the bell next, because that's just, you know, we have Wingdings, so we're just gonna say that that's like the bell. If you run into the bell, you ding the bell, then you open the next level. So I want the first level to be really, really simple. I do need to think about how we're gonna load in levels. I would say put the enemies and the folder and the bells somewhere very specific. Okay, there's the bell. So we're gonna say this is label bell. I'm gonna save that as a scene, as a new scene. And I'm gonna make a new node, 3D, 2D, node 2D, and we're gonna call this levels. I'm gonna add another node 2D in there, and we're gonna call it level 1. Just every level is just gonna be there. Which is pretty terrible, right? It would be a lot nicer if we like instantiated them in or something. I mean, I could. It's just more to set up in Wingdings, which sucks. You know, actually, I think I will. I'm gonna call this level. I'm gonna save this as a new scene. We're gonna open this up, and the kind of things I'm gonna want in there. Do we have the bomb as its own scene, by the way? We do not. So I'm gonna save this one as its own scene. Make sure that didn't break anything. It's tough. Okay, everything's fine. And then this level scene, I'm gonna search up bombs. Put a bomb in there. Now I do have to make sure it all like lines up good. That makes this hard, doesn't it? I don't know like where the level ground is. So that's fun. Okay. All right. So let's figure out what that is gonna be like. I guess I'll add a marker or something. Even the UI being Wingdings is some serious dedication. I know it. I know it. You right. You right. Yeah, today it be like that. It really, really, really be like that today. Editable children. You know, this is gonna be my challenge. Oh, that wasn't the one I meant to make, editable children. This is gonna be my challenge. I'm gonna do it. Okay, so I made that a little low. I just want to push it up. All right, Kobe. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. I will have fun. You know what? I think I will. Thanks, Kobe. Okay, so now that is perfectly at the right level. So now I just have a little marker that'll tell me what the floor is in each of these. So that's the floor. That's where... Now, on level 1, I don't actually want a bomb. So what I want to do is I want to save this as like a different level. Oh god, how am I going to save as? Is it this? Save scene. I bet this is save scene as. Okay. So I'm gonna call this level _2 and save that. And then what I'm gonna do, well, you need to put bells in there too, right? That's part of it. So let's add a bell in. Sure, it's there. Why not? Save that. I'm gonna open up a new level scene. Oh god. I should have done level 0 is what I should have called the empty one. I can't tell which one's which. Probably the shortest one. I think that's a safe assumption. Okay, so we'll get rid of the bomb here. And what I only want in level 1 is a bell. That's it. I do see you've made that a label on the top level, which is a mistake. Oops. It's not the end of the world. But it's not great. I wish I had made that an area on the top level. So, you know what? We're gonna redo the bell. Yep. Ugh. Damn. I mean, I don't think you can change the type on the top level, can I? Can I? Oh god, this is hard. Oh man. Okay, alright, this is hard. Let's make local. Oh god, I don't know what make local is on here. That's move up, that's move down. What is that? I don't know what that was. What did I just click on? You can't just be clicking on things. You can't do that. I bet this is make local. Okay, so then I want to copy that. Can I paste that as a child? And now can I change this type to a area 3D or 2D? Yes. Let's go. Little by little, we cook. Okay, put that there. Save this. This is the bell. Obviously, we need a collision for the bell, so you can bump into it. We'll make that nice and large, so the player has some space to catch it easily. You know what? I'll just drag it. You know what? Just gonna do it that way. Good enough for me. Okay, so that's a bell. I'll want to put a script on that. Just called bell, I guess. I want this actually to look very similar to the bomb script, so I'm just going to copy the entire bomb script, go to the bell, and paste all this on here. Is Wingding a font? It is. So Wingdings is a font. I'm guessing you're not sure what Wingdings is, which is impressive. But yes, at least on Windows English computers, I would guess others too, Wingdings is a typeface that was on Windows, been on Windows for a long time, and it's just sort of notorious because it's kind of just old looking, you know? It was like emojis before there were emojis, basically. And it just kind of has all these like symbols, essentially. And it's on every Windows machine, so if you have Windows, you have it. Open up a Word document, anything at all. You can open up Notepad, go to Format, Font, and Wingdings will be right there. And we can literally even have this in Wingdings, which I don't want, incidentally. And then technically, so in Godot, you can change the font for code, for every text that you put in labels, for the IDE, for all that stuff. But the only way it works is if it's a Unicode typeface, which Wingdings is not. So I actually had to go to FontForge and map it myself. Yeah, it's old. It's an old thing, very old. And you can actually download the font that I made. I didn't find it anywhere on the internet, so I just had to make it myself. But there's a link in the chat and the description box if you want to download Wingdings Unicode. If you too want to troll a friend or yourself and load Wingdings up in Godot, because if you just take the normal font that's built into Windows and try to set it to Wingdings in Godot, it won't work because you have to convert it to Unicode characters. Anyway, it's just true. So yeah, that was a challenge issued by our very own Precipier, and then over the last week, voted on by the community, at least the folks on YouTube. 32% out of 32% of 94 people, it won. There was a lot of other close ones though. No conditionals or loops was very close. Even all art and UI drawn programmatically was close. So there was a tight race, but Code and Wingdings won out, and so today in the let's see if I can get it right this time. Today in the gamedev gauntlet. That's what I'm doing. It like takes so long for it to load. All right, that's what we're doing. Yeah, gamedev gauntlet. So. By the way, speaking of the gauntlet, what have you guys voted on as the next theme for me to add in? Because every hour I don't finish the game, I have to add a new theme in. Okay, Ghost and Electric are tied. All right, a tiebreaker means I'll give you a minute to figure it out. If one of you can break the tie between Ghost and Electric, that gets it. So like literally one person voting on either Electric or Ghost right now, that'll tip it. Ghost! It is Ghost, y'all. Ghost is the next thing I have to add in. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I might combine Ghost and Bats together. Rotom? Oh wait, that's a Pokemon. A ghost type Pokemon. Alright, so that's the next one. We have, I mean, that's for later. But yes, these are the themes that I have to implement. I do have this one in there, but other than that, I still have to get these all put in somehow. So that's gonna be fun. But until then, I need to get some of these fundamentals built in. My God. It's tough because I can't just like wedge the word in somewhere. I have to represent the concept. It's much easier in a gauntlet where I just have to like type the word. Spooktober coming early! I know it. I know it. Oh my God. What am I doing? Oh yeah, setting up the bell. So the concept of the game is you have to ring all the bells to get to the end of the level. So this is the bell script, and I just copied the bomb script onto it. So the label name is probably different, so I'm gonna on-ready something else in here. Yeah. Wait, that's probably the area. Oh, but it is the area. No, there's no label change. No. You actually don't need this on-readied at all, because it itself is the area. So we can actually get rid of all of this. Right? Why don't you like that? Why would you have a problem with that? This should be body entered, and that should be body exited. Oh, because this is on a... No, it should be on the... No, it's on here. It's on an area. What's the error say? You know what? I'll just type it. You know what? We'll just type it from scratch. How about that? Body entered, connect, on body entered. On body entered. Well, this is scary. This is frightening. Funk on body entered, body. Oh, it's different, is it? Yeah, because that already exists as a function. Oh dear God. Oh my God. I think you just typed it right. Funk on body entered body. Yeah, it's this. Wait, why is it different? Oh, because you did the underscore here. That's why it's different. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Oh God, I wish I knew what that error said. Body entered. It's a little here. Comment this out for now. Body entered, connect, on body entered. What? What? What is wrong? Why are you yelling at me? On body entered. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what this error is or why it's giving it. Okay, but this. Oh, I know why. I know why it's not working. Okay, put it back. I got it. Wait, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I know what the problem is. The problem is that I've extended it from the wrong thing. We need to say extends area 2D. Now it's good. I don't know what it was extending, but it wasn't right. Okay, there we go. Great. So if not, so we do actually still want variable player underscore scene. That's what this is, and it's false by default. If not player underscore scene, and if body is player, then we need to do something to say that the bell has been rung somehow. I say we just put like an outline behind it or something, or I mean, I was kind of hoping to like just change its color, but I feel like that's not a good like colorblind friendly choice. I could like have like a circle be put on it and its color gets changed. Let's try that. Okay, so if that happens, right now this is emitting a signal saying that it happened. We don't actually need to emit any signal. We actually need everything to happen internally here. Set as modulate, very true. And then, that's a good call. I might have remembered that eventually, but you've saved me time by saying it ahead of time. So thank you. Okay, so oh, we're just passing here. If it's a player, wait, what is this? What is? Oh, that's setting it to true. So player scene to true. That's what this is doing. And then this is if we exit, player scene goes to false. So this is where we're gonna wanna put something happening. So we could do the modulate. I'd also love to have a little circle go around it. So we're gonna add another label. I'm gonna find a circle of some such that I can use. Oh, it'd be kind of, a sun would be kind of nice because it's like a sound effect almost. It's gonna be kind of big, but I'm gonna try it. Let's do capital R, see what that's like. I do think it's gonna take up kind of a lot of space. Okay, then I gotta go down into theme overrides, which I'm pretty sure is right there. I think that's font size. See, it gets a little big. Feels a bit extreme. That's okay. I kind of hate it. It's doing a lot. I don't like it. It's too big. Getting better at reading your screen? I'm not getting worse. The bell could be rotated. It could be. It could be. But like, I don't really know what kind of rotation of a bell indicates has been rung, you know? So I think I'm pretty good on the circle. Myself. Oh, Travi has returned. Welcome back, Travi. But yeah, Pawn, you know, I'm not getting worse. I'm definitely not getting worse. Oh, and he's gone. I don't know that there is like a perfect circle. There's like a circle that has like a little shadow on it, and I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of this. I could do this circle and then invert the color of the bell. I kind of hate that though. Hey buddy, how you doing? Welcome. You're helping some people with Godot, so you're gone for a bit. No! Welcome back. I could use this, but I can't really cut off the top. Maybe the sun is the way it's gonna be. I guess it is gonna be the sun. Alright, fine. Sun it is. Okay. Alright. Cool. It could also be a square or like a diamond around it. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. The sun is just, it's doing a lot. So the square, which is also kind of thick in and of itself, would be letter O. I kind of hate it. I think, you know what? I'm team sun. Let's do sun. The sun's actually the best one. And then in terms of the color, let's set the color here. Oh god. Okay. This is font. This looks like colors to me. Bam. Easy. So I kind of like maybe like a dark sort of orange, like a gray. I still kind of want it to be a little washed out. I don't know. To me, washed out is like more retro or something. I don't know. Okay, so there's that. In terms of the modulate, I think if we click on this, that's going to give us our color values. Pretty sure. So that's going to not be visible. I'm going to call this label underscore highlight. That's what that's going to be named. If the 2 minus minus 1 thing you post in Discord, I assume minus minus is just saying 2 negatives are a positive, and you can most likely just keep stacking them. That's funny. Yeah, that was a discovery. That was a very interesting discovery that was made. Because I accidentally did 2 hyphens instead of 2 equals, and it just accepted it. So if I do like if 1 dash dash 2, it's just gonna automatic to true. Because we're saying if 1 minus negative 2, which if it's anything bigger than 0, it just automatically becomes true. So you can actually literally say any, you can, and then that's another thing, is you can also type in Godot, you can say if true, and it'll just run whatever is happening in here. This will just happen. Or if false, I guess it won't. I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird, right? Super, super weird. I was really depending on errors to help me, but it didn't help me in that case because there was no error when I mistyped it. So I in a way, I still have to be able to kind of know what I'm typing. You do if true to test the function. Oh, I was like, there has to be some kind of use for this. I love that. Nice. Okay, so I want the label highlight to be referenced in the bell script. So if the bell is rung, then we want to say label highlight visible equals true. That's what that says. And then I'd love to change the bell as well. So let's on ready the bell. And we're gonna say label bell modulate. Oh god, I don't remember what modulate looks like. Is it dot? Is it equals? I don't remember if modulate. I gotta look it up. I just don't remember. I'm gonna ask you other chat. But a credit, I got a credit ready for someone if you tell me before it tells me. Dot? Okay. Let's give you credit for the attempt. Even if it's wrong. If you want to be really lazy about it, you can just do if 0 or if 1. Right. I love that. That's a fun thing. I don't want to type all those letters. Okay, so modulate dot. Oh, it's auto-completing A here. I know that that's the letter A. So but wait, if it's dot, then what do I put after it? RGB equals color. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I gotta look it up. I'll still give you credit, but I don't know. I gotta ask the other chat. I'm too confused. It's not dot, then yeah, but like then what after that? That's what I don't know. Like I just don't remember. Like normally, is it? Normally I would rely on autocomplete to help me realize what things are. Don't know, then it takes arguments, I think. Not sure though. Yeah, right? Oh, I can read this. Spider-Man. Okay. Label bell modulate not dot equals color. You know, Joe, you still get a credit because you helped me puzzle it out. And it motivated Dungeon to come give the right answer. Credit for Dungeon, credit for Joe. Okay, so that let me paste it in there, no errors. So let's see what happens. I might have set something else wrong. Let me make sure, oh, we need to make sure that the area is looking for mask 2. Okay. So ideally, when the oops, I have, oh god. What, oh no. Oh my god. Oh dear god. I have color now? Awesome. Oh my god. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ. What? I remember typing in area 2D here. Camel case. Oh, that worked. Great, we did it. My favorite is color. Okay, so my level is all messed up right now. Also, I need to fix that. So let's fix the levels here. What is our level system? So this is the levels right here, the levels node. This is level 1. Oh, the song made you think of a desert. That makes sense. I hear that. This is level 2. Oh yeah, there you go. That's level 1. That makes sense. So we need it to not be a child with a marker, please. And we actually want to put it above the marker. Okay, there we go. And then I don't actually want any bombs on here. So we're going to delete the bomb. There's a bell in the top left, which I also don't want. So let's delete that. All right. So hopefully, when I pass over this bell, bam! Let's go! I still might have done the color, but I didn't care. Awesome. That bell is rung, baby. Done. Okay. That's it. Good. Now I'm gonna move it on level 1, more to the center of the level would be nice. Maybe like right there. And then what I want is to have very obviously the thing opens. The folder or the door to the next level will open. I want to make sure I communicate that very clearly. Let's move that bell on level 1 a little bit further in, maybe like there. And now I'm gonna set up the folder. So let's do a commit. Bells work good. Let me just see. I need to look at some of these themes that I'm not implementing and just check. So Wingdings works. Bats, that's going to be an enemy that chases you down in theory. The dice is like randomness. So I could have like a random position for stuff. I really don't want to. I really want to design the levels more intentionally. And then a ghost. What is ghost? Because there isn't like a ghost wingding. It doesn't technically matter because color is looking for 4 arguments and color would provide it. So color, 1, 1, 1 should be syntactically correct. Awesome. I love it. Those are exactly the kind of mistakes I'm proud to have in a Wingdings project. Because I don't work with sounds very often, I recently learned if you have an audio stream player, there's a thing called max polyphony. If you increase that number, you can play it multiple times, no reset. I wish I had the brain capacity to take that in, because that sounds really useful and interesting. But I barely understand what that means. Modulate alpha 50%. Okay. That is, if I were Godot returning an error, I would say like that line does nothing. Why are you saying this? Oh, ghost! Right, but like, okay, true. But like, what's the purpose? I mean, we could, you know what we could? That does give me an idea. We could say, like, have an enemy that, like, appears and disappears, and it just, like, keeps fading in and fading out. And maybe you only get hurt when it's visible. That would be a way to do it. But then I still need to represent that ghost somehow. I could just be a ghost bomb. Yeah, we're gonna say it's a ghost bomb. Yeah, nice pun, thank you. That polyphony thing sounds awesome, by the way. Pawn, even though I don't totally understand it. I love that. Let's do it. B? The B one? You know, I was thinking of using B maybe for like the flying enemy. I think I know what you're referring to. But it does, you know, it does kind of look like a ghost, now that I think about it. We're gonna use the plane as the bat. Okay. And then I almost wonder if it could appear at like random, that sucks, because then it could like kill you all of a sudden. So that would kind of suck. It could even have like a range, like it's randomly dice roll within a certain range. Like it could be there, but it's not like gonna be any old place, but within a certain range. That could be kind of cool. Okay, you know, maybe this works. Now this wouldn't be a super hard thing to implement in, because I already have the enemy bomb set up. So I would really just need to like create a new enemy. So if oh dear God, save scene as, I think that's this one. I think. And we call this ghost. And I just need to change this label to that. Man, having it move positions is gonna be a little bit of effort. Because we're gonna have to also move its collision shape with it. It would be nice to knock these all out though. Let me give Bart a credit for that. And not wait too long to set these all up. Is random fact distracting enough? It is distracting. I mean, it's especially distracting because it sounds quite interesting. I'm like actually intrigued by it. But I must not. It's not given. Yes, I would say it's distracting enough. I kind of wish I made that accessible as a unique name. That's okay. So, I mean, I could just put this into the area here. I don't know why these are static bodies. These do not need to be static. I mean, I guess so that you bump into them. Yeah, but then the player is gonna... Well, okay, wait a minute. This is a little confusing. Okay, so those both have the same... Oh, they don't have the same... This is a little confusing. If I put this here... Right, so we have two different collisions, but the area is going to have to be bigger than the physical collision. So you'll have to move both of those things. I need to make this unique. I believe unique is this one. We need to make the physical collision a little smaller. It's tough. The ghost is actually a little complicated. Because the ghost is actually pretty complicated. Because I have to like turn off its collision so you don't bump into it. It really doesn't need to be a static body, basically. That would kind of make no sense. So, okay, great. So we're actually going to change everything. Cool. So I'm going to multiply ghost alpha value by proximity to player for a quick way to make ghost appear and disappear. Whoa! I like that. Although I was trying to like get the dice in there too. Just to like knock 2 out at once. But and then I have to figure out the player's proximity. I don't know that that's quick. I like your idea. I'm gonna give you credit for the cool idea. I don't think that's quick. I don't think anything is quick. Adding a new enemy is not quick. If I had it my way, there would be only one enemy, but that is not the nature of this challenge. All right, I gotta hurry. So the ghost is on the top level. We're gonna change its type to an area 2D, and we're gonna get rid of its collision, its area entirely. We need to give it a new script. I will borrow the bomb script, but ultimately we need to completely change that. So we're gonna detach the script. We're gonna call this ghost, and I'm gonna attach a ghost script to it. We're gonna paste this on top. We need to change this to area 2D, and then some of these aren't gonna be quite true. We're gonna call this label underscore ghost. I'm gonna get rid of that. Set up the label. Yeah, this is an excuse for the randomness, and I feel like trying to detect like where the player is at is just gonna be like extra. Okay, so those should be the body entereds. If it enters it, that's gonna be enemy touched, which will take damage. So then what we'll also say is I'll set up a timer on the ghost, and hey, what's up, Kai Guy? Welcome. Yeah, you're seeing some stuff. We're seeing some nerdy things here. I want to say timer. Thanks for supporting the channel, Kai Guy. Thank you so much. Thanks for being a great supporter. You a real one. Hope you're doing okay today. So I want to say timer, timeout, connect, on, timeout. You gotta do better than that. On, timer, timeout. I'm not even gonna name the timer. Funk on, don't put it at the bottom. Put it at the bottom. You need to keep things in the same places. I should have put chat and emote only for the Wingdings stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to like interpret every message through Wingdings. Funk on. Timer, timeout. It's awful. Okay, let's make sure we set that up right. Looks like we did. So when that happens, I'd want to change its position. We need it to... Okay, it's kind of confusing. Out and about today, just peeking in. So Wingdings won. It did. The torture must be winging. It is. It is winging hard. It's winging very hard. I should certainly think so. Did I save this correctly? I don't know if I did. I sure hope I did. Let me open up the bomb. Okay, I did. And then if we open up the ghost, that's that. We almost communicate in hieroglyphics. Oh god, you don't deserve that. You're certainly welcome to. Let's see, I think I can interpret what Bart said. You will be held accountable, by the way. If you say something you shouldn't in the chat, in Wingdings, you will be held accountable. It's funny, if you don't have top chat on, you actually can't see what Bart's said. YouTube censors it. Unless you turn, like, on the top of the chat up here. You have to switch from top chat to live chat, because top chat is default. They just switch to live chat. It's the only way to see what Bart said. YouTube is like, nah, we ain't doing that. I see what you said. I see what you said, Bart's. Okay, it is that. I agree. Okay, so we need to say that when the timer times out, well, I want to start it as well. So I need like a ready function, and then... Yeah, sometimes. It doesn't, unfortunately, it'll still eat messages that don't show up there, but it's one way to help, yeah. Timer start, and I want it to run every 2 seconds. I mean, you can just have it auto start. Oh god, I don't know what auto start is. Auto, the peace sign. Okay, there's auto start right there. So auto start, and then the length, I thought it was like 5 by default. That sure doesn't look like a 5, but I think it must be a 5. Okay. Maybe every 2 seconds. Switching between chats lets you see if your message was eaten. It can help. But again, YouTube sometimes just does it, even though it never even appears anywhere. So you're not allowing yourself to copy paste the code to Notepad to decipher it? Yeah, we voted on that earlier, and chat agreed that that was no bueno. That was ruled out a long time ago, unfortunately. Not allowed. Not allowed. Oh, it's way back there. Yeah. Nope. I mean, if you think about it, it would kind of ruin the spirit of the challenge a little bit. So yeah. Alright. So we auto start the timer. It's gonna run, it should loop on its own because it's not set as one shot. Every time it runs out, I want it to fade away the visibility. So we're going to say variable tween, type it as a tween, equals create tween property, and we want to say on the label itself, so label ghost, that's the thing we want to adjust. The property that we want to adjust is going to be modulate:(A), and we want to go to 0. It's going to depend on which state it's flopped into, though. So we want it to first disappear and go down to 0, and then we'll say over the course of like a second or something. YouTube just hates polyphonies? Oh, it didn't come through? Oh. Yeah, it depends. Okay, so what did I type wrong? I don't know. Something. I just gotta type it again. I won't have too much fun. I won't have too much fun. Easy. Okay, tween property. The thing we want to apply it to is label ghost. Specifically, I want to tween modulate:(A), comma 0, comma 1. Okay, got it. Now we're gonna need 2 different states. I'm gonna say variable is visible, boolean equals true, so it's gonna start out visible. And we're gonna say if is visible, then create a tween that makes it invisible. And we're gonna wanna say is visible becomes false. If it's not visible, we're gonna wanna create a different tween and this tween, okay, this is the string, modulate A, that's the comma, that's 0 point, so we're gonna wanna, I don't think it's 1, I think it has to be like, I don't know, I guess it's raw? What value does modulate A want? I don't know, I gotta look it up. I don't remember, I'm asking the other chat. Modulate a tween property fully visible, is it 1 or 255? Audio stream player is set to default. Telling an audio track to play twice in a row will start the track over. Upping the max polyphony on the audio stream player means you can play it that many. Oh, thank you, Dungeon. Alright, you get the credit. I didn't even look at what its output was. Okay, Pawn. Play it that many times you set that number. Okay. So is it just like a repeat? Like a maximum repeat? Why are they... I hate you. Why don't they call it max repeat? Or loop number? Okay. So that's 1 point right there. So that should make it visible and not visible when that timer happens. So obviously there's more I want to do, like I want the collision to also go off. So let's do that too. I'm gonna on-ready the collision. Before I on-ready the collision though, I am going to name the collision so it's easy to reference. And then I'm gonna say collision dot disabled equals true. Collision dot disabled equals false. Okay, so I'm gonna need to put one of these guys in order for this to work. Now repeat, play the track like you're calling a second audio player. Alright, whatever. Like multiple, like volume? Can you show me what this looks like? Okay, there's the ghost. Got it. So the ghost, I want to add in to level 1, just so we can test it. Find the ghost, drop it in, and move it. And let's just see if it looks as it's intended to look. Play the same sound effect twice from one player. Okay. Alright, so there it is. Oh, look at that! Hey, it's a ghost, baby! We coding in Wingdings. I think the timer... Wait, why did I only do it one time? I didn't make it be one shot. And it does hurt me. You can see it's making me sad and I'm dying. I think it typed diabled, not disabled. I mean, we would have gotten an error if I did that. Yeah, I mean, I gotta hurry up, so I can't. I don't have time to think about it. I'm sure I could understand if I would love to pawn, but you know you're just distracting me. It would have, if I typed diabled, it would have been an error. So I don't think that's it. Wait, what's wrong with this thing? What don't you like about this? It's typed. Variable, what the hell is that? Is visible? I think that's is visible. Is visible, Boolean. What's wrong with that variable? Is that like shadowing something that already exists? I will just ignore you. I will do it, pawn. Is ghost, which is unfortunate because then I have to refactor this. If not is ghost, is ghost becomes true, else is ghost becomes false. I'm not sure why it doesn't keep happening. Okay, so fades out. Might have been I might have been because is visible. There we go. Now we're cooking. Bam. All right, sweet. So in theory, when it's not visible, we should be able to pass through it without getting any hurt, unless it's visible. I think it should stay invisible for longer. So I'm gonna make that timer a little bit longer. It's crazy. I don't know what that error said. It's kind of insane to be like to say, okay, you're directing me to that. I assume you don't like the way I did it. So I'm just gonna change something and see if you're happier. And it was. So good. Let's make it 4 seconds. So there's no randomness in here. I could have it like be at like a different position. I don't know. I don't think this is where I want the randomness. I feel like the randomness would be better with something that like flies, you know? 5 seconds or 4 seconds feels a little long. Let me try 3 seconds. I feel like what's also difficult is how long it takes to fade out. Like as a player, I'm just not exactly sure like when am I allowed to go. I think I need to make the fade. Okay, let me put this back at 2 seconds. I need to make the fade not 1 second, but maybe like wait, that's not the time. This is the time. Let's make it like 0.3. It's just a little hard to tell when is a safe moment to go through here. Dude, I'm getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of this Wingdings. So it should fade out much more quickly when it does. Just a little easier to like just communicate it a little better. All right, there's your ghost. We have ghosts. I kind of wish it would turn and face the player. I think that would be cool, but I don't feel like setting that up, so. This sad face looks so sad. All right, 2 enemies. Ghost is in. I need to put like a little, I'm gonna say yes, or yes, yes. So those are in. Good. Wait, is it already time for another theme? Are you serious? Oh my god. This is brutal. This is hard. I think it's time for another one already. I mean, we ended the last one at 5:45, but we started it, and we started it earlier than that. Guys, it's time for another theme. I am not happy to say it. Brogy's like, I'm ready. I was living for this moment. All right. Every hour I don't finish the game, a new theme goes in. Strategy. I love that one. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm gonna give you guys, well, whatever this timer says, probably 3 minutes. 3 minutes to come up with another topic to add in. Next theme to include strategy. If you guys are hanging out with me and you're at a keyboard and you can type and you can add things in, give me suggestions for what needs to go in here. It could be a single word, it can be a concept. Oh, we had a suggestion from Cam, random wingding. Some random wingding. Okay, so that's 2, so we can do up to 2 more. If in the next 2.5 minutes we do a deck builder. No, come on, deck builder. Deck builder. What am I gonna do with that? Roguelike. Alright, roguelike, I can get down with roguelike, okay? Because all we have to do is say that when you die, you lose the whole game over. I can do roguelike. Tech builder. That one's too trolly. I have to reject that. Theme idea, ice, slippery, friction. We already have that one. So we do have dice or ice, or I can choose one or the other. So we could bring that back in. That was first. Technically, that was first. Roguelike strategy deck builder. Make it slay the spire. Okay, I'll put ice back in there. So basically, if ice happens, then I'll get rid of this and we'll include it. All right. Poll has begun. I'll check back in 10 minutes or so to see what the results are. Deck builder, open world. Open world is doable. We could kind of do that actually. I mean, I'd have to refactor kind of how I'm making my game, but you know, that's okay. All right, guys, I'm glad you're here with me. All right, here we go. Here we go. What's next? Oh my God. The bell. So that means for every level, there needs to be a number of bells that you're supposed to have rung before it opens online multiplayer. No, I literally could not do that. I actually can't do that one. So level script. Do we have a level script? I assume that's what this is. Oh my God. I don't know. I think it is. So this is my level. Yes. But is this on each level? I don't know. All right, hold on. Let me open the level scene. What are you talking about? You love animation players? Yeah. For the ghosts? No way, dude. Animation players are overrated. Okay, so I'm gonna say I used to love them, but I have fallen out of love with them. Well, what is this script? Wait. Oh no, levels don't have a script on top. They actually don't. Okay. No. I'm going to add a script. Don't I already have? Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused. Do I have a script called level? I think you have a label level. Level underscore. What is that? Level underscore. I don't know what this says, but that's different. So we're gonna still attach a script on here and we're gonna call it just level. And that's gonna be fine. Next time someone asks me about an interesting fact about myself, you're gonna say, you can read Wingdings. Oh no, but then they might ask you to prove it. Okay, today I have taught you all Wingdings. You're welcome. And I'm sorry. What are we doing? So we need to... Why am I doing this? Because for every level... No, this is dumb. I don't like this. I don't want to do it this way. This is too much. This is too much. I'm detaching this script. I'm deleting this script. I don't like it. I've decided I don't like it. Because... Where's the level script? Level.gd. It's this one. I'm deleting it. I don't want it. I think what instead I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to globals. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. And I'm gonna add in like a dictionary or an array. Let's do an array. I'm gonna say constant level bells. That's gonna be an array of integers. And it is going to equal stuff. So if it's level 0, it's gonna have 0. If it's level 1, it's going to have 1 bell. Really, dude, just make it the number. Wait a minute. No, forget this. Just make it the level is the number of bells. Easy. Done. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So, that was much easier than I thought it would be. But you still have to track how many bells. We'll just have it reset. Okay. Variable current bells. So this is actually global. But if that's global... Oh my gosh, ice is winning the poll? Why? Why? Okay, only 5 votes. Guys, vote! Vote for something! Vote for strategy! Vote for strategy! Strategy! Only 5 votes, alright? We got 13 of you hanging out with me right now, and only 5 votes. That's very interesting. Let's give strategy some love. If you could just vote for strategy, that would be great. I would love to get rid of ice. Yes, strategy! Strategy! Is there a script on the bells? Have them call when they're ready to +1 the max bells variable. Yes. Right. Something like that. Yes. You feel like ice could be... It will not be easy. No, it won't. Rigid body plus physics. Right, but why? But what does it do? It's just there for no... I guess... Okay, alright. If it's just there for no reason, yes, it's easy. But if I'm gonna make it matter, now it's not easy anymore. I guess if I use it as like a way to climb up on platforms... Oh my god, I don't even have platforms yet. Okay, I'm open to ice again. I'm actually open to ice again. But I still don't really like it. Let's go strategy, strategy! Okay. What the hell is this? What was I doing? Oh, current bells. Yeah, so I was thinking that dungeon, like it increases it, but I also need to make sure it... Right, it could just decrease it. And then once it's 0 again... Well, the problem is we gotta make sure it doesn't read it right away. We would have to say, on a bell... Oh man. It's hard! That does remind me, I do need an array. So I'm gonna say constant levels. This is gonna be an array of packed scenes, I think? And then we're gonna say level underscore... I don't actually have a level 1, but I do have a level 2. Oh, it didn't like that. That's not a pack scene. You know what? Untyped array. You know what, array? You get to be untyped. That's just gonna be okay. Obviously there's no level 0, so that could just be nothing. Level 1, I still haven't actually made level 1, although technically it would just be the basic level template, which is this one. So I would save this one as, oh my god, level underscore 1, like that. Array whatever. Yeah, I know, but I don't feel like guessing what the what. I thought it was packed scene. It's obviously not, so we're just gonna skip it. Oh, I see the type. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, right, so it'd be like a node. Okay, I can type it. So, node 2D would be what it is. Oh, but then that one's not a node 2D. No, you know what? It's variant. Does character mounting 2D have a friction param? It doesn't. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, just put in whatever. I mean, variant is basically whatever. I don't think character bodies do. I could be wrong. I think only rigid bodies do. It looks like it's gonna be ice. You guys doubled down on ice. Monsters. Okay, so... No, it's okay. We'll make it work. I mean, I don't really have a choice. So... what's happening here? This is a... What is this? Oh, yeah. If not, yeah, it would take a lot longer. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I do think the rigid body as a thing you can jump on is possible, although I hate using rigid bodies because I like using rigid bodies if I have a lot of time to tune them. But if I'm in a rush, I don't like using them because they're unpredictable. Because if the level is dependent on it, now we have a big problem, right? Because you could brick yourself out of the level if the piece gets pushed somewhere. So that means I need to put a restart button, which is more crap. So I kind of hate it all, and I really hope strategy wins, but it's not going to, so that's the end of that. All right, so I need to say level 1, put that in here, comma. Okay, level 1, level 2. So depending on the level, that's what's gonna instantiate in when update level runs. There's a T for ice. Oh, T looks like it could be ice. Okay. Capital T. Capital T. Oh, you're right! Nice catch, Bartz. Nice catch. Damn, good job. Okay, so that's level 1, that's level 2. I still have to figure out how to instantiate them in. But yes, on the bells script, we can say that when it starts, so I actually need to go back to globals, variable current bells integer equals 0. So viewport shader to make it snow. That'd be so cute. Get out of here. That actually would be really cute. That would be like all the little snowflakes. Oh my gosh. No, no. I can't. It's too much work. But that would be kind of good for like dice. You know what? I haven't ruled that out yet. But I will, because if I want that to be the ice, I will rule it out because I don't want it to be confusing. But that's actually a really cute idea. Especially for like dice. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. Bell. I'm feeling the pinch because I really don't want more themes. Okay. I need to like cap the levels. Like scope down here. Okay, variable, what the hell is that? What does that say? It doesn't matter. Globals current bell count plus equals 1 every time one spawns in. Oh god, these numbers are gonna be hard to check against. And then over on globals, we want to be checking in a process of some such. So func process with delta in there. If current, well, a couple things. If level is greater than 0 and current bells is set to 0, then I'm just gonna have it print, let's say, a bunch of bombs, just to help me visualize it. Which is something Raphael was saying earlier before I needed it to be true. Okay, so that way I just see a bunch of bombs in the print. So I'm hoping that that doesn't happen too soon. So let's see. Start the game. I don't see a bunch of bombs, which is excellent. If I come and get this bell, no bombs. So that's real. Oh, delta isn't used. Yeah, I don't need delta. So let's put an underscore before delta. If level is greater, oh, there's that nuclear. It's like, oh, it's like a real. If level is greater than 0 and current bells is set to 0. Oh, because I don't have the bells going down when we run into it. Pressapiner, the one who gave me this cursed challenge. Welcome. You know, we got a game coming together. It's coming together. It's been very interesting. My spatial memory is getting improved. We've got stuff. There's stuff happening. Got enemies that hurt me and you die and you start the game over. It's going. We're getting there. If I pull this and set my godot to Wingdings while working on it, can I make the sub viewport particles? Well, okay, so the reason why I want to say no is because I still want to use the ice for something else. And like as a game designer, I don't like the idea of having snowflakes that are the same thing as a block of ice. I would say yes, dungeon. I just like, I want to use the snowflake as the ice block, and I don't particularly want to like have, because if all that we're relying on is symbols, I don't want to like have extra symbols confusing things. I hope that maybe that's like, maybe like I need to like go to therapy and get over my need to control that. But I want to. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, it's very difficult. But like I want to say yes. Like I want to say yes, but I also Like, don't. Okay, so, oh my god, what the hell am I looking at? I can't even look at what I'm doing and, like, get back in the headspace. Okay, I think what I wanted to do was go to the bell script. No, I'm sorry, Dungeon, I'm sorry. Pat, 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 pat. I'm sorry. Okay. So when a bell is rung, I believe this is what happens. If not seen by the player, if not... What the hell does all this do? I think this is our color. This is definitely our color. I see where we have color. I see it. I don't care, we're leaving it. So when that happens, we want to say global's current bell count minus equals 1. That way it goes down. Okay, let's see if we can get those bombs to print at the bottom. Once I get all the bells in level 1 here. So the debugger, Heartbroken Dungeon, no, I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm such a monster. No bombs, or yeah, no, nothing printed. That didn't do anything. Okay, cool. Are we sure we don't have, am I in? Oh, we do have bombs. I'm not in output. I couldn't tell where I was. I didn't know that I wasn't in output because I can't read anything. Okay, cool, great. Well, we only needed to do that one time, obviously. Let me just make sure that wasn't just happening all the time. Okay, no bombs. We come over here, we hit it, bombs. Great, beautiful. So that means the thing should be open. Oh my god. So I need to create in every, okay, now what I need to do is I need to go to the level thing. Oh, let me check up to see. 15 minutes ago, we had the poll, and looks like it's gonna be ice. Ice is going in there. So we'll make an ice block that you kick. All right, great. And in not much time, I'm gonna have to do another one. Okay. Where is this? So this is just definitively dice, and number 5 is ice. Oh my god, you guys. So, what am I doing? I want to say that on level, okay, let's go to the level, like regular level one. Pretend I can read all this. Yep, fully understand what is happening in the code. It is very well structured. Thank you. This also needs to be an area 2D. And I'm gonna add a label. Can we just copy our labels, please, from other places? Would be great. Okay, paste the label. We want this to be a folder. I don't remember what the folders are. It's numbers. Okay, there we go. 0 is a closed folder, 1 is an open folder. Technically, I want them to face the other way. You pull up a Wingding chart so you can try to read some of it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we've kind of come down to, like, memorization and stuff. There's a bug on line 12. You wanted to use the squiggly Wingding, not that one? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, thank you. You can tell which one 12 is? I could tell you which one 12 is. I'm not learning Wingdings. Are you sure you're putting this in the right place there, kiddo? I don't think you are. That was my new... Wait a minute. That's not my new area. Put this... Wait a minute. What the hell's going on here? Hold on. Undo. Bunch of undoing. Yeah, you pasted that in here. Hey, Godot! What is this? Why are you loading randomly? Godot engine has stopped working? Why? Why did you do that? What did I do to deserve that, Godot? Oh no, now I gotta figure out. Why? It's because I messed around with undos and redos. It was line 12, okay. It was because I was messing around with undos and redos. Ding, too close to the wing. I was doing undos and redos in the no tree. You gotta be real careful with undo and redos in the no tree. What am I gonna do, Travi? What am I gonna do? I love you so much, my sweet boy. Ugh, cat hair. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god. That's a hairy boy. Hey, the guy. Kitty distracting. No! No. Oh, you could distract me. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. I gotta scope down this game. Which one is it? Wing. Okay, it's this one. I don't know if we lose or win if I complete the game. Yeah, why is it winning for me to fail? Maybe you should ask yourself that. What is that? Why do you want that? What is that desire in you, you sick person? All right, where did I leave off? I have no idea. So we're just gonna hit play and see what happens, because I don't know what got saved and what didn't. Yeah, everything is Wingdings, Pressapire. That was your challenge. You gave me the challenge. Yes, I am following the rules. Okay, we have the bombs. Okay, good. So we didn't lose much. But let's see if, yes, everything is Wingdings. It all is. It all is. So it looks, let's see here. I need to open up the level template, level.tscn, which is this one. Okay, so I do need to create a new area 2D. I'm going to copy this label, and we're gonna paste this label in the right place this time. And I got cat hair everywhere. And then I'm going to make it a closed folder. And we're gonna move that closed folder if it doesn't mind. I actually want this to be quite a bit larger. So I'm gonna increase the size here. Cat hair everywhere. Tickling my nose. Oh my god. The cat has very successfully distracted me. We're gonna make this quite a bit bigger, so it really communicates that this is important. Let's say maybe that size. I'm gonna call this label underscore folder. We're gonna do a collision shape in here. The collision shape needs to be about that size. Not too generous. It is the player completing it after all. Although I probably should size it more to the open folder. Would probably make more sense. 'Tis the season to lose fur. I can make a pillow out of my dog's fur. It is the season, you're right. At least where I live, it's getting warmer. That's right. Absolutely. Let's say you gotta hop in, you gotta get in that folder. Okay. Put it back to the closed one. Okay, and we're gonna call this folder. And then I'm gonna save this here as folder.tscn. And then I'm gonna add a script to it. And we're gonna add in the ready function, func ready, body entered, connect on body entered. Or else, we don't need exited, because once you enter it, that's all that really matters. We do need a variable for is open. That would be good to have. Is open. Boolean false. Func on body entered. That's gonna look for a certain body. And that is gonna return void. And we wanna say if is open and body is player. Let's just make it pass for now. I've typed something horribly wrong. Okay, so if I just make this pass, we're good? Okay. If is open, let's make sure that much works. Pass, nope. I did make is underscore open. Open. Okay. If is underscore open, colon. Okay, great. And, no colon, and body is player, colon. Okay, great. Then, we actually want to load the next level, which is insane. How are you gonna do that? Well, I would say get owner, right? Get owner queue free. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so we've got what now? What? Whoa, Jesus. Spouse distracting me. Too many distractions. I can't concentrate. It's good. I love you. Okay, so here's what I gotta do. Figure out what this says. Figure out what this says. What was I doing? If it's open and it's the player, then we need to go to the next level. So we're queue freeing the current level, and we need to, but before we queue free it, we need to spawn in the next level. So, oh Jesus. Oh dear God. Variable next level. Packed scene equals. I feel like it should be a node. I feel like you should say node 2D equals globals dot I don't remember what it's called, what the levels array is called. Did I call it levels? It's called levels? I think we're just calling it levels. Okay, that's confusing. Okay, so that's levels. What does C and P mean? What do those mean? Like, I know that this is like a variable and this one's an array. I don't know what the P, oh, this is a constant. I bet that's a constant. I don't know what the P means. I just have no idea. I never thought about what those are. But in this moment, I could see that being helpful to understand what the difference between those are. But I actually don't know. So we want to say globals property. Oh, Pierogi learning me. Credit where credit's due. Nice one. Wow. Property. And I guess the other one is constant. Wow. Why isn't it just called V for variable? Okay, cool. Thanks. I guess a variable and a property are the same thing. Whoa. Does that mean you could tween a variable as it's in like the tween property? Whoa. Okay, anyway. Probably not, maybe. All right, oh God, where am I? Oh dear God. I don't know what I was typing. Oh, globals, a lot of different ones. Okay. Globals, levels, and then I would want it to be the globals level. That's the one that it should instant. Then we want to say dot instantiate. Oh dear God. Can tweet pretty much anything. It's helpful for sequencing. Whoa. Interesting. Dot instantiate. Why are you putting candles there? Why would you do that? What the hell are the candles? I don't know what the candles are, but I don't like them. Okay, so then we want to say add, but we have to do it in the main scene. You can tween attach script. Tween a script? I need to point to the main scene, which I don't have, so I need to go do that. Candles and apostrophe. Thank you, Bart's. I don't know why it gave me an apostrophe. Let's see if that's true. Well, hold on. I need to go to the main scene. Apostrophe. Oh, it is. Wow. Maybe I just pressed that instead of enter. That would make a lot more sense. That I just mistyped. That would be the most logical thing. Is this really the main scene? No way. This is the main scene? Oh yeah, I guess I put nothing in there. Okay, great. Well, but no, we don't want main scene, you want level. You want the level. So, okay, attach the script. Attach script. Dear God. I'm gonna call this level node. And then we're gonna say, can I show your game idea? The Discord's a great place for that. We have a whole part of the Discord just for that. And then actually in a couple weeks on June 27th, I'm gonna be doing a game feedback stream. So if you want to share it there, that would be a great place. So head over to the Discord, link in the description box. Make sure you agree to the rules. You won't be able to access any of the Discord unless you react to the rules. So make sure you click on that little react, otherwise you ain't getting in. So go to the Discord, join it, hit that react, and then you're gonna scroll down to Games by You. Which is right there, Games by You. And then what you can do is create a new post that shares your game. And then if you want it to be checked out on stream, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to this event and you're gonna learn more about it there, or I'll give you a link to the Hyper Gamedev website where you can learn more about that. All right, there you go. Welcome, good to see you, High Jump. Okay, here we go. So I need to say, class name, level node, and then we're going to make a static reference, static variable ref, and we want to type it to itself, which is a node 2D, and then we're going to do func init. This is me creating a singleton, which is gonna let me reference it, and we're gonna say ref equals self. You just have, honestly guys, you just gotta trust me, I can't explain it. we're out here in Wingdings. So what else? I gotta go back to the folder, and on the folder, this is variable instantiate, that's Q free. So here what I'm gonna do is say, crap, what was I doing? I was referring to globals. Oh my god, I forgot everything. Everything has left my brain. What did I just create? I'm afraid to go back. Pisces supposed to be Taurus. Welcome, Milo! Milo, look at all those gears! Oh my gosh! Supporter extraordinaire, thank you so much for being a member. One of the oldest, one of the longest, not oldest in age, but oldest in time that you've been here. So appreciative of that. We've had some dreams people come through. It means a lot that you would come through and say that. Anything, that is. Just my opinion, you think that Pisces is supposed to be Taurus? What does that mean? You need more gears. You're getting, no, I'm getting up there and you. That's fair. Me too, Milo, me too. Yeah, so I'm making a game in Wingdings. So, oh, you're saying, I see what you're saying. You're saying I'm supposed to be changing Pisces to Taurus. No, I can't be distracted by your lies. What am I doing? Oh my God, I totally forgot. Okay, so I saved, didn't I just save something? Oh my God, it's so hard because usually I remind myself of what I'm doing by looking at the code and being like, oh yeah, that's what that says. This is what I'm doing. But in this case, I don't know what I'm looking at. So I know we're queue freeing. Oh, I know what we're doing. Okay, so I created a class name on the level node script, right? And I made a singleton reference, and we gotta go back to the folder. It's super alien. It really is. Exactly. And that was my challenge. So basically, every week, every first week after the Game Like Jam showcase that we do every other month, so on the off month of the Game Like Jam, I do a game dev gauntlet where you guys issue me a challenge and I do it. So Pressapire, someone who is awesome and torturous, suggested that I try to make a game coded in Wingdings. And there were a few others that we got that I have up here as a poll that 94 people voted in, and it was a tight race between all art and UI drawn programmatically, no conditionals or loops, which is kind of what I was hoping for, and code in Wingdings, which is what we got. 32% of the people who voted in the poll wanted me to suffer in this way. So here I am making a game. Every hour I don't finish the game, which we're coming up on that hour soon, a new theme gets added that I have to implement, voted on by chat as well. No conditionals. Impossible. I don't know. I was really excited for that one because I feel like, you know, often having like a lot of if statements can be like messy or whatever. So I was kind of excited to see like how I could problem solve around not having conditionals, you know? All your codes have loops. I mean, look, right? But it would have been very interesting. That's okay. I meant hath. Raphael says, I cast a spell that you won't have bugs in Wingdings for 10 seconds. I wish it worked that way. I love that. Yes, chat can affect the stream with spells. What am I doing? Right. Level. We need to reference the level. So it's called level node. So I need to say level underscore node dot ref dot add child. Oh, the 10 seconds has passed. Well, you know what? Buffs be like that sometimes. Add child, and then the child we want to add is that variable we just declared, which by now I completely forgot what it was called. So we're just gonna copy it and we're gonna paste it because that will be correct. So that should instantiate the new level, hopefully in the right place. So, but we need to make sure we advance the level as well. That's very important. So when you hit the folder, globals, well, you want to run update level. So signal bus update level emit. The parentheses telephones make sense. Kind of does, right? It kind of does, isn't? It's weird. Like I'm starting to recognize these things. I'm glad you can sense that as well. All right, let's see if I set up the folder correct. Well, the folder has to be open, so I need to set up the folder to open correctly. So okay, let's do that. Oh my God. So whatever folder is visible. Oh my God. So in the ready function of the folder, which is where we are, right? Folder. This looks like ready to me. And I'm going to want to, so let's actually go back to globals, and I need to say variable current folder. This is actually going to be a area 2D, and it is going to be null to start off with. Only because Godot highlighted both at the same time. Actually, that does help a lot. I know. Well, there's a lot of the colors, right? I gotta use those little cues to help me. Which is just, I mean, like, how does this help me code better? Maybe in some way I'm gonna look at words less and I'm gonna, like, look at other little cues. It's like looking at the numbers in Matrix. Only some can read it is. Dude, that makes me feel awesome. Credit for making me feel awesome. That's how that's gonna work. Okay, moral support. Cool, so back to the folder. So when the folder enters the tree, I want it to set global's current folder to itself. So that way we have a reference to it. And then we want to go back to globals, and in the process function, well, we only want this to happen once. Oh my god. So variable folder entered boolean equals false. Okay, I typed that bad. Folder underscore entered colon boolean equals false. Nice. And then we want to say, what is this? If level is greater than 0 and and current underscore current bells is set to 0 colon number one, it's a me, Lee's. Then we want something extra than that. Not only that, and folder and not folder entered colon. You gotta get rid of this colon. Then we want to say folder entered. It's the best you can do for matrix numbers. Yeah, I mean, zeros and ones could have worked, but okay, all right. No, I guess I kind of see it. We actually do have like a matrix effect. I don't think I saved it though, but technically I can become the matrix. I think I can make the whole stream be the matrix. I forgot about that. I think that still works. Now that's a way to distract me. My gosh. Wait, do I know where that is? Actually, I'm not sure where that is. Wait, let me see if I can find it. It would just be kind of dope if I could pull it off, you know? Okay, there we go. Wait, I found it. Hey! I'm the Matrix. Let's go. That's me today, y'all. Matrix girl. Okay, so if all of that, okay, this is equals, I almost did minus again, equals if, okay, so we want to say that folder entered equals true, so that way that doesn't run multiple times. And when that does happen, I then want it to move us to the next level, right? Wait, what? Why are we doing this? Oh, because we need to say current folder queue free. We have to delete it. Wait, what? Is that right? Wait, why am I doing it like this? I'm so confused. I can't see my code. I don't know what this says. Okay, so, wait, what? Oh my god, I don't remember what any of this is. globals dot. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. This is too complicated. I need to be able to read it. I need to be able to read it. I kind of want to like, you know what I should have done? We should have like set up a way I could cash in like a quick copy and paste check, you know, because we did set up a rule that I'm not allowed to do that. But like, man, I could be cruising right now through the next step if I could just like read this. All right, fine, I won't. You know what? Fine. Oh my god. But I do kind of want to ask permission to copy and paste this so I can just quickly move on. Oh my god, what does this say? If, oh my god, it's getting to be like, it's getting to be rough. It's getting to be rough. I'm starting to feel like I'm having like a mental health episode. Like by looking at this and like I think I understand it and then I don't. Like, am I in a dream where all the letters are just scrambled? Oh my god. I think you just need to start over. I think that's the only way I'm gonna get this done. Okay, actually I do remember I was setting up a variable to instantiate. Oh, you know what you should do is Control F. That's what you need to do. That's how we're gonna do this. If is, oh, well, you're right, that's underscore open. Yes. Okay, so instantiate if the folder is open and, thank you Bartz, and something, and boy is, and body is player. Thank you, let's go. Okay, if is open and body is player, globals, what is that? Level, what is this? Click on it. Where am I? What is this? Signal bus, that's the signal bus. Okay, so signal bus, is that emitting something? That's emitting change level. That's update level. So it's gonna update the level. And what is, oh, it's creating a variable. Okay, so it updates the level. It creates a variable that has the thing that we're instantiating in it, the next level. I don't think you need to do any of this here. The only thing you need is open, right? So I think all you have to do, because you already have the bomb. What's making the bomb happen? The bomb happens, yeah, you don't. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Because in globals, in the process function, we set up this whole not, oh my god, you guys. It feels like the gears are grinding to a halt in my brain. It's like, what's happening? Okay, I'm gonna get back into it. Oh my god, the ever complexifying nature of this. If level is greater than 0, all according to plan. I'm sitting here like what am I gonna do? If level is greater than 0 and current bell is set to 0 and not, what is that one? I don't remember what this one is. Boolean false. Oh, folder entered. Yes, folder entered. Bartz, you are getting good at this. And not folder entered. Then folder entered becomes true. And then we also are going to say that the current folder gets queue-freed. Okay, so we're queue-freeing the folder. Now if I come back to the folder, We need something to happen here. We don't just want you to queue free it. Well, no, we can. If we just say, I mean, if you enter the folder. No, wait, how does that run? Wait, how does it know to run if... This is if you collect all the bells. Right, so we're just telling, no, you don't want to queue free anything here. Incorrect, wrong. Do not queue free anything here. No, we just want to, no, I know what we want to do. Okay, I'm back. We want to say current folder, and then I need to go into there and find the label that it has, which I don't know what it's called at all. I don't think I've even unreadied it. So let's open up the folder here, and let's unready its label. So it's called label_folder. So back to globals, please. Find the process function. Current_folder dot label_folder text equals, and then I want to put the open folder, so that way it updates to the open folder. Can I just see that much? Let me see if that much works correctly. Yes! Okay, folder opens. This is good. And the folder itself, we should also say current folder dot is open becomes true, right? Very good. Now, back on the folder, we have it checking if it's open, if is open, and body, the little highlighting helps a lot. Body is player. Then it's going to emit update level. So when update level happens, back on globals, update level, let's do on update level. When the level updates, I'm also gonna want folder entered to become false. Wait. Entered folder to become false. Folder entered. Folder entered becomes false. Okay. Back on the folder. Oh my goodness. So it emits update level. So it's going to increase the level. Then we're going to create a variable for the new level. That's this. This is instantiate. And then we're going to... Me too, Pressifier, right? All these little things like are actually really helpful, right? Some of the symbols are nice. And then... See, you guys are starting to learn it! You guys are starting to learn it! We're all in the Matrix today. So... creates this, and then it refers to the level node reference, and in that it is, that's .ref dot add child, and the child that adds is the level that we set up right up here. Then it removes itself. Okay, let's see what happens. In theory, what should happen is it should load the next level when I open the folder. So I'm actually gonna try not to open the, oh, I couldn't even jump that high. Jumping is now gonna be higher. This is probably jump height. What the hell does that say? This is a dot. The open mailbox is dot. That's a 0. These are all zeros. I don't know what these numbers are, so we're just gonna type through them. This is a number 4. The open mailbox. Wait, how is that a number? How is the open mailbox a number? Or the closed mailbox. I'm looking at the reference. This is the only cheat sheet I've given myself. It's not very helpful, but it is a little helpful. Closed mailbox is comma. Oh, closed mailbox with the flag up. Oh, it is closed mailbox with the flag up. A dash. Negative! Wait, why would jump height be negative? That can't be jump height. I don't think that's what jump height is. Here, let's search for the word jump. It is! Jump height is negative? That's crazy. This would be so much less confusing if I wasn't in Wingdings. Wait, what is the cross? Why is inverted in 2D? Oh, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, capital letters are tough. V, capital V is what that is. Velocity, jump velocity. Jump underscore wait. Jump, oh, it's all caps. Jump underscore velocity. There it is. Yep, jump velocity. Thank you, Dungeon. That's really helpful. Okay, props to Dungeon for clarifying. I don't do 2D very often, so I didn't realize that. Okay, so it's negative 400.0. So if I want to go higher, I would want to say, let's say negative 600. See if that gives us a jump higher, because I want to be able to jump over this so I can test this, and in general. Oh yeah, we're jumping like crazy now. Okay, great. So if I come over here, nothing happens. Correct. Now I'm gonna get the bell, it opens, and if I go in there... Something to debug. Okay. Is it? I probably typed it wrong, would be my guess. This is the variable for what we're instantiating. If I were to guess, I gave it the wrong type. So I get to figure that out now. Variable, whatever this is, colon, and then the type. What if we just make the type variant? How about that? Is that okay? I think I'm just gonna allow variant today. Yeah. Okay, get the bell, go in here. No, it's not just that. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have no idea what it wants from me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Questions that I have. So what is the current level? Oh my god, it's totally time for a new theme. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna be able to get all the themes in, but I'll try my best. Globals is this one. The current level is set to that symbol, which you can't see, but I can see. It's whatever that is, which is 2. It is set to level 2. It did make it level 2, which is good. It makes it level 2, which there should be that in the array. That should be fine. Something with the instantiation is not working right. It didn't like when I typed it variant. What if I just untype it? What do you think about untyping? Probably the same problem, right? You don't really care. I'll just, you know, I feel like it's probably better if I just try to rewrite my instantiation code. So let's just do that. But I do need to keep the name the same. I don't even remember what the name is. Okay, so we'll say it's still a variant type, and it's gonna be equal to globals dot levels, and specifically I want to do the one that's at the position of what level that we're on, and I want it to be dot instantiate. Okay, let's see what that's like. I don't know, I just retyped it. I just did it different this time. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing. Bell. Folder. Budge. Alright, I think I have to figure out what this says. Only Godot can infer pack scenes. Okay. But it should be a node 2D. Yeah, it should be a node 2D by this point. That's the thing. Okay, I'll type it as a node 2D, but I don't think that's gonna help me. I wonder if it's not a node 2D over here in the array. Like what? Okay, what if I don't put instantiate on the end, and I call it a packed scene, and then we get rid of the dot instantiate. What? Just type it again. Equals globals dot levels bracket globals dot level. What are you complaining about down here? What is? Oh, because yeah, that's not gonna make sense anymore. Okay, so we'll just comment that out. Okay, so now we'll come here, which means it's not gonna technically load the next level. That just has to be okay. Let's try this. So it's still something wrong with that. Have I been able to interpret that? What do you think, Pressapire? What does it look like I'm doing? Not interpreting it. I can, it's just if I have to like do it, but I'm trying to avoid doing it. Generally what I end up doing is I just try to like fix it without looking at it. We have gotten a couple, that's true, we have gotten a couple. It's tough. This is real tough. Yes, you have perfectly every time. Oh, okay. Can I check remote? Is the array there? I mean, I could also check in here. Why would I, what would be, hey, what's up, Jord? What would be so good about checking the array? So, I'll do it. I will do it. There's globals. The array is something. Okay, that was actually the folder, probably. Is this the array? That looks like the array. So we've got 0, 1, and 2. I mean, what am I supposed to do with this information? I mean, that looks like that's level 1 versus level 2 or something. I don't know. .tscn at the end of that. Gaster, if he was a game, I don't know what Gaster is. But, okay. Oh my goodness. Variable. Name of the variable, I don't remember what it is. It's something to do with, it's probably next level. It's probably what it is. Yeah, it's next level. Variable next level. And this is currently, this should be a packed scene at this point, technically, is what that should be. I don't think that's going to be a node TD. It's having trouble pulling the scene. Yeah, I think it's having trouble pulling the scene. That's true. I think that's right. I think that's correct. Man, I mean, I could just have one level. Like, that might be the way to scope down here, is just to only have one level. Which I hate to do, you know, because it's more fun if there's multiple levels, but it's adding some complexity to have multiple levels. I mean, I could just move on from this problem if I just don't do multiple levels. Like, we would just be done here. Next task, you know. You push it, Kirsten, you won't spoil. Well, you could spoil as long as you don't challenge me that I can't figure it out. Actually, this I probably wouldn't. So I think I would agree with you. Well, not spoil, but like hint, like nudge. Since you would get the text. Okay, so let me actually just put it back to what I think should work. So I'm gonna say variable, and then I'll push it. Variable, next level, which I want to be a node to D, because that's what the levels are, the top level of the level. And that's going to be set to globals.levels bracket globals level. I think we got rid of add child. Yeah, we got rid of add child. So that would be level node dot ref dot add child next level. Yeah. Okay. So that would in theory be the correct code. So I will commit this. Trying to do next level. Maybe make it like those games where it's just one level, but something different is off every time. Yeah, we could do that. Like an anomaly game or whatever. It's been so long. Godot is now in hieroglyphics. Wow. Hi, friendos. Welcome, Psychonic. Yeah, times have changed, Psychonic. It ain't what it used to be. You know, those days of English are over. This is to be more inclusive, so that way people who speak English have to learn a language that isn't in English. Like everybody else has to do. You could make one big level, but only a part of it is visible when you enter the folder. You move everything to the left, so now I could. Oh God, I would rather just have one level than do that. But you're right, that's an option. Oh my goodness. It's like learning to code for the first time. It is, yeah, it is. Welcome, Iha. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm gonna try to decode the error. That's what I've decided. One level, your controls are inverted. In another one, you have a time limit. In another one, you have some spikes. Oh, that's cool. I love that. That's much easier, actually. Translate player instead of instantiate a whole new world. I mean, I just already have all the infrastructure for that. And then, so, what's gonna be hard, it's pronounced ya. Got it. All right, ya. Welcome. Yeah, you know, it's like removing the infrastructure. Otherwise, yeah, that is an option. Actually, you're right. That is pretty easy. We'll see. Let's circle back. It's technically like learning 2 languages in one. Oh God, you're right. Pain. Okay, so this is gonna be tough because these error messages I had to instantiate before. It's missing in this one. Oh, my bad. All right, let me put the instantiate in there. Unfortunately, that's not gonna fix it, but thank you. Instantiate. All right, let me push it. Add an instantiate in the broken level change code. It's broken, but I added something. We do it not because it's easy, but because we thought it would be. I guess I thought it. I don't know what I thought. I thought, oh dear God, please help me, God, please. Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna fix it, but thank you, good catch, Dungeon. I think this is fair. Hey, you can give me a little nudge here and there. Yeah, still doesn't fix it. Okay, so let's look at this error, which is now the correct error. And see what we got. No, I don't think that's the only issue either. All right, what is it? What do we got? Oh dear God, that's the 5-hand. Okay, 5-hand is I. When using many reserved purpose as emojis now, but they've been and you can use them as a font for everyday life like it's nothing. Yep. Well, you actually can't. I had to create the font myself, but you can. But in order to make it work in Godot, I actually put a link in the description and here in the chat for you if you want to download this special Unicode version of Wingdings. Otherwise, it won't actually work in Godot. But yeah, it's just this like leftover thing that exists. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna try to puzzle this out. We've got the letter I. Great. And then the block. I don't remember what the block is. What is the block? This is excruciating. Invalid call. Nice! Bart! Genius. Invalid call. Okay. Dope. Invalid call. Okay, and then we have the skull, which is capital N. Probably node. Nope. Something else. Okay, invalid call, capital N, and then that block. Well guessed, Bart. Well understood. Is that the right square? There's two different squares. I don't know which square. I think it's this one, which is the letter O. But it's not a D that's next. Non-existent! Oh my gosh, Bart, you genius! That is what that looks like. Non-existent function? Oh my God, we're getting there! Bart is fluent! Bart is fluent! Non-existent function. Yep, I see that. And then we've got the little apostrophe, which are the candles. So non-existent function. Apostrophe. And then that symbol. Instantiate. Oh. Dude, Barts. This is so allowed. Like if you guys are gonna like actually like wingding along with me, completely allowed. Instantiate in base. String. Oh, it's a string! It's typing it as a string! Of course! Of course! Oh, Bards, you genius! I know what that... I know. We have to go back and we have to type it. It's everyone's like, oh, yeah, right, that makes sense. Oh, Bart's is on fire. Bart's, you get 2 whole credits. 2 whole credits for that. Oh my gosh, what would we do without you? I actually think you are actually fluent. It's incredible. You have an aptitude for this. Okay, so in my levels array, I do need to type it. Because right now, I don't have it typed at all. I just have array, but we need to say it is an array of, let's say, packed scenes. The problem is this one isn't a packed scene, so who cares? Just make it be a packed scene. Just do it. It doesn't matter. Wait, why didn't you like that? Oh, that's not a packed scene? Barnes was the Rosetta Stone in another life, yes. Okay, so I do need to make this work good. Well, we can't just say an array of packed scenes. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to add in pack scenes in an array. Hey, what's up, Coder Chess? Welcome. You haven't been on since the last 1 hour jam. What is going on? I was challenged. Load! I forgot load. I completely forgot load. Thank you. Ah, yes, load. Yes, so, we are doing the game dev gauntlet. So now we're not doing the 1 hour jam anymore. We have the game like jam, which happens every other month on the odd months, right? So we just finished up the Puyo Puyo game like jam. That one is done. It is done for. We had some awesome, amazing entries that came in on that jam. We actually have the 4th one ready to go. If you want to join up on the next game like jam, that's happening next month. So last month we did the Puyo Puyo like jam, and next month we're gonna do the who knows what jam. And then in between those months, we do different random fun stuff. And one of those fun stuffs is this, which is the okay, I'm gonna try to actually get it right this time. The Game Dev Gauntlet, where I take a challenge from you guys. You guys have given me a big list of challenges. I picked out 4, and then we voted on it. You guys voted on it over the last week. Out of 94 votes, 32% of them went to code in Wingdings. So I am making a game in Wingdings, which is just great. So this game is gonna go up on the Hyper Game Dev itch page, and so the last challenge that we did was I had to make a game without using the letter E. You can play that game. It is interesting. But I did make it, so yeah, we are doing the next one, which is making the game in Wingdings. I'm making sure everything is in Wingdings, from the assets to the you know, other stuff. So this was my last one. I didn't use the letter E anywhere in this game, which was pretty crazy. And yeah, that's what we're doing, Game Dev Gauntlet. So far I do have some stuff. Okay, let's do the load thing, and let's keep it moving. Unrelated bit, but will there be a hint for the next Game Like Jam's theme game? Yeah, I haven't put it on there yet. I'm like basically certain I know what the next theme game is gonna be, but I'm not putting in a hint, so I can just leave room for if I stumble on a different one. But I'm like 90% sure I already know what it's gonna be. If I was gonna give the hint, what was the hint gonna be? The hint was going to be, but again, the game might change. So just keep in mind that the game might change. If the game doesn't change, then the hint is going to be that if you owned a Windows, or let me put it this way, if you've used a Windows computer from the 90s, you probably have played this game. That would be the hint, more or less. But I'm not putting it on there yet until I'm absolutely sure. Preload, I guess. Yeah. We'll just do preload. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, of course, Coder Chess. Thanks for being here. Just to replace process in that one was wild. It was. Wait, but the E's an engine. Well, so we did allow one E, and that was extends at the top of the script. That was the only E that was allowed. We needed one E for, yeah. Probably some hidden E's under the hood stuff. Yeah, we didn't care about that. No typing them, exactly. Space Pinball, yeah, it's Space Pinball. I will neither confirm nor deny whether or not it's Space Pinball, but I will confirm that that's an excellent guess. That is a very good guess, but I'm not confirming or denying. Understand, I'm not confirming or denying. Okay, but you're on the right track. Pinball track. Not that it's the pinball game. Okay, so we're gonna go back to our folder, and we're just gonna add in a little preload. What? What's the error now? Why are you giving me an error? Oh, probably because you're typing it as something that it isn't. So if we say equals preload parenthesis, I actually have no idea. I don't even know how to type this, dude. You'd fumble Space Cadet Pinball so bad. Oh, we're not E-purists. It was shameful. Yes, you were an E-purist, and we've given you a credit to represent that. Absolutely. As it still is even on this page, yes. You are the sower of chaos. We have recognized you for the things that you contributed. Okay, so I need this to be a node 2D, and it is going to equal... I don't even know how to write this. I don't know how to write this. I don't know. I don't think this... I don't think I want to do this here. Oh my god. I would much rather go back to globals and do it there, if I'm being honest. So we're gonna go to levels, and we'll just put this aimlessly in here. Yeah, you typed it out above? Oh. Load globals levels. Okay, I'll try. Alright, I'll try. Here, let's try it. Let's try it. That's back on folder. So it's going to equal preload globals dot levels bracket globals dot level end bracket end parenthesis dot instantiate. Okay, but it still doesn't like that, unfortunately. Is it because I have preload? Does it not like preload? Does it want just load? Okay, load is fine. I don't care. All right, run it. I think this should have everything, including the child. You simply played the game. Yes, you lost the game. It can be hard, but you can get the hang of it. That did not work. That definitely did not work. But wait, something else didn't work. Oh, it did work. Something else is broken. Okay, great. So where are we? What the heck script am I on? Oh my freaking god. By the way, it's time to add a new theme. I will probably not be able to get all the themes added in. Unfortunately. It is a different spot. No, that's good. Yes, credit where credit's due. Okay, so I'm going to apparently engage my audience according to YouTube. Let's click this. Let's do a poll. Next theme to add in if I can. So guys, if you can give me some suggestions, I will give you, we're gonna make this rapid fire, whatever you call it, a special round. Lightning round, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Engage your audience in a duel. 2 minutes to come up with a theme. I've been adding different themes to the game. I barely have time to do them all, but technically we need a sixth one. I will do my best and admit failure where I have to, but the timer is now up. 2 minutes to come up with suggestions. If nobody gives a suggestion in 2 minutes, we're not adding a theme in. That's how that's gonna go. But if you even just do one, if one person names a word, cat, if someone says water, if someone says stream, whatever, that will be, if one person says anything in 2 minutes, then we'll get it. Add a shader. Okay, add a shader. That is a valid one. Multiplayer open world MMORPG, no. No, I will not. I refuse. That is unacceptable, because it is impossible. Preload doesn't work on variable strings because it preloads them at the start of the... Oh, nice, Iconic. That makes sense. Okay, let's give you a credit, and then Dungeon deserves a credit as well. This one's tough. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Wow. Okay, so it's gonna be, if no one in the next minute gives us anything other than add a shader, I reject cellular autonoma. No, I will not accept things that are literally impossible within the time frame. No, it has to be vague enough that I can actually interpret it and put it in. LOL, but no. Boids. I will interpret that as birds. I will type in boids. I will type in boids. And then we will not be aggregating pigeons. Okay, we will not be using the coding term boids. We have boids, pigeons, and add a shader. 12 seconds to come up with one more that I will try my best to get added in. And then we vote. That's how this is going. That's how this is going. I gotta keep moving. All right, that's it. Time is up. Start the poll. check back on that soon. I'm gonna try, but I probably won't get it in, but I'll certainly try. Okay, so vote in that poll, guys. Make sure you hit the vote. Coding term voids, coding term voids, coding term voids, coding term voids, coding term voids. No, it's open for interpretation. Okay, so what's the new error? The new error is somewhere. What is this? It is on a node. Oh, globals. Okay, so the error is on globals. And it is, looks like it's in the process function. In process, we change folder entered to true, and then we're changing some text. So it's probably not finding the label, would be my guess. Okay, so back to the folder. Let's make sure we have the label on-readied correctly. So this should be label underscore folder, which it is, and that's the text that I want to update. So we're gonna go back to globals here, and I'm going to just try to type this again. So we're gonna say that, but we have to do something very specific here. Exactly, because we're cutting the folder. Current folder dot that dot text equals that. Okay, let's try it. That's kind of weird. Why would that be the error? You know what? We need to be... I bet I know what's happening. I bet it's because the player is still there and we don't have a current. So we need to say, I know what we need to do. What's a void? It's some coding thing. Explain voids in coding. It's like you're aggregating things and it's flocking behavior. It's a flocking behavior thing. But I'm gonna understand that I'm gonna interpret it as birds. Period. So what's used for large quantity simulations? Bam! Welcome, JJ, and thank you for educating everybody. I knew it was something. Okay, so we need to say if current folder is not null or something. I just have to type it more gooder. If lots of birdus. If current folder or I'm gonna do exclamation point. You need to say not. You need to say if not that set to null. Colon. Okay, there we go. Okay. Because it was probably trying to run it when it didn't exist. I love it. I love trying to solve these little puzzles if it's easy. Okay. Next level. Bam! That's level 2, baby. Now I need to make sure it restarts us back to the starting position. So let's define a starting position. I'm gonna go back to the main scene and just look at where the player is here. We got it! We got stuff! And let's move over here. Did Dungeon use voids for the balloons like? Oh, maybe! That's probably why Dungeon knows it. No, she knows a lot of stuff. So, I need to find the transform, which is probably this. What does that say? That's probably X and Y. So, we just need to just copy that vector and just say that's where it goes back to. So, let's hop into globals, which just obliterated that, which is fine. We can pull it back up. And we're gonna say variable starting pause. You can make that a constant, actually. Constant start pause. That is going to be a vector 2. And it is going to equal vector 2 this number, comma, that number. Okay, very good. And we're gonna wanna say that when... We also need to reference the player, so I need to open up the player script and make a singleton so I can easily tell it to do stuff. Would be nice. So it does have a class name. I'm gonna say, static variable ref, type it to character body 2D, and then we're creating an init function, ref equals self. Now back on globals, I would say as soon as we enter it and all that stuff is true, well, put it on the folder. Yeah, I guess I'd rather it be on the folder. Right before it Q-freeze it, let's say. At that moment, I want player.ref.position to equal globals.startPause. Okay. Hopefully that works fine, even though it's a character body. Smash and Leg is an amazing video on Boids if anyone wants to learn more about it. Nice. Good looking out. Okay, let's see if we move, and we do! Bam, baby! That bell is different. That bell's allowed not to work. Okay, cool. Let's freaking go. Oh, Add a Shader is doing well in this poll. Wow, only 5 votes. Okay, 12 of you are hanging out with me, but only 5 of you voted? I like Add a Shader. I think Add a Shader is a good one. So that's up there. I'll give it another, I usually do 10 to 15 minutes, so we'll give it a little more time to cook. I think that's a very good one. It scares me, but I mean, wait, is my shader code's gonna be in friggin' Wingdings as well? No, I'm not gonna write a custom shader in Wingdings. I will be copying and pasting that from godotshaders.com. Thank you very much. Okay. Wait, why is there an error? What are these errors? Wait, what's the error? I suppose you could just create an empty shader. That's true. Boo. Wait, what's your problem? What don't you like? Which line is this? I don't remember what line that is. Gotta get your browser font to Wingdings? Come on. That's load. That's instantiate. It's add child. This is add child, is what this is. So it's looking for level node. Level node.ref.addChild. What is its problem? What don't you like about it? I mean, on some level, it kind of doesn't matter, but it bothers me. I'll see if I can interpret any of this. It's not looking good for me. In terms of interpretation, it's looking bad. I see this is the word while. That's definitely the word while. Might be looking at level 3 and there isn't anything in the array there. Yeah, I mean, it only needs to do it once. And technically the folder gets removed anyway. But it shouldn't be going, we shouldn't be on level 3. There is no level 3, that it shouldn't even be on that number. That's the thing. It happens 4 times. Globals is on level 2. On some level, I don't know if I care. I think we might just allow the error to rock, you know, just like let it do its thing. I don't love that. That feels wrong. That feels bad. That feels incorrect. It might be the moving and changing scenes again. But then we get an error on move and slide. Plus there is no physics stuff in there. What did the error ever do to me? Just let it be its own self. It's just like you and I, it wants to live. I am not on Bartz's level. I see on body entered. It makes me wonder if I don't need like a Boolean in here as well. I mean, we have is open set to false, and it will become true from the globals. Globals is what's gonna set it to true. So I don't think we need like, because it should only run one time. Shouldn't even run multiple times. Why not like the add child on the body entered? Why not? Print, I'm gonna say print a bunch of bombs for us. Oh, there's some other print that's happening that I forgot about, apparently. I'm not sure what that is. Who could call defer it or ignore it? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that wasn't print messages. So it only prints one time. It's only running one time, and yet we get 4 errors. That's very interesting. And the error is on the add child line specifically, on something that never moves, doesn't go anywhere else. I'm just gonna ignore it. That's what I've decided. So, all right, moving on. Nope, don't care about it. Don't care. I wish I could care. All right, so level 2 opens. Great. Let's design level 2. I also don't want level 1 to have a bomb on it. I want level 1 to be stupidly easy. So let's go. I'm gonna see. I hate to do it. Like, it doesn't feel good, but I got goals to achieve here, you know? And if I'm gonna achieve them, I have to let some things go. So right, we put the ghost on there. The ghost should be its own nice little scene, so I shouldn't have to do anything there. So I'm gonna just get rid of the ghost. We could put the ghost on a level 3. So let's make a level 3. Let's make a level 3. Now I've actually made a bit of a mistake here, which is, oh, I wonder if that's part of the mistake. Possibly, maybe not. But technically the folder is not supposed to be on, wait, why are those tied to each other? The folder is technically not supposed to be on a per level basis. I mean, you could just have it be there all the time, but no, we're Q-freeing it. Wait, why are these both tied to each other? Oh, because that's the level. Wait, is it on the level? Oh, it is on the level. Oh, my bad. Okay. I wonder if it's trying to check, like, is open on something that's removed? I mean, I guess if you Q-free something and you're adding it as a child at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know. All right, so this is the level that I actually want to save as. So we're gonna come up here, save as, dear God, level underscore 3. Okay. Then we open up level underscore 1. I'm a little confused. Oh, that's the default level. Right. Gotcha. So we'd want level 1 to be the one that was there. Okay. Okay. So I need to come to level, just a regular level scene. And I need to copy the folder and put it on level _1. Open that. Paste it in. We're gonna get rid of the ghost. We want this to be the easiest level possible. Then I'm gonna come back to the main scene, and in the main scene, I'm not gonna have that level be there by default. Instead, we want level 1 to be the one that's in there by default. Okay. Okay, so we run it. Let's see what happens. I didn't notice if the next level thing pip shows at the top left. Okay, so we collect it, it opens. It does! Level 2! Let's go. Beautiful. What happens if we die? Starts the game over from the beginning? It sure does! It sure does! Beautiful. Get the bell. Uh-oh! That didn't open. Why didn't that open? Something isn't being reset correctly. Unfortunately, if I were to guess, it has to do with all the bells. I think we need to make sure that on restart, okay, let me go back to the global script. And we need to say on restart, set I don't even remember. Well, no, because it's based on the level. Right, so if you're going back, you would want to say that it, so we're gonna do roguelike rules. We're gonna say level becomes 0 or 1. Level becomes 1. It needs to reset you back to level 1, so that way it knows how many bells are supposed to be on there. Okay, so let's try that again. Open this folder, go on in. We're gonna die. It goes back to the beginning. No, the folder's not opening. Globals. This is level. And it's saying we're on level 1. It says we're on level 1. Yeah, but it has to be tracking. How are we tracking the bells thing? I actually completely forgot. Globals, bells. I think it's this. I think you need to reset that back to 0. Or the number of the level? You read a bunch of preset levels and randomize the next levels to make it a roguelike. Yeah, but I don't need to do that. But you're right, that could be something. It's an idea, Andres. That is definitely not one I'm going to do. However, I will add a shader at some point. Thank you for your help, everybody. I'm afraid I can't do that, Andres. Andres always with the overscope ideas. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I love that you have a great game design vision. But at the end of the day, I gotta do the challenge. But I like that idea very much. Okay, add a shader. I think that'd be super fun. Although at the same time, it would be, you could potentially get like the hardest level, which would be kind of tricky, like first. But you know, I think that's a cool idea. Okay, so what is that? Is that the word current? This must be current bells. I think I need to reset current bells. You make presets and instead of linear levels, you randomize between the presets. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. That's still a lot of work. I mean, do you understand that this is in Wingdings? It's in Wingdings. Of course you understand that. Like, so me going in and refactoring it, like I set it up to be like linear progression, and now to go back in and make it randomized. Do you see what I mean? Like I gotta insert code and I barely can read anything. It's like, and I already got all these other things I gotta add in. You know what I mean? It's like, Mm-mm. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's a cool idea. But no thank you. So anyway, what we're gonna do is, yeah, a difficulty that acts like a minimum level requirement for it to have a chance to spawn. Love that idea. Not gonna do it though. But I love that idea. It's a cool idea. Welcome, Jonas. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a Wingdings game. We got code, we got IDE, we got everything. But it's you know, it's not a game. We can move to the next level. We can die. Resets us back to level 1. It's equally beautiful and inscrutable. And now I just need to make sure that when we reset, everything truly gets reset. So I think what we have to do is we have to say current bells. That needs to go back to, well, it should be 0. If it's level 1, it should be 1, technically. So if you die, we're not, the idea I had was you'd get to keep trying the same level over and over again, but it's not that bad. You're right. It isn't that bad. I know. Okay. Why won't you open? I don't understand. Why would you say this? Okay, this on globals. So it's actually saying 1, but it should say 0 by this time. Because when we go over the top of the bell is supposed to be entering the tree, and then when we click on it, it's supposed to be removing itself from the tree. Right? We have this minus equals in here. That's supposed to do globals current bells minus equals 1. Because you know what, Lise? You probably have to make it 0, not 1. Because the bell is probably getting added, increasing it. Okay, here, do this, go in there, die. No! All right, what does it say it is? It says current is at 0. What happens when we start the level? What's it at? Yeah, man, multiple levels. That was a complex thing to add. So for this one, there's actually going to be 0 bells on this level, which could be part of the problem, right? So let's make sure level 2, by the way, has a bell on it. A real bell. This is just like an image. A proper bell. Let's make sure level 2 has everything that it needs. I think that would be wise. Okay, so there's a bomb. We could put a bell right here, maybe. Heck, you could even add an extra bomb. Just like bump up the difficulty a little there. Okay. And then a folder. Drop that in. Put that over here. Okay, let's see how that changes things. If it changes much. Okay, level 1, easy. Now we're on level 2. Open the folder. There is no level 3, so that's not gonna work. What I actually meant to test was if we die. But that's okay. At least the folder still worked on level 2. That's a good thing. Okay, so let's just get dead here. No folder open. Okay, so now what I want to see is it's at 0. Current bells is at 0. Okay, we also have this is checked. That's supposed to be folder entered. This should not be checked. I believe that is folder entered. So that's an issue. Like if I restart it, let's keep a look at the chain of events that's supposed to be here. We're looking at globals. This is unchecked. we're on level 1, the open folder is level 1, and the current bells is 1. If I come through here and hit that, the folder closes because it's on 0. This folder opens, and that got checked because the folder, not folder entered. Oh, I guess that's like, what is this? What is that? What does that say? Okay, so that goes to false, which is good. Now, if I come here and I die and it restarts it, somehow that gets checked. How does that get checked? What is that? That should not be checked. Okay, so back to globals. It's our only Boolean on here. Folder, I believe that's folder entered. Folder entered. It doesn't really make sense, does it? Why does it light up when the folder is open? It should light up when we enter the folder, not when the folder is open. So whatever I named it is already not making sense. Folder entered equals true. So that, yeah, so that's actually supposed to be last bell got, is technically what that means. So we're gonna refactor that to no more bells, which is gonna be false to begin with, which means I gotta come in here. If not, no more bells. No more bells becomes true. And then here, no more bells becomes false. That's on, what is that on? Is that update level? When the level updates, it sets that back to false. So we're not running a level update on restart. So that's why I need to come here and on restart, we set it to false. Whew. Probably want to do that. No, you can do it here. Okay, now let's try it. I gotta make sure everything works. I gotta make sure everything works. Open it, hop in here, die. Okay. No, why you know open folder? Okay, let's see. Come to globals. I guess I need to restart it. Oh, it's difficult. It's so difficult. Okay, unchecked. Both of these are set to 1. We do that. This one goes down to 0, and then this one gets checked. So we come in here. We're on the new level. There is 1 preset bell. We're on level 2. Oh, there's supposed to be 2 bells also, by the way. Which could be part of the discrepancy, but I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, and that's unchecked. Now if I were to come here and get that, it goes checked and it opens. But let's try dying after that and see what happens. That's remaining checked. That's supposed to get unchecked. So I think we need to more aggressively ensure that that's false. So what makes that true? That's weird. That's definitely the problem. So if I come here, it's not gonna open, but I bet if I were to uncheck it, then it gets checked. Okay, so the problem is that that is somehow aggressively rechecking itself, but it needs to be false. Cool, so what am I gonna do about that? If I had this in English, I would go and I'd add prints everywhere to see when the timing of things are, but I don't have that. So I'm just going to aggressively tell it to be false all over the place. Yeah. Wow. That is tricky. But where are you gonna, what's one of those aggressive places that you're gonna put it? What is on update level doing up in here, by the way? When we update the level, it makes it false. Right, that's what that says. We can't do it there. Apparently it doesn't do any good to make it false there. I tried it on reset, but that's not good enough. We could say that whenever the level, whenever a new level happens, I guess. I kind of hate that, but oh well. I don't really have like a level script. Maybe we could put it on the folder since folder has its own script. So we can say whenever a folder enters, could you please make globals no bells. Oh, no more bells. No more bells. Set it to false. Like, I hate this. Like, this is chaos. But let's see if it actually works. I have a feeling it's not. I have a feeling something is like aggressively setting it back to true. Okay, so I'm gonna die. Oh, it stayed false. Let's go. Now it opens normally. Hey, whatever. If it works, it works. Don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let's ring that bell and then die. Hopefully it turns it off, and it does. Okay, great. We got restart, baby. I'm calling that a win. Great. Oh, that's a good win. Oh, that's a big win. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I gotta use the loo. I drank a bunch of tea, and I'm looking at freaking Wingdings over here. I don't know why you'd be co-working with me, but if somehow you are co-working with me, go stretch your legs, get a snack, stuff like that. I'll be back in 2.5 minutes, something like that. I will be super right back. There's no cast to show you. All right, hold on. I'll be super right back. 2-3 minutes, let's say. Some of you might get ads. I am sorry, but some of you won't get ads. So that's nice. The ads are beginning. Here we go. What? That is massive. Oh my gosh. You don't have to take up the whole screen, you freak. Jeez. Jeez. Kind of extreme. Okay, that's better. Let's put this up here. That's how long I'll be. Okay, be right back. I'll be right back. That timing was crazy. I was like back right when it ended. That's actually ridiculous. Dude, it does fit the game. It's like this like hacker coding kind of computer world. And then the song just ends. Old internet game you play in a computer lab. I love that. I'll always remember that that's the song in my heart. Okay, great, we're in good shape. Cool, so what am I doing now? We have the ghost. I feel like ghost is a level 3 thing. We've made it, I just need to implement it. Add a shader. I feel like when we take damage, there should be like a shader. I also need like, what happens when you win, right? Like when you beat the game. What's that gonna be like? I can't put the word congratulations. I can put a flag, right? Like, yay! I mean, it would be nice if you could like be timed or something. But I can't do a timer because there's no numbers. I can't do a score. It's just like either you win it or you don't. That sucks. That is actually very disappointing that I can't put any numbers in. I mean, I could, right? Let me ask you guys. What do you guys think? For those of you who are still here, I don't know. But on the other hand, like I want you to suffer like I've suffered if you're gonna play this game. You know what? Forget it. Never mind. No time, no racing it. You just beat it, and that's it. I guess. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, because of the hands. We can also, I wonder, do we have stars? Like, we could just say, like, if you beat it, like, how many stars you get? That's gonna be a little complicated to, like, set up. Not that complicated, but complicated enough that it's gonna take up my precious time. Which is just real. But stars would be nice. Yeah, there's, like, the 5-pointed star, or the 6-pointed star, I mean. Kind of untraditional. I guess I could get like some diamonds and arrange them into a star. Is that how diamonds work? I don't think so. There is the sun. A lot of these I can't actually access. There is a star. Okay, let me see if I can access it. I think it's gonna be almost impossible to access, but technically there is a star. It's just not gonna map to this letter. So if I come in here and I try to like paste in. Okay, let me try something. Let me come over here. Let's duplicate this. Yeah, it pasted in as something else. What happens if I just copy it straight? Yeah, it still does that. So like, I just have no idea what these are. I don't even know if I could load it in character map. I don't think it's, I genuinely think that it isn't even in, it is though. It is in the icon set. Let me see if I can download FontForge. It would just be so nice if I could do the stars. Let me download FontForge real quick. Cause I think I can actually view all of the things. If I do this. But here it's only gonna show me some of the things. It's not gonna put them all in. What if I install it as a font? That might be a mistake because there's already something called Wingdings. Alright, let's look at the character map, see if I can find it. Character map is unfortunately the tiniest thing in the world here. It's so small. There's only one set of Wingdings in here, unfortunately. could try the code. Let's try the code. 0xab. But I don't have numpad is the thing. So I don't know if it would even work anyway. It does have characters to copy. Let's see if I can copy it. I'm gonna call this fair game. Let's see if I can paste it in. No, it's the same thing! So at that point, I would just have to be copying like random ones here. I guess I could, okay, I suppose I could find the last one that's actually available here. It didn't work, by the way. Maybe it was zoomed, you couldn't tell, but it didn't work. What if I think we have maybe up until like these. I'm just gonna add like all of them in here. And see which one is the star. Enter, 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 enter. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we cooking. We cooking. Enter, 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 enter. Man, you can put a lot of stuff in here. Go, 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 go. Write my whole dissertation in this little box. Okay. Copy all those. One of those is gonna be the star. Alright, one of them is. We got extra characters, baby. Extra friggin' characters. You keep that on the clipboard now. Don't you lose that. That is gold. That is Wingdings gold. Okay, so which one of these is the star? So I could say that the faster you beat it, the more stars you get. And I deleted the star. Wingdings deal, it is Wingdings DLC. Exactly. Okay, there's the star. Right there. Got it. Star acquired! Bam! Okay. To be honest with you, the ground was also made with Wingdings characters. It would be awesome. That's true. I agree. And maybe it should be. I think there's a non-zero chance. There's almost a 0 chance. Let's make a V-Box. We'll see. We'll see. Canvas layer. And we're gonna add a margin container. Make the margin container fit all of this. This is gonna be canvas. Can we just call it stars? Tile up a bunch of one Wingdings character on top of a collision box. Totally, totally. Yeah, wouldn't even need to do that. But yeah, basically, yes. But yes. Yeah, I could do that. You're right. You're right. It's a good idea. Maybe I will. I wish you would not give me ideas to slow me down. But because you have great ideas. You have excellent ideas and I hate it. But they're really, really good ideas. For real. And you know what? Maybe. Let's see what happens. I mean, we are coming up. It is time for another vote. So I'll tell you this. If it wins, so we do need another theme already. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Wingdings ground texture. I'll add that in. So we need more. Now, I feel like most of y'all aren't even with me, which is totally fine. Y'all are lurking, and I respect that. Innovation syndrome, I love that. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to suggest new themes, up to 4. We're back, we're doing it again. It keeps happening. I'm running out of ability to keep up with them. I will do as many of them as I can, obviously. My primary goal is to finish the game, which, to be honest, I kind of have. I mean, I keep adding my own extra scope in here. So I'll tell you what, if nobody suggests anything in the next minute and a half, that's the theme. I feel like we are dealing in Lurkersville, and so I get it. I get it. No pressure. I like the idea enough. I will give it a minute and 15 seconds. And if in a minute and 15 seconds we don't get any other suggestions, your theme is work on the game. Oh, I love that one. Work on the game. Love that. Because when that one comes in, that means no more themes. That is, we did this last time. That is a valid theme. No more themes. This would effectively, so no more themes. This would effectively end the themes. So that's something to think about. That's something to think about. We had that last time where just no more themes got added. You are allowed to do that. 30 seconds to get another option or two on there. You take it all back? Okay, never mind. It's not on there. Dragons. Okay. Can you take it back? No, you can't take it back. You can't take it back. Dragons, fire, brimstone, pile of gold. I like pile of gold. Okay, pile of gold. We'll leave it on. Look, we'll leave it on there. Okay. Using Comic Sans. All right, let's do that. Let's do Comic Sans somewhere. Pile of gold. Work on the game. No more themes. Wingdings ground texture. This is a pretty diverse bunch of options. Vote wisely, because, hey, Girthy Lemon, there's only about a few of you left here who are probably up for voting, so choose wisely. Welcome, Lemon. Good to see you. Today I am making a game in Wingdings. And it's the gamedev gauntlet, which means every hour that I don't finish it, you guys suggest a new theme for me to add in. Unless you want me to stop adding themes in. Which is an option on the board. And it's a contender. Look at that, 4 votes, completely divided. Wow, I'll check back on this in 10 or 15 minutes. In the meantime, I'm trying to set up the star system, which I feel like is overscoping. That's my opinion about this. But it would make me happy if we could add this in here. You are heavily lurking and working. I love that. Lurking and working. That sounds funny. So you can get up to 3 stars. I think that's fair. I think that's more than fair. Very well communicated. Easy to like understand what that means. Which is nice. You put these up here. And so it will depend on how quickly you beat the game. So I don't know what those stars are gonna look like, but at least I kind of have them. So I'm gonna call this H-box. You don't even have to do that. You can just say star 1, star 2, and star 3. And then depending on how well you did, it's either going to show all 3 of them, just 1 or 2 of them. All right, but for now, it's going to be none of them. Great. So what else do I want to add in? What else do I want to add in? We do have the ghost. Let's make sure the ghost is in there. I think I want to do the shader next. I do want to make sure the ghost is in there. So let's do a level 3. Have I made a level 3? Level _ 3, I have. Oh, and it has the ghost. Perfect. So, I need to make platforms. It is spooky. It is spooky. Oh, we can actually load level 3 proper. Here, let's do that. Let's go to globals. Globals, and then in this array, this levels array, we want to add in level 3. So basically the ghost disappears and reappears is how the ghost works. Going in here, level 2, jump over that, go in there, level 3. So the ghost is there and it hurts you when it's visible, and when it's invisible, you can pass through it, is the ghost concept. So it's kind of fun, like I'm really glad you guys suggested that. It's kind of a fun idea. I kind of wish they were like more like delayed though, like their timers started at different times. That would be sweet. Oh, that would actually be ideal. Maybe that's the dice roll. I do need to get dice in there, or some kind of RNG is how I'm interpreting that. So we could say on the ghost script, I don't want it to be a random length. I just want them to start at different times. So what we could do, so I actually have them their timers currently set to auto start. So let's not make them auto start, and instead we will do like an await situation. So I'm gonna say await get tree. Oh my god. Okay, await get tree create timer. Await get tree create timer. Oh, and then in here, I'm gonna say it's so confusing to not be able to read over it again. Create timer. Ghost length. That's what I'm gonna call that. And then we gotta create that variable. Variable ghost length and a float. And it's going to equal 0. That's the whole challenge, Girthy Lemon. What have you done? Wingdings, Wingdings, coding a game in Wingdings is the challenge, issued by Pressapire and voted on by the community. What have we done? Voted on by the community by 32% of the 94 people who voted. That was the one that we went with. There were some great ones. There were some really interesting ones, but y'all wanted chaos, and so we got chaos. You're innocent. You're so innocent. I guess you do deserve a credit for coming up with the original idea. We should give you... You deserve at least a credit for that. No doubt. And Andres deserves a credit. I did like your ideas, so I'll at least give you credit. Didn't realize that was the name of that font. Yes, this font is Wingdings. Indeed. It is Wingdings, and it is everywhere. I am plagued with it. I am doomed to suffer it. Now, I do want to remind you guys, the poll is still happening. We've only got 6 votes, and if there's a tie, I get to choose the winner. Okay? So understand that if work on the game, no more themes wins, then that means I get to pick that one. Cause that's the one I'm gonna pick. Wingy dingy! Exclamation point poll. And I'm not gonna type it for you. It's at the top of the chat. You just gotta go there. So I'm just saying, you might. That's it. That's it. That's the thing. That's what I typed in there. Now I probably didn't need to do that. Like in retrospect, I could have just said skip this theme vote. So I'll tell you what, if I have to break a tie, I won't make it no more themes. I'll make it be skip this theme. Okay? If I'm the tiebreaker. So that way it's a little more fair. But yeah, I'll leave it up for a few more minutes, but it's gonna have to shift, or I'm the one who picks. Okay. So what the hell are we doing? I made a float of a such. We must use chaos. Don't let the themeless win. Don't let the themeless win. Okay. So the float time. What did I set that to? 0.0? Yes. So we need that to be random. before it starts it. So let's put randomize time. That's gonna be a function. Func randomize time. Okay. Ghost length equals rand range. No. Rand integer range. I would say the shortest is immediately. 0 to... we could say 2 seconds. So that'll be the await. So that way... oh, and then we gotta make sure after that await that the timer starts at 2 seconds. Okay, so that way there's a little bit of variety. Joe says, vote Comic Sans. Joe is team Comic Sans. I mean, if we put Comic Sans somewhere, I mean, first of all, if one person votes Comic Sans, it's probably gonna be a 4-way tie. But if 2 people vote potentially, then, or something, I'm not sure how those numbers are gonna work out, 2 or 3 people, then that means I get to put in numbers. I could put in a time. So that would definitely be a game changer, a literal game changer if we got Comic Sans, because I'd be able to add text. They're all syncopated, so that did not work. That did not work at all. That worked very notly. I'm a little surprised that it didn't work. Shouldn't it be unique on each one? Why would they all do the same thing? Why would they all get the same times? That didn't work. I wonder what I did wrong. We should only have 3 errors. Oh, we have a lot more than 3 errors. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work very good, did it? Where was the error? Like, if I were to comment this out and do a pass, would everything be fine or no? I mean, I don't particularly want to spend too much time on this, but... oh, it's errors galore. Oh, because every time we open a level, that's why there's all these errors. That actually makes plenty of sense. So I'm not exactly sure what I did wrong with this, because it's impossible to look at, so I'm having trouble debugging it. So what I meant to say was that when, in the ready function, in the ready of each ghost, so individually, each ghost should get its own special ghost length. I mean, I could just, you know what I could do, and I don't know why that would make much of a difference. And then the await, so ghost length gets set to be random integer range, a value between 0 and 2. And then that gets fed into the await, And once that await is done, it will then start the timer, which is otherwise not starting on its own. I'm not exactly sure why they all are getting the same time. That is a bit surprising. I really don't have time to debug these kind of things. I just need things to work. It would just be a much better mechanic if they weren't at the same time. It's just a lot less interesting this way. Let's see, go into level, drop this down, check these ghosts to see what their times are. They look like they have different times. This is ghost length right here. And they are loading in different times. They all have different lengths. But the await is not actually awaiting differently. And thus starting the timer differently. I don't particularly want them to have different flash times. I think that's annoying. Okay, what if I get rid of the await? I mean, they're all gonna have the same time. I don't know why I'm bothering with that. We already know what's gonna happen there. I guess out of curiosity, what if I run it into the actual length of the timer? The problem is we can't have 0 be the low end. We could do like 1 to be the low end. And then for the start time, thank you, Roger. Timer is not on auto start. So auto start would be right here. Auto start would be right here, and it is unchecked. No tie in the poll? All right, what do we got? What do we got? We got, oh, there is a tie, but the tie is between Wingdings ground texture and pile of gold. Ooh, we're at 15 minutes. We're at 15 minutes. I will give you 1 more minute to break that tie. Thank you, Roger, for the hydrate. Okay. I'll give you a credit, Roger. We will give you a credit where the credit is due. So yeah, let's just go ahead and pipe that in. I don't really know why this is the way it is, but oh well. And thanks, Joe, for debug. Okay. So I'm gonna say that timer is for breaking the tie, by the way. 20 seconds left to break that tie. Right in here, we're gonna do ghost length. So I don't love this because it just means the ghosts are gonna have like a different speed that they appear and disappear. Oh, there you go. They have different speeds now. Wait, what? It's actually kind of awesome. Why do I actually like it? Oh, dang, that's pretty hard. But, like, not that hard. How did that work out so well? Wait, I still got hit? I guess my timing wasn't right. Oh, no. Don't die. Oh, because they appeared while I was jumping. Next, I was making a game while setting Godot to a whole new language. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do C#. But since there's no web builds, I'm gonna add C# in there as soon as there's web builds. Okay, so we do have a tie. I'm choosing Wingdings ground texture. I think that's, well, pile of gold. Y'all were like, yo, pile of gold, let's go. I like the ground texture. I think it's a really good idea. All right, so we'll do that. Congratulations, Andres, it won. I was originally gonna have C# being the challenge, because I've never used C# in Godot. But again, since they don't have web builds quite working yet. Oh, a real life language? I don't know if that's possible. Coding languages are made in English, unfortunately, right? At least in GDScript. I guess I could make the text in the game, make sure it's a text-based game and write it in every language. We could do that. What's not accepted? No, your pile of gold was a great popular choice. We got some leprechauns here. That's the only explanation. It would be sick. Wait, now they're all in sync. I am super confused. Elvish C++, is that a thing? I'm super confused how the timer thing is working. I did random integer in range. Number one. I did random integer in range. I meant to do rand, R-A-N-D, float, not integer. First of all, that's a typo. That's why they're all so similar. I'm not sure what that does for the await, though, but this should be way more variety and way more difficult. Almost impossible. You pretty much just gotta wait for the bottom one. But imagine if I put them like too deep, like 2 of them there, that'd be crazy hard. Oh, you start the whole game over, I forgot. It's brutality, dude. But the thing is it is like a memorizable pattern. I think the whips activate their hitbox even when yeah, they're supposed to be ghosts, even when they're still going from 0 to alpha to 1. Yeah, they do. It depends. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. It does. Might be good to make it so you only get hit once the alpha is full 1. That's true. That's a good idea. Let's see if I can figure that one out. Emit enemy, I forget what I called this. Enemy touched. I could say, yeah, they do. It's supposed to be a ghost. If, and that was just because it was one of the things that got in here. Okay, right, by the way, ground is Wingdings. Is, or if, label underscore ghost dot modulate dot a is set to 1. Let's try that. That should work. That was a good call, Andres. Very nice. Love that. Okay, but then to make that level actually like more challenging, what I need to do, that's level 3. I gotta give you credit for that, Andres. You're racking them up quick. Okay. Is put really just like the bottom one double time. Your brain parts can't wing this ding. I know, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Sometimes, like, the gears just grind to a halt. Like when I'm just looking at the mass of dings. It's quite frustrating. I've even given up on this error. I don't know what this error is, and I've decided I don't care. Because I don't want to try and figure out what it says. Okay, so this makes this a lot more difficult. I'm calling this the dice roll. So I'm saying that yes, I've added the dice in, because we have randomization here. RNG. That's what I've interpreted that as. Oh yeah! Let's go. Dope. I kind of want to make it like just bombs, you know? Like it doesn't look like a ghost. Like you just said it was a whip. It's not a whip. But we've already communicated that bombs look like bombs. So I'm gonna change it to a bomb. I'm gonna change it to a bomb! Because it just makes more sense. It deserves to make more sense. For the Wingding visuals, have some surprisingly good potential, right? I'm thinking they could be a tile puzzle game where every character does something different. Love that. And the dings interact with each other and stuff. I love that. Dude, you're kind of right. Like, is this something? Does this need to be something? I love that. But it looks kind of weird. No, I kind of like it, because like you see all the bombs and you're like, oh, I guess I lose. There's something I can do. And then they start to like fade away and you realize, oh, I actually can beat this. Oh man, it's potentially tough. Oh god. Oh god. That's tough. ASCII but more legible, right. Guys, but I think about a hieroglyphics puzzle game also. I love that. Or keep this platformer structure and still make every ding do something cool. Yeah, totally. Could make an insane level potential. I really wish we had actual ghosts. I really do like the idea of making it look like a ghost. But there's just, none of these really are giving ghost. You know? Something that would appear and disappear. And it makes sense that it's doing that. I think it's fine if it's a bomb. I think it's okay to be a bomb. Let it be a bomb. Dwarf Fortress. That's right. That's right. We could even keep some consistency with that somehow. Oh my god. You can also just sacrifice hit points if you wanted to. Would be an option. Yeah, I like the Wingdings. Alright. Let's do the ground thing. So I'm gonna go back to the main scene. This is my ground. We're gonna add an H-box. I could probably even do like a flow container. Could be nice. Probably gonna want a margin on that. Put the margin container down at the bottom. Somehow. If it wouldn't mind. Or is it inheriting its position? Boo. Okay, so we won't put that on the ground. We'll just put it somewhere else. So it doesn't inherit. Wait, it's still inheriting its position? Wait, why are you like this? Is this... I'm confused. Margin. I don't understand. Doing this in Wingdings must feel like a game inside. It is, say no. That's kind of what the game dev gauntlet is about, is a game inside of a game. I think that's a good description for it. Do I need a canvas? I think I need a canvas layer to use the margin container. That's gotta be what it is. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Let's get rid of that. Canvas layer, that way it's divorced from position. Then we put a margin container in there. Then I move the margin container down to the bottom. Then I add my flow container. That is what it feels like. We want to flow horizontal. Make this be a little taller so it actually fits the size of the ground. And then, I guess instead of having the texture, we'll actually get rid of the texture And I need to pick something for the ground. Something kind of flat, but not too boring. Like, there's obviously, like, literally flat things, but I think it'd be more interesting if it was, well, more interesting. If we're gonna do this, you know? Maybe blocks, like boxes. Could be good. We could do the X's. Why do I like the X's? Something about that working for me. Okay, so then I'm gonna add a label. You didn't really have to do a flow container. I don't know why I did that. I know why I did it, but I rebuke it. Let's just do a bunch of X's. It is a bit tinier than I want. So let's make it larger. Well, the flow container would, you actually kind of do want the flow. Yeah, but do you? You probably want wrapping, technically. It would be, I don't know which of these is wrapping. Type it in. Wrap. None. But I don't know what those say. This one? Then you have to set a minimum. One of these is like smart. So you gotta go to layout. We need to set, I don't know. I think that's 0.0. So minimum 100. I don't know. It doesn't really matter as long as it wraps it. It's not the coolest looking thing, is it? Now, it would be nice if we did, like, the font variation. I think this is font variation. And then I just need the spacing. Whichever one of these says extra spacing. I don't know which one it is. That's line spacing. That's some kind of thickness. I don't know what that is. Which one of these is extra spacing? Is it this? Oh, I don't remember. I don't think I can search it. Oh, maybe I can. Oh. Oh. Nice. There we go. I'm less charmed by the X's all of a sudden. Let me try O's. I sort of like don't like it that much. But I think that's just like what they call too bad. Probably. And then line spacing. Love to shrink that down so they're closer. Yeah, I don't really like the way that it looks. I think it looked a lot better before, personally. Let me see this semicolon one. See what that feels like. And that's better. I feel like it's just, it was too bold, you know? Too bold. This is nice. And there's even an option to thicken it up. Apparently, this one. So you can make the weight a little heavier. This not bad. That's a pretty good ground. Okay, then I just have to make sure it's actually flush with the top. I need to somehow do like vertical position. Not exactly sure. Nice. It's pretty close. Let's see if we can't bump the margin constant a little bit. And I just want to get it so it's right on this red line, the little red line right there. That's my ground. Bam, ground. Now, there does remind me, there is something I forgot. This looks awesome. Which is the walls on the left and the right. So I do need to actually add those in. So I'm gonna make a node 2D and I'm gonna call it walls. And in there, I'm gonna add a new collision shape. And this collision is gonna be a world boundary. And I'm gonna rotate it. Oh, my bad. We need a static body. Very important. Then put that in there. Let's add another static body, give it a collision, make it a world boundary. And this one will face the other way, that way we can't run off the edge. Would be probably good. That was a good call, Andrus. This looks really nice. Alright. And now we have a Wingdings floor. Let's go. I'm running out of time. Uh-oh. Oops. I think I pointed the arrows the wrong direction. The arrows need to be pointing towards where the wall is supposed to be, not away from the wall. Yes, Andrus, they certainly do. Can you tell I don't use 2D very often? Okay, here we go. Alright. It's kind of similar in 3D. Alright, now we're cooking. Bam! Yeah, this looks awesome. Good call, Andrus. This looks so good. It looks way better. I love it! Wow, why isn't it so much better? Alright, we don't have a net level 4. Great. Alright. What's next? What else you guys got for me with these themes? Let's see. We have bats. Oh, a flying enemy. Ice. Ooh, oh, platforms. I need to make a platform. That's gonna change the game pretty severely. Okay. Platforms. So let's just make it be on level 1 for now. Just because that'll be easier. And then we can move it off of level 1 later. Oh, and Andrus, now that we've got that floor that you helped me come up with, now I can use that for the platforms. Dude, what? Awesome. Perfection. I'm gonna copy that label. I even think I could copy the whole canvas layer. No, I don't think you want to do that. Just get this. Okay. Okay, back to level 1. Open this up here. And I'm going to create a static body and a collision in there. Let's move this down. And then I'll paste a label in. We will put considerably less of those. Make it like that size. See if I can figure out how to center it. You know, it doesn't matter. Don't center it. Who cares? Okay, set a collision. You know what your next theme proposal is gonna be? We have maybe like 20 minutes till the next one or so. Your pain points with getting a custom build template has inspired you to attempt to make a tool to simplify the experience. Wow, currently running a test compilation right now. Awesome. So, by the way, what Pressapire is referring to, last Monday, so every Monday we do a member stream here on Hyper Gamedev. They're for members only of the channel. If you're not a member, you don't get to access these streams. There's a join button below if you're interested in that. And what I'm trying to learn right now is how to encrypt my games. So we did this Hack Me stream where basically I was trying to make a game that cannot be hacked. And so part of that involved compiling Godot from source, which I have never done before, and it's very interesting. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. And I'm going to continue it next week. I actually did recompile it. I just haven't tested it yet. I'm going to test it on Monday to see if I compiled it correctly. But yeah, that's what that's about. That's what Pressapire is referring to. I love that. Yes, yes, a new tool. Let's freaking go. All right. Thank you for like being inspired by what we're doing here. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to shove myself into uncomfortable situations and get better because of it when it comes to coding. That's my whole thing. All right. So I'm going to, whatever that's worth, you know. Okay, let's drag this out. Move this right there. Let's get it a little better. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. Still thinking about the possibility of Space Pinball as the next game like Jam's theme. It's possible. The hint is for the next game like Jam. Now that's unless I change my mind. That's why I haven't posted the hint on the Jam page, because I'm still leaving the possibility that I change my mind. But it's 90% chance it's going to be if you used a Windows computer from the 90s, you probably played this game. That's the hint. Space Pinball, very strong contender. Probably the best hint of all the hints. Before it's like, this one was in the 90s, this one's from the 2000s. This really narrows it down. But I already asked ChatGPT, guess the game based on the hint, and it didn't guess it right away every time. Whereas I've come up with hints before that as soon as I asked ChatGPT, they're like, oh, it's this game. So that gives me some confidence. Thing is, you said the game was going to be easy. Pinball's going to be a bit tough in your opinion. Yes, that is the other thing. It is going to be a very easy game. Minesweeper, I can neither confirm nor deny whether Minesweeper is going to be the next Game Like Jam game. With that said, it is an absolute possibility. I don't even know what Purple Place is, but I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, so this is my platform. Let's name this platform. That's it. It's a platform. What more can I say? Well, just go test it. Make sure it, like, works. Doesn't have to be anything special. The greatest game to come with Windows. Platform. Done. Platformer. Easy. Easy. I've literally never heard of such a thing. Purple Palace? Is that what you called it? Purple Place. Purple Place. That's not real. Is that real? It says it's Google Play Android. You must be bugging. Minesweeper sounds a bit generic though. We generally do more interesting games. I can neither confirm nor deny. With Frogger, Balloons, and Puyo instead of Pong or Tetris. Yeah. It's been re-released since then. All right. Hey, Timeless, welcome. Okay, so I got my platform. Why did I want a platform? Oh, for ice, right. So that way you can like kick the ice against a platform that you can't reach. Which means I do need to either lower the jump height or make sure that we can put something out of jump height reach. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, the jump height isn't that high. Okay, so let's move this guy up a little bit just so I can kind of figure out what that height would look like. Let's see what that's like. Oh yeah. No, but how can you push a piece of ice to get under there? Well, it's actually gonna be a little tricky. The 3D Maze screensavers Windows had. I can neither confirm nor deny. I don't know if I call that a game. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Like with the ice, how are you gonna push the ice? The ice is not making sense anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, unless it's a it can just be a very large piece of ice. That's all. Just make it a huge piece of ice. Easy. Not a game per se, but you know, it's easy and more unique. Yeah. No, I gotta give you credit, because that's a great idea. But it is not that. It is not, I normally wouldn't confirm or deny, but I'll deny that it's that. Okay, let's save this platform as a new scene. And I'm gonna delete it. And let's make a level 4. So I'm going to save this scene as, I think that's save as, level _4. Okay. Level _4. Open it. Okay, that's what we're currently at. And then the bell I'd want to put up really high. And I actually haven't tested multiple bells. I really need to test that. I mean, we could just always have one bell. That's fine. And then let me get the platform. What are you complaining about? Why would you say such a thing? I know I don't know what you're saying, technically. What? Why are you like this, Godot? I don't know. Okay, so platform over there. And then need to move it over quite a bit here. Now, if the ice is gonna be that large, I mean, that's a little tough right there. It's gonna be a little tough. You can put the bell way up here, maybe. Have the platform be like that. All right, ice thing. So I'm gonna add a new rigid body this time. Scary. Let's get a label. I'm gonna borrow the bell's label. Level 4. Open up that. Paste the label. And for the ice, recycle bin like jam. It's like, it's not even a game anymore. It's just like programming likes. Code likes. That is silly. Snowflake, snowflake. Inkjet printer troubleshooting. Like, oh no, dear God. That's still a dang problem. We still playing that game. I guess we don't print as much these days. Depends where you work. Damn, where's that snowflake at? Can't find it now. Whoa, the clock's moving is crazy. Look in the left, watch it. Whoa, you see that moving? It's freaking trippy. As long as it doesn't skip too bad. It looks awesome. Okay, anyway. I guess I could have used the clocks in some way. Okay, come on, snowflake. I know you're there. That's not a snowflake, that's a wheel. There it is. T. Capital T. A classic. Timeless classic, really. Now, the snowflake needs to be freaking ginormous, which is kind of odd. I mean, we can change the size of it, honestly, depending on the circumstance. I feel like this would be better if we also had like a box around it. Just to like make it make more sense. Okay, then collision. I might change the size, we'll see. Yeah, we need to go smaller than that. It has to be like it would be a step up. Internet Explorer like jam. God, it sounds awful. It sounds so unpleasant. Please no. That would be hard. Dude, that would be so hard. Now also, this needs to bump against something. The folders aren't static bodies, so it won't bump against a folder. So I actually need to adjust this a little bit. We need this to come out to about there. And then what I could do is duplicate these platforms down. The ice is a lot of scope. The ice is a lot of scope. That's okay. Wouldn't be a gauntlet without extra scope. I hope I eyeballed those correctly. Netscape-like. That would be easier. I actually have no idea. What if Netscape was low-key awesome? And we just never really appreciated how good it was. Heck if I remember. But does the game come built in with the Windows computer? I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. That's too much. We gotta keep the hints a little. I gave you the hint. I already gave you the hint. There's not extra hints. It's one hint. Practically, Windows was the lead in the PC industry, so you can assume most PC games were focused for Windows. Yeah, that's right. That's the nature of the hint. Random self-indulgent tangent. I just got my first NPC AI working with an animated character mesh you made in Blender. Let's go! You are complete. That's amazing. So like the character is like moving around and stuff, and it's like idols, and then it goes over here. That's freaking sick. Nice work. Obvious answer would be yes, but you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Okay, so let's say about that size. Monster Truck Madness can neither confirm nor deny. Talks with animation between idle and walking based on a state machine state. Oh, that's so cool because you're like creating something, right? Man, I know that feeling. That feeling is good. Like, you could just watch it for like so long, right? Like, dude, I did that. Look at it go. Nice one. High five. Love that. Let's give it a nice big rectangle shape. Hopefully we can actually move it. Oh god, I hate using rigid bodies. Big five! I hate using rigid bodies. Again, if I have all the time in the world, I'm more interested in rigid bodies. If I don't have all the time in the world, I do not enjoy rigid bodies. Because you just never know what little problems are gonna come up. The feeling when it all just works is like no other. Yeah, that's right. Lock its rotation. Oh, yes, help me! Oh, God. Okay, I gotta find this. Okay, axis lock, right? It's called axis lock. Oh, Jesus. Doom-like jam has to happen sometime. I agree. Doom-like jam has to happen. Originally, I was like, there's too many levels for Doom. I have come to the decision that I am okay with saying one level. I think Doom-like jam does have to happen. You also might not be able to jump on it unless you give it a static body platform on the top. Ugh, okay. I'll do it, maybe. By the way, Lise, my first compilation of the Godot template only took 8 minutes. Why? Wait, why? The template or the entire engine? The quickest I could get was like an hour. Doom clone is what you're aiming for? I can neither confirm nor deny if it's the next one, but I will confirm that it is definitely going to be a game like Jam game. I promise. Well, I mean, I was live streaming at the same time, but even after I stopped live streaming, it still took a long time. So, yeah, I wonder what that... But maybe my CPU, just in general. Yeah, it seemed like 20-30 minutes was the average, and for me it was... I have an outside of the average length that it's taking on this computer. Other nice classics include Commander Keen, Dig Dug, can neither confirm nor deny. Although I will say Dig Dug is a Nintendo game, so it probably wasn't that. Commander Keen, I can neither confirm nor deny. I will say on Commander Keen, that would be another one level game, or at least like maybe a few levels, because there's a lot of levels in that game. Okay, so somehow I gotta lock these axes, and I just have no idea where those options are. I don't even know where to do that. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe like angle? Dang it. I thought it was like angle. Maybe I just can't search for it. But it is like there somewhere. That's collision. So it's not that. Worms is a good one. That one has been +1'd by a lot of people. There is a place on the Discord now where you can suggest games, by the way. In the Game Like Jam section on the Discord. There's a theme game ideas if you want to suggest stuff. Might be freeze rotation, maybe. It's under deactivation, it's called lock rotation. I see freeze does turn up something. If I search up lock, rotation. Oh, maybe it is that. Maybe it's this. This is lock rotation? Okay. But yeah, worms, we've gotten a lot of requests for that one. I still have to look into it, but there's definitely games like worms. There's like an even simpler game that I found that may or may not be the next Game Like Jam game. That could fit. It's not, though. Maybe. That could fit. It would basically, the other game, I'll tell you, it's called Gorillas. And it fits within the parameters of the hint. Let's put it that way. And that isn't exactly like worms, but I feel like they have some similarities. Okay. So, I mean, this is already not going to work because we need to set its mass. God, I hate rigid bodies. Worms Armageddon, really fun. Okay. I don't even know. Dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. I need to set up level 4. Oh, God. I'm going to spend so much time fiddling with this, aren't I? You had a Worms game on the DS? Man, you guys all got memories. I mean, that tells me it's especially a good one because it fits one of the parameters I have for games, which I should put up on the Discord. But one of the parameters I have is that it's relatively iconic. And if you guys all recognize it, that's about as relatively iconic as I think it gets. You don't have to worry about its mass if you're pushing it with a character body. Okay. Alright. Noted. Level 4. Okay. So that way there actually is a level 4 for it to get to. Oh. Oh man. Okay, go! Oh wait, it's already against the wall. I need to move it away from the wall to start with. Running through classics in your head and you just randomly thought of abuse and you suddenly want to do something like that? What is abuse? I've never even heard of that. Okay, we need to, whoa. We need to move this over. Side-scrolling Metrovania twin-stick horror shooter. Really underrated. Underrated doesn't sound very game-like Jam. I've also played the modern 2, 3, a bit of 4. All those are mobile. Alright, well, I'll write it down. I'll tell you what, I'll write it down. Personal project, that's fair. But I'll write it down. Because sometimes it can lead me to find other games that I may not have otherwise thought. Okay, we also have a +1 on Worms. From Andres. Okay, row below. What was it called? Abuse. Mentioned by Girthy Lemon. I guess that's a +1 from you too. +1 from Girthy Lemon. Now, speaking of words that are only a single word long, we gotta come up with another theme. It's that time again. It's been another hour. So, next theme to add. If you guys have suggestions, please let me know. I want to let you know that there's the option to say no new theme. That is a valid, I promise it won't be no more themes. It'll just be no new theme. That is an option. That is an option. Okay, so I just want to put that out there. If someone wants to suggest it, that is fair. 2 minutes to add new things on there. WarioWare mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, WarioWare, I'm not doing any Nintendo. That's another rule. No Nintendo. I don't trust them. We're not gonna mess with it. No Nintendo games, unfortunately. But again, there might be like another game that's similar to WarioWare that could work. Add Chinese, Japanese kanji to your glyph arsenal. Okay. Just a general Asian glyph and an Asian language glyph. $2,000 more symbols. Or just any, and Asian glyphs. That's true. Okay. Alright, that's one. 1 minute left. Otherwise, that one becomes it. I don't love it, just like I didn't love Comic Sans, but that's okay. Because then it's starting to feel like it's not just Wingdings. But that's okay. Up to 3 more options can be added in. 45 seconds. If somebody doesn't just say a word, right? Dog, jump, Pikachu, candy, pizza, carpet. Oh God, what would I do for carpet? Remove, remove a yet unused theme. Oh, I love that. Remove a theme. Annihilation. Whoa. Remove a theme. Not added. That's not added yet. That's not. Remove a theme from my main list. Let's say that. Annihilation. Nice job, guys. All right. We have a variety of options, including carpet. All right, guys. If you can, leave a vote. We got 15 minutes. It'll help a lot in breaking ties and stuff. We have add Asian glyphs. Carpet. Remove a theme from my main list. Or annihilation. For context, I still have to add in bats. I'm in the process of adding ice. We have add a shader. We actually already did ground as Wingdings, so I would either remove bats, ice, or add a shader. Full disclosure, I'd probably remove bats. Would be the one that I'd probably take away. Feels bad? No, vote for your own. If you're not gonna advocate for it, who will? I think everybody just voted for their own. It's all tied with 1 vote each. Oh, it's funny. You're going for another. Okay, all right. So yeah, I'll leave that up for about 15 minutes. Do vote though, do vote. Because if there's a tie, then I get to pick the tiebreaker. Just saying. And you know which one I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick the remove. Okay, so I think we can try the level now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to push it, which is most unfortunate, but I'm not really sure what to do about that. Oh, it didn't even take any damage. I can't push it. How do I push it? Oh, it needs to be smaller because I have to be able to jump on top of it. But I can't push it. I don't know what any of these things say. I can't even read them. How am I supposed to configure this rigid body? Can somebody help me? It's something I never use. Disable the rigid body's mass/layer. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. Oh, dungeon. Let's go. That was a good guess, Joe. That was a good guess, but we got it. Let's freaking go. Oh, no. Wait, what's happening? Why is it so ridiculous? Oh no, this is why I don't like rigid bodies. They don't behave. Oh, I hate rigid bodies. They're so dumb. No, they're cool. Again, if you have a lot of time to configure it. Frickin' physics. I know. I mean, what if I stick a static body in there? If you're trying to push it, I believe you just need to reduce the mass. This is because you're using two incompatible systems in a way they aren't designed to. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I remember. You think that'll fix it if I just change its mass? Its mass is 1.0 right now. Yeah, the player is not a rigid body. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. What if I stick a static body in there? What is that like? Is that one of the worst ideas of all time? First of all, I do need to make it smaller because the player can't currently jump on top of it. See, this is a lot of scope. This little thing, this ice block is a crap ton of scope. Most unfortunately. But it does add a fun new mechanic, potentially. Assuming I can get it to work. Put that at the center. Move the collision. Shrink it down. This is probably not gonna work. Slapping a static body in there? This has gotta be a bad idea. No, because again, I don't have a restart button. So if everything goes wrong, there's like nothing I can do. The player will just have to refresh the entire page. I mean, I could add a restart button. I could. That's an option. I guess if we just have something that hurts you, the player can just kill themselves on it. Alright, so I feel like the static body isn't going to work right. But I'm morbidly curious, so let's see what happens. I think it'll collide. Excuse me. Oh, that's not great timing. Okay, jump. Oh, nice. Easy. Right, they collide with each other. So we need to make sure it only collides with the player. So this player is on layer 2. So we'll just say that it doesn't collide with anything but layer 2. We can put a thin one-way collider static body on top of the object so the player can stand on it. Oh yeah, I haven't, so right, I haven't even tried to stand on it. You're right, I won't even be able to stand on it. I didn't even think of that, yeah, right. Yeah, I should probably do that. I said don't collide with yourself. It's only supposed to be looking for... The rigid body is looking for layer 1, and the static body is looking for mask 2, and it's not on layer 1, so why would they collide? I don't know. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. That worked very not. That worked not much. Alright, so we'll just do the platform thing on top, which I guess means I need to take this rigid body collision for some reason and push this down, and then per what Dungeon is saying, pull this collision to be up here so we can stand on top of it. And then they shouldn't bump into each other. I don't know why they're even... I mean, it makes me think that because it's just, like, by virtue of being a child of a rigid body, is why it's moving all over the place, which is not good. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, I still can't jump that high. It's still too big. I think at that point you should increase the jump height. Let's just increase the jump height. Also, you can probably make this collide now with other things. Player. Jump velocity, I think we set it to -600. So let's make it -700. It kind of sucks having to get all the way to level 4, but that's okay. Okay, we still got some time left on the poll. But right now, remove a theme from my main list! Yes! Yes, chat! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go! 40% of the vote. I'd love to see it. That's gonna be a tough stat to change. Oh, that's quite a high jump. Okay, but now we can get on top of it. Nice. And we can still push it through. But like, that's okay. Like, just like, don't do a bad job with it. And then we should put some way that the player can like die, so that way if they mess it up, they can start over. Maybe it's just like behind the player. Look, I can't demand perfection on this game, but we got ice. We got a total ice block here. I was kind of hoping that it would collide with the platform, but I guess that's asking too much. I could say if it gets past a certain amount, it just stops, but yeah, the ice blocks feel less useful if they don't interact with the platforms, but you know, we could try to make them interact with each other, which could be interesting. Make the collider a little higher. Oh, the rigid body collider? I guess I could bring these lower. Here, why don't I bring the platforms lower? You meant the rigid body collider, right? Not the... Because the static body collider should be hitting them. I'm just gonna move these down. Okay. Looks good. Static body doesn't influence its movement. Right, because it's a child. Okay, I see. That's a good point. No, I should do physics stuff more often. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun when I'm not on a time crunch. Okay, so at least it kind of bumps. Obviously, the character body isn't supposed to be interacting with it, so it causes all types of chaos. But at least it kind of stops. When we could even have it be platforms all the way down. The static body is the child of, yeah, it is. It is. So that way it moves with the rigid body. I could also make like a modified platform here. Yeah, exactly. So the player can stand on it. I could duplicate this, pull this down. You'll still be able to force the block in. Oh, yeah, right. It's not going to make a difference, is it? Because the character body fundamentally just, yeah, all right, I won't bother then. All right, so it just is what it is. So let's make sure we put like a little death trap behind you. Hopefully you don't spawn on such a death trap. but it's really just a way to give you an option to, well, unalive yourself in the game. It did. It worked. It worked, Joe. Oh no, the player starts all the way at the left. So if I put the bomb there, we're gonna immediately die. That's not good. I mean, you could just put it up in the air and maybe, like, you know, that way it's a little bit more like you volunteer to hurt yourself. Yeah, exactly. So, like, you literally have to decide to hurt yourself with it. I'll put a couple just to, like, for emphasis. I even kind of want to take the block. Maybe move it down. Put those bombs up a little. And just line it up all along the way, which kind of gives you like a hint of what you're supposed to do, which is kind of not great, but it's okay. Whatever, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, just ran into the bombs. Oh, that's kind of tough to get around those, though. Let's do one last bomb. If you can turn off can sleep on the rigid body, it might end up with the wall. Might end up in the wall a little less. Ooh. Yeah, I could say if it touches a platform. If I put the platforms, that's a pretty good idea. If I put each platform on like layer 3 or something, and then put some code on the ice block. Let me actually save the ice block. Although the only thing about the ice block is I'm probably going to need to change its size sometimes for other purposes. Or I might want to try changing its size. Whatever. I'm going to call it ice big. Open that scene. Attach a script called ice. Can sleep is a checkbox that tells it to stop checking physics as often. Oh, can sleep. I see. I thought you were saying like put it to sleep when it runs into a certain thing. Oh, okay. I thought that might do something. Yeah, maybe that'll do something. Can sleep. It is already checked. You said to check it? Oh, turn it off. Alright, I'll try it. I'll try anything, man. Maybe not anything. Well, I always want to just run through it. Oh, that did help. Wow. Dude, Dungeon, you're like an expert with this stuff. The fact that you can pick up the ice block is kind of amazing. You can actually get into some trouble here if you're not careful. Let's help the player out a bit. And I'm gonna delete that first one. So if the player does get in this situation, they can conceivably jump around it here. Wow, that made it so much better, Dungeon. Okay, I gotta give you like 2 credits for helping me out with this. And I feel like Joe has been advising a bit too. That's a 2 for right there. Okay. Very good. Wow. Well, that was easy. Oh yeah, we can't go to level 4. Okay, good. Or level 5. Great. Excellent. Ice block. Checked off. I think that one's a yes. Alright, let's check in with the poll, and only 5 votes. Only 5 votes. Alright. Alright, there it is. I will give another minute, which is it's already a little overtime, but I will give another minute to vote on this. One person pushed remove a theme from my main list. It was a tie otherwise, but I think one person pushed remove a theme from my main list to be it. And 1 minute, remove a theme from my main list will be it, and it will be bats. It will be bats. I think adding a shader is doable, because it would be nice if when we take damage, there was like some kind of effect that let us know that we were taking damage. That would be good. I would like that. 30 seconds to vote. I know we're tired, but you can make a difference. You can make a difference by voting. Vote yes on remove a theme from my main list. It's already gonna win. 10 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Remove a theme from my main list. 2, 1. Done. A theme shall be removed, and it was bats. Removed. Done. No more bats. Get out of here, bats. I'm done with yous. Alright, so that means all I gotta do is add a shader, dude. And then I can just build levels. Okay, so in terms of adding a shader, didn't mean to start that timer. I want to say that when we take damage, stuff happens. So I'm gonna literally hop into Godot shaders. I don't know what I want. Let's just look up damage. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's beaut. That's a beaut right there. Love that. Simple shader that shakes the sprite, imitating shock damage. This was from 2024. Oh, it's gonna work great. CC0, give it to me! I will copy this code, and I will use it. So now I just need to make sure that that shader actually runs at the moment that damage happens. So what I'm not sure of is like what fires it. Initial amplitude of the shock. This will start at this amplitude and gradually attenuate. So I'm not exactly sure how to like set it off, but that'll probably become obvious or something. Okay, so back on the player, we specifically want to go to the label 2D. Come wherever material is on here. Material. I think it's this one with the little script icon. Add a shader. Damage. Whatever that says. Paste that and save it. It's just wobbling. Now, it's not turning red, and maybe I need to put that as a parameter, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work. Yeah. And I think that's just because of the fact that it is not like a texture rect or something. So I think in order to get that to work, we would just need to hit modulate or something. That's okay. Okay. This is 0.0. So if I make that 0.0, what's that like? Okay, nothing. Got it. If I make that 50.0, what's that like? Quite significant. 10.0. It's not very responsive, is it? Okay, so let's say I just suddenly make it 10. It takes some time to hit. And what is this one? This is set to 10.0. If I make this, what was Discord? Get out of here, Discord. Excuse me. Looks like you'll have to modify this shader. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, I just made that 40 instead of 10. Oh, that's good. It's just, it's not happening right away. So how can I like time it? Or I just find a different shader. I think that might be it. It's just, it's not responsive, right? Like I would need it to, what I'd really love if it was just constantly wobbling and there was a Boolean that would suddenly flick on. And that would just make it do the thing, and then we flick it off and it goes back to normal. But that's kind of some effort. So I think I'm just gonna look for another one. Yeah, we're just gonna look for another one. Color cycling hit effect. Neat. Works for me. Let's try that one. 2023. Creative Commons 0. Copy and paste it. Let's see what we got. Start frame, current frame, mix ratio. Interesting. So the start frame is 0. The current frame is 1, 2. Oh, cool. So we could just like tween it. And what's the other one? Mix ratio. So if I were to make the mix ratio 0, it won't do. What? Why am I still getting Discord? Jesus, I got Discord open all over the place. Oh, I do. I see that. Okay. Okay, so I would need to make sure I increase the mix ratio to 1. And then I have to tween through this range on hit. It's jump scaring everybody. I know, my bad. I don't love it. Like at this point, I don't know. I guess it's kind of cool though. It does look kind of awesome. I just needed to like tween in the tween. It's kind of a lot to set up. But I'll do it. All right. So I need to be able to access that parameter when we take damage. Oh dear God. Okay, so this is what happens when we take damage. It's this function right here. So that's health minus equals 1. So when that occurs, I need to say label label health dot material Oh, I think it's just gonna be dot material dot. I don't remember how to do this. I'm gonna ask the other chat. I'm asking the other chat. Accessing material on a label shader parameters. set shader parameter. Dot set shader. I don't know if that's for real. Set shader. It auto-completes something. Something that ends in an E? What is that? Something that ends in DE? ODE? Node? Code. Set shader code? What? What the hell is set shader code? Okay, we'll just have to try this. Set shader parameter mix ratio. And we want to set it to 1. I don't think this is gonna work. It's just a feeling. Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough. A little tricky. It's gonna be a little hard. That's what this is gonna be. I mean, I didn't get an error. Oh, because there's nothing to hurt you. Okay, here we go. There's the error. Yeah, that figures. That's gonna be kind of rough. So, I mean, ChatGPT was saying to do it quite a bit different. It was saying to do label health dot get material, but I don't think that's a thing. Set shader parameter. That'll work. Dot set parenthesis shader parameter slash param 1.0. Dungeon plus one's that. Okay. You know what? I'll try it. I'll try it. Let's see what happens. What in the world? Well, I didn't get an error. I did get an error. Oh, the error is somewhere else. That's some other error. Never mind. That's something else. It's just doing nothing. It's the parameter you're accessing. Replace param with... Oh, duh. I feel really embarrassed for not realizing that. That's... Of course. Of course. Oh my god. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense right there. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's try it again. So that's set colon quote shader underscore parameter. What is slash? Slash is this. That's slash. And so instead of saying param here, that would be param, we want to say mix ratio. Okay, thank you. Oh, whoops. Okay, I will say it still didn't work. Assuming I'm doing a lot of things correctly, which I might not be doing a lot of things correctly. But I mean, in the code itself, if we look at the shader code, it says mix underscore ratio. It's set to 1 by default. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. If I were to, but I'm setting it down to 0. If I make it 1, it does this. Oh, did it change in the new Godot version? It might have. So it should look like that when we take the damage. Okay, well, I'm gonna ask the other chat, like I just am. So it's this. Whoops. Godot 4.405 this. I didn't mean to copy and paste it, but I already knew what it was. So it's saying to do get material. It's very set on get material. So I'm gonna try that. Get material, even though that isn't an option. And then in here, mix ratio, comma. Now I have actually found that accessing materials and shader stuff doesn't autocomplete frequently, if not always. So I wouldn't be terribly surprised if something like this does work, but it doesn't. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be very tough. Adding a shader. I could just add a shader somewhere else. I could say, never mind. I feel like I might need to add a shader somewhere else. That seems like a better idea. Because I can make it take damage some other way. You know, I don't have to use a shader to do that, and this could be a lot easier. I'm sure if I could see the text and I could look at the documentation and all that stuff, this would be a lot simpler. So I think I'm going to pivot what I'm adding a shader to and just pick something else. I think this is too painful. It's too painful to bear. Unfortunately. Now, unless we want to consider a material a shader, but even then, I don't know. If you assign a variable to the material and type it, then you get hints for it. Label health, get material, which, I mean, I don't even know if that's a thing. I feel like it made that up. I mean, I don't know what this is. Get material is a thing somewhere for something. Variable label mat shader material equals that. Oh, it didn't like that at all. Oh, because you need to say label health. Okay. Let's see if it at least assigns that variable. It seems to be okay. Oh, but I would need the stack trace or like a breakpoint to be sure. Okay. Label mat dot set shader parameter. It exists. Parameter enter. Oh, it doesn't need to be a string, I don't think. Wait, does it? I have no idea. Mix ratio. Oh, it does need to be a string. Okay, let's try this. We got type hints. That's a good sign. It's a good idea, Dungeon. Oh, it worked! Let's go! Joe gets a credit. Dungeon gets a credit. Let's freaking go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, now I just need to tween it so it actually animates. That sucks. Okay. And I need to tween it back, which is probably the worst part. Variable tween, type it as a tween, equals create tween, tween property. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be quite rough. Oh, that's a good idea. That sounds kind of hard though. I mean, a good idea. Variable hit animation. Float equals 0. And then for the property to tween, we'd want to tween hit animation. But now what would I type the property to be? I'm confused. Like, I have the variable. Would it be like itself? Because it needs to be a string, right? So I guess I'd want to set this to like self, comma, hit underscore animation, and then comma, we want to make it go to whatever, 7 or something. Over the course of like 0.5, 0.6, something like that. So we tween the variable, and then I guess like in physics process or something, it's just constantly applying it to that. I don't know. It seems kind of tough still. Ugh, get set, Dungeon. I don't want to do a get set right now. It's too much work. What? No, stop. Why is that gonna help me? I don't want to. I can't. It's Wingdings. It's Wingdings. I can't do a get set in Wingdings. Don't make me do it. I don't even know what to do right now. Okay, so because it has to, I see what you're saying. So like So like set, okay, maybe I can kind of understand what you're saying. I mean, I didn't, but I'm okay. So if I make a variable for like what, the entire parameter, hit parameter, I don't know if I can spell that right. HITPARAMETER, hit parameter. What could I even? I can't even type that. I mean, I guess I can. I guess it'd be a float. This is awful. I'm about to just use the other one that has a delayed shaking. Float equals, well, no, we would want to do a colon here. And we're going to say set value colon hit parameter equals hit animation, and then hit animation would be the thing that I'm changing. It's not gonna go back. I doubt this isn't gonna work. There's no way this works. I guarantee. I might need to there's no way this works. I've totally missed something obvious. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too confusing. Okay. Variable label mat. Here, try to copy it. Label mat. We did that down here. That was all this. Variable label mat shader material equals this. So if I establish that up here in the get set, yeah, the variable, whenever it gets assigned, it assigns that variable. I don't know. I can't interpret that. Then you just tween them. No. I can't make those. I can't do it. I can't make those words make sense in the code. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you're correct. Yeah, there's no way this works. It's too hard. It's too hard for me to do. I can't, like, I can't do it. I can't do what, I cannot do it. I need to find a different shader. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too hard. It's too hard. It's too much abstracted things from each other that I don't do often enough to be able to see in my mind's eye. Nope, can't do it. I could do it. If I could see the text, I could do it. But this, no, not happening. Not doing it. Nope, let's find a different one. Nope. I mean, honestly, I think I should have pivoted what I was gonna pivot a long time ago, which was that it just, we put the shader somewhere else, and I just set up my own hit thing that isn't this overly complex shader crap. That's super unnecessary. What does getSet do? It tells you to script what a variable gets cast to by default. So basically, a variable runs set automatically whenever you update a variable. What getSet is doing So I'm overriding that. I'm saying instead of just assigning the variable to the value that it's receiving, instead override that behavior and do this other stuff I'm telling you about and then set the variable. If that makes sense. That one is a bool you can toggle on and off. Nice. Gets it, let's see override happens. Yeah, whenever, yeah, right. What they said. Okay, what do you got? What you got? You got a hit flash? I kind of like this one, but it has hit effect. Let me try this one because I like it. But I'm gonna do that too, dungeon. Oh god, now I have to undo all this code. Okay, undo, 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 undo. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. No more get set. See you later. Get wrecked, get set. This was some physics property crap, physics process stuff I decided against. This is creating a tween that I don't want to create. This was setting it, so this should make it turn to black all of a sudden. You can run a code every time the variable is used, even in specific cases. That's right. It's great. I love get set. And apparently I was able to put it together, but just like, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just a little hard for me to keep everything logically connected given the Wingdings-y circumstances. Okay. But yeah, it is really good, and I'm learning to use it more. We might do a game dev gauntlet where all I can do is use get sets. Okay. So coming back to this material and this shader, let's try this other shader. See what it looks like. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So this is set to 0.0. We can just make it 10 right off the bat. Oh, that's as good as a Boolean. Now that's what I'm talking about. This is money. Yes. Beautiful. As soon as I change this number, bam. And then I can put it right back down to 0. Mwah. Double chef's kiss. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what's that called? See, we just had to find the right shader. Good challenge. Hit effect. And we just have to set the range. Easy. Whew. Oh man. To think I almost gave up on having a cool hit effect. Okay, so this time, the parameter that we're changing is going to be not mix ratio, but hit effect. Hit effect. And we want to bump it up to something like 10. Briefly, and yes, we're going to use an await. Await, create timer. I ain't got time for nothing else. Create timer, wait. Await, get tree. Create timer, let's say 0.25. Dot timeout. And then we're just gonna set that one more time, except this time we put it down to 0. All right. This should be much simpler. We got a shader. Let's go. That means I can, well, we still have another theme to add in potentially, but that means I can just start building levels and like doing what I want. Okay, let's take some damage. Okay, 10 might be a little extreme, but it working. Okay, not 10. Maybe like 2. See what that's like. Let's go. Oh, let me make sure that shader is CC0. Please, I swear to God. CC0. Oh, look at that. It looks awesome. Oh, looks good. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's beautiful. It's such damage. So damage. Very pain. Oh, it adds so much juice. Dude, that was worth it. Okay, let's do a commit. A new level, new item, new block. Damage is good. Yay. Yay! I have to say a yay. Alright guys, it is time for a new theme. The time has come for yet another theme potentially. Now, you don't have to make another suggestion. No worries. But I'm gonna put up the timer for 2 minutes. If you are present, if you are with me. Now, we had this in the last gauntlet. By the end of the night, the suggestions were few and far between, if any. So remember, we could always say next theme to add can be no new theme. No new theme. I'll even put that on there as a default. And if we get 4 suggestions in the next 2 minutes, I will override it. Or if we get 1 suggestion, I'll override it. So up to 4 possible suggestions. Next theme to add. Now look, I get it. I get it. You guys are lurking. 4 new themes. Wait. Just 4 new themes. Just 4 new themes. I like it because I get to pick it. That's what I'm gonna mount. Lisa's choice. How about that? What'd you think about that? All right, so you can also volunteer. Oh, viewer, you could also volunteer to take. Cause now it's overridden. In 50 seconds, you have 50 seconds to type in something other than 4 new themes that are my choice. It's my choice. I get to pick them. They could be whatever I want. Anything I want. 30 seconds to give me anything. Water. Bounce. Explosion. Randomize the game's color every restart. Whoa! Random game colors every restart. 15 seconds. Dog! Alright, very nice. Alright, one more option. You can say no new theme. 10 seconds. Infinite palettes, right. Alright, time is up. That is it. The poll has begun. Either I get to add 4 new themes of my choice, we do random game colors every restart, or dog. Dog with the lead, the early lead. Alright, make sure you vote. It's okay if you didn't want to give a suggestion, but at least press that vote. That vote helps. Okay. Continuing forth. Where are we at? I think I'm at level building. I did want to do the stars, so like at the end of the game, it gives you like a ranking. Obviously, there's building out different levels with the tools that have been created. Oh yeah. Oh, look at the bell. Let's friggin' go. Okay, so I would need another level to continue. So let's make a level 5. I think we could base it on level 4. There's a video and pet share? What are you talking about? Okay. I'll open up level 4. And then let's save this scene as level _ 5. Very good, very good. Hi! Hello!
He's a good guy. Come here. Come here.
May is a fan of the Wingdings gauntlet. The cat is watching it. The cat's on the keyboard. We got a coding cat. The cat's like trying to suggest a theme. Mouse theme. Kibble theme. Dude, what a beauty. What a beauty. Love a black calico. Oh my gosh. It's, dude, look at it. It's watching the character jump. It straight up is watching it. Look at it. Dude. Yes! Cats of Hyper Game Dev in the house. Thank you, Indy, for sharing this. Thank you so much. My heart is big. Do I have a heart emoji? Do I have more heart? Just like all the heart stuff that I have, I put that. My heart is big, but I'm safe. I'm healthy. It's not like I'm in danger. Like I don't have like a cardiac event. It's a good heart that's big. There's a cameo by you in here? Knee and arm, knee and arm. I don't see a knee or an arm. Cat's little sniffing nose. Look at that wet nose. Oh, is it over here? Was that a knee and arm right there? Rare knee and arm reveal. We finally know. Oh, she's sitting on you. Gotcha. Oh, there. I see arm. I see arm. Oh, knees down here. Okay, that all made it make sense. Nice. What you got open over here? You got some Steam? You got Steam open over there? Banja Isaac? Nice. Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna have to give Prince India credit for that. Only Prince India. I think that's the right thing to do. Alright, next level. What do we got? That is, you have the sweetest cat. Finally got the last unlock for the last character you needed. Nice. I still have to play that game. Congrats. That sounds good. That sounds like a good thing. Sounds like a big success. Saving as. I think I already did that. Let's open up level 5. Yes. Hey Kobe, welcome back. Hope Dev is going epic. You're pretty turnt right now off the White Claws. Okay, alright. Take care. Hydrate. Alright. Take care and hydrate. But I think it's going pretty well. I think it's going pretty well. We got a little game. We can do some levels. Here, we got a little damage shader that we added in here. Collecting these bells. Avoiding these ghost bombs. And we got an ice block. That's the game so far. Big water bottle. Yes. Well done. Dungeons at 730 hours and you're only mostly done. Is there just that much content? Thanks, Kobe. So for the next level, I actually need a pip for it. There isn't currently a pip. For level 5. So let's make it. That's just at the top here. Joe envies Kobe because he only got a Natty Daddy. Natty Light. That's the beer that you're talking about? Wow. I haven't thought about alcoholic drinks in a long time. There's that much content, but it's like beating all 7 end bosses. There's that much content, but it's like beating all 7 end bosses or whatever with all 10 million characters. I didn't even know there were characters. I know there's the crying face that's in the Twitch emotes. Better than nothing. That's right. That's right. That's the beer drinking attitude, right? Yeah, have fun. So you stay hydrated too, Joe. I'll stay hydrated. Cheers to you all. Clink. I don't know anything about Binding Isaac. I will play it one day. I will. Close enough. Okay. Level 5. Just hydrated, yum. Dude, water is a very good drink. Clink! Water is an excellent drink. It might be my favorite drink of all the drinks. I mean, at this point, I should really start wrapping up the game. But I think there needs to be one, like, massive level. Like, one really difficult level. Water gotta be top tier. Yes. Exactly. I'd love to have multiple ice blocks. What if... Okay. So what if we take... Okay, first of all, let's get rid of these bombs on here for now. We can keep one bomb. But I'm gonna move it over there. I'm gonna take all these, and I'm gonna move them over here. So this time, you have to actually push to the left. And we'll put the ice block all the way on the end. I'm almost disappointed I don't get to, like, make more levels for this. The ice block's actually covering up the folder, which is kind of crazy. So you're gonna have to glitch the block a little to get it to work. Okay, but that's not all. Because I also want some of the ghosts on here. Yeah. So we'll start in the bottom left corner here, and we're just gonna block you in. Just a little bit. Just a little block in. So it'll move that over when you bump up when you bump up in here, but it'd be cool if it, like, blocked something else off. Maybe even there could be yet another platform over here with another bell. And this time, so this is the first level. I actually haven't tested multiple bells yet. I don't know. It should work, but I technically haven't tested it yet. I feel like I really need to play this one to feel what would be good ideas to add in here. Basically, I want to take every mechanic and implement it in. This is like the culmination level. Oops, forgot to create level 5. You just say Taco Bell, so the multiple bells better work. They better work. That's a good late night snack. Solid choice. Globals, comma. Dragon level 5. Is that level 5? That's the ghost. Level 5. It should be longer than that. Okay, there we go. Now I get to actually test level 5. Let's check what the poll is doing, by the way. Have we hit 15? We still got a few minutes left. Random game colors every start. All right, we got 7 votes in there, so that seems like that's gonna be it. I love that. It's a... Ooh. We're gonna probably do a post-processing shader for that. I'm out here listening while trying some stuff out in Blender. Nice. You suck at 3D modeling? Dude, learn it. You're gonna love it. It's such a great skill to have. I mean, really just like messing around in Blender and like realizing what you can't do and looking up how to do it is, I think, one of the best ways to learn Blender. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no problem. Whoa. Okay, so we got one bell, but we need one more bell. Come over here. Nice. Multiple bells works, baby. You like 2D more? That's fair. I got this. It's super fun. Oh, they got this. It's super fun once you get it. It is super fun once you get it. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it, Andrews. But that's fair if you like what you like more. I wish it could, like, unlock a new area. I mean, okay, so if we... Oh, I didn't mean to end it. Kobe learned Blender before you got into game dev. You know, a couple of y'all have come through and said that before. It's an ice hat. That's right, essentially. That is correct. That is absolutely correct, Dungeon. Wing-a-ding-ding-ding. Trying to use grease pencil. Nice. Oh yeah, if you like 2D stuff, grease pencil is great. To draw characters / entities in 2D while making the world in 3D Doom style. That's awesome. The coolest hat. The ice hat is the coolest hat. Literally. I see what you did there. Okay, so you jump up, you get that bell, you push this over here. You get this bell. I got you, I got you. I wonder if there could be bombs where, like, you now can't, like, get off of here without doing some, like, crazy moves. Got an idea for your next theme proposal. Nice. Alright, let me design this as I go. Like, what if I just put a bomb here? That I can move past. I gotta be careful, because I'm almost dead. I don't want to die. Okay, so that would not be good. If I tried to jump over here, I could get down in there, no problem. But what if we make that much harder, much more treacherous? This is kind of fun. I'm actually really excited about this game. This game's kind of awesome. Like, I might even continue it. Not in Wingdings, but... So, if I put 3 bombs there, I bet it's gonna be very difficult to get across. It's fun. This is super fun. Oh, we made it! Okay, one more bomb. But if you do one more bomb, then how are you gonna get up here? Would be that problem. Oh, and it collides with the bombs? Whoa. I almost wish, like, a bell could appear, like, after the fact. Would be kind of cool. You could have this one be a flashing one. It's kind of nice how it, like, locks it in here so you can't actually do anything with it. It may not be the best level design, but it'll have to do. Oh, we already have a ghost bomb. That's this one. Not sure where I put it though. Ghost bomb, 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 ghost bomb. Where's the ghost bomb? There it is. Now this challenge turned out to not be too bad. Oh, that's gonna be really tough. That's gonna be very difficult. Also, this is like bouncing all over the place. Maybe don't have it be bouncing all over the place. Just an idea. Yeah. Something to think about. Oops. Well, that's definitely gonna collide with that bomb. Actually, the ghost bomb doesn't have collision on it. But let's move the ice block out just a little bit so it's not doing something nuts, getting all wacky. Okay, let's see what we got. Random colors every game start. I love it. I'm ending it. That was plenty long enough. That's such a good one. Okay. Oh, add a shader? Oh yes, a shader has been added. Random colors every game start. Something I don't love about that is that it could potentially get quite dark and hard to see, but aren't the bombs areas? Why do they have collision? Honestly, I don't know why they don't need collision. You don't even need to remember, because I just gave them collision and never unchanged it. I don't technically think they need it. They just happen to have it. And I don't think they're any worse for having it. But they really don't particularly need it. No, you're making an astute observation, actually. Credit for you where credit's due, Dungeon. Oh, geez, that one's hard. Well, unless I'm patient, it's not too hard. I don't know what that's bouncing off of exactly. Oh, that's tricky. Huh. Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh, you gotta be careful. Okay, then you gotta get back down somehow. Oh, this is kind of hard. There you go. You just kind of gotta wiggle around. Oh, but now I can't get past that. So that one needs to be a ghost as well. Pushing out of the floor. Okay. In a way, it doesn't matter, but I don't love not being in control to that extent. Feels a little extreme. Level 4. Oh, level 5. How long have I been programming for? You're not amazing at programming, but decent enough, I think. I started less than a year ago, apparently. I mean, I've been making games for over a couple of years, about 3 years now, but I was doing like visual programming. So if you count that, 3 or 4 years. And then I did HTML when I was a teenager and like MySpace and stuff. But in terms of like actual like game text code, I didn't start learning that until less than a year ago. Actually, the first live stream that's public on this channel is the first time I ever used text code to make games. I did it here live for the first time ever. And I just loved the experience, especially the way like you guys were so helpful and people were learning stuff. I was like, this is it. This is the way. Haven't looked back. Okay, let's put another ghost block here. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Because I was all visual scripting. I was using like blueprints and Unreal Engine. There was this game on PlayStation called Dreams that I used a lot that had a lot of visual scripting in it. I'm just gonna keep adjusting this a little bit. But as soon as I got into text code, yeah, Dreams is dope. That was how I got started with well, I mean, I did like Fallout mods. I experimented with that ever so slightly, but for the most part, that was really what got me into game dev. It's certainly what got me into streaming. So yeah, Dreams is awesome. I owe a lot to Dreams. Oh, lucky. I got lucky there. Oh, gotta be careful. Man, this one's puzzle vibes, for real. Now you can, I kind of want to make this a little longer, so you actually can't wiggle in right there, just to make it like more difficult. Because this is going to be my last level for tonight. I would love to add even more levels, but I'd rather not, for time's sake. So it has to be challenging. It has to be difficult. So I'm gonna drag that platform out a little further. Duplicate it. And put it over there. So now I have to go around it like that. Wait again. Wear the ice block hat. The coolest hat. Wiggle my way behind it. Oh! Try not to let that happen. And then that's it. That's how you win right there. Your first 1 hour was February 2nd, 2024, and it was the 43rd 1 hour on itch, apparently. Your first hyper 1 hour game jam was on February 2nd, 2024. I finished a script for the 1 hour jam video, by the way. I finally finished the script. It's probably too long, but I did finish the entire script, including what interviews I would want to put in there. And I'm working towards reaching out to people about interviews because I now know what interviews I want or what questions I want to ask in the interviews. So speaking of the 1 hour jam, I've made progress on the video. The 43rd 1 hour on it. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean like the 43rd 1 hour game jam we ever did was your first 1 hour game jam. Gotcha. Yeah, I had been chugging, and I was doing the 1 hour jam before I did Godot. So I was doing Dreams for a lot of the early ones. And then there were 20 before, like 20 or 15 or so before the first one on itch. But those were all in Dreams. And then I used to use like gdevelop. I did try Unreal twice, and I failed miserably. But I do a lot in gdevelop and Dreams before Godot. Okay, so that's because there's no final level. So let's make the last level actually be the like ranking screen. Okay. So let's get a simple level. Let's just do like regular level. Scene level.tscn. We could, I wonder if there's like a nice like restart icon. I mean, there is like the cancer symbol, which is kind of restarty. We could do a flag. We could make it a flag. Could be like start the game over. But I'd love if there was like a proper restart symbol That would be sick. Oh, I didn't even realize there's like crosshairs. Why? Clocks. There's some arrows. But not like a loopy arrow. So yeah, I think probably the best one is the flag. Alright. So I want kind of a special thing for that. Let's save this scene as level underscore final, I guess. Scratch flag. I would just like make it like have like a circle and be green. Whoa. It's kind of a cool idea. Oh dang, if I do the random colors thing, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Okay. I guess I can change the bell color, it's not a big deal. I could make it scratch flag themed. I don't really want to, but I could. Maybe suggest that as a theme in 30 minutes. Assuming I'm not done in 30 minutes. I'm not gonna be done in 30 minutes. Okay. So I do want something kind of like a finish line, but it's a special finish line. And in this case, it just kills you. It just restarts the game. It's as if you died. Which is... it is what it is. I think we could just put the stars in there too. I don't know. No, let's not. Level final. Wait, the Wingdings chart is a Neopet site? Are you serious? That's amazing. That was, so I said MySpace is where I first learned HTML. That was like the second place I learned HTML. The real first place I learned HTML was actually Neopets. Wow, full circle. Look at that. That's crazy. Neopets. When was this site updated? That's crazy. This is tripping me out. This is like giving me weird ancient dopamine. Like dusty, dirty, old dopamine. Dopamine. It's giving me dopamine. Oh my god. To like just see all these things listed out. That is crazy. Thank you for pointing that out. I missed that. That is crazy. Wow. Okay. Neopets did a lot for the internet, man, including random articles that we still use to this day. Okay, so this should be level final. And I need to create a new thing that restarts the game. It really, honestly, you could just make it a bomb, but it needs to do a lot of damage. It needs to do complete damage. Just have it restart. Just make it its own special thing. Okay, so I'm gonna get a... let's get from the folder the label that it has. It'd probably be easier, actually, if I just dropped a folder in there. You know? There. Level... final. You already have a folder. Make it local. Oh god, let's make local. I think it's this. Nice. We're gonna detach the script. I'm gonna call this restart. And then I want this to be a flag. I just think this flag is more hype. So that's what I'm gonna choose. And then I'm gonna add a script. Called restart. it is an area 2D. So that means we can say func ready. That's not what that was. Func ready. Body entered. Connect on body entered. Func on body entered. Check what the body is. Return nothing. If body is player, then signal bus restart. Oh, restart emit. Okay. I think I did that right. I think that's all we really need. When you touch it, that's it. And then it doesn't need to have any bells or whistles. Nothing of any such. So remove all that. But what it does need are the stars, which are gonna happen anyway. Okay, let me come to global script and make sure I add that in to the last in the array for the last level. So it loads that one up next. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. That means I'll need one more pip. And we could even, I could even make the last pip be a flag. That could be kind of nice. You know? Because you beat the game. Give you a little taste of how much more is left. What would this be like if it was in the center? Would it be good or bad? I think that would be a little tricky. Nope, not tricky at all. Okay, a little tricky. I'm sorry, can I please take all that back? Let's put it like there, maybe. Looks pretty good to me. Okay. And then there's the stars. Either you beat the game with the fastest time, which will give you 3 stars. You beat it with medium time or the slowest time, and you get 1 star for beating it. Now, obviously, it would be nice if they like animated in one after the other. I could try to do that. That way it's communicated more to the player, like, you got this star. I probably wouldn't want the flag to appear until all the stars are there. And then that means I would need to run a timer and actually check that timer. I'm kind of inclined to just put it on the player. Maybe. I just have to make sure this timer is correct. I think if I just say, put it on globals, put it on globals. Okay, so we're gonna say variable time float is gonna be set to 0. Oops. And then in the process function, time plus equals delta. Oh, I underscored delta. Okay, time plus equals delta. And we want to say if timer running, then do that. So variable timer running equals true. And we need to make sure that when the game resets, we say that time becomes 0 again, and the timer running stays true if it became false. If you get to the last level, when the level updates, on update level, if global's level is set to 6, then timer running equals false. Am I doing this again with Wingdings? Wait, why would I do that? You mean like another challenge? No way. It's too similar. The gauntlets must be distinct. They must be. Maybe. I don't know. I bet Wingdings are awesome. There might be some good ones in there. I guess if you suggest it, it'll be in the pool of options. This timer feels a little overscopey. Like maybe I could just not do it. Also. But I don't know. I like games that give you something at the end of it. You know, some kind of reward. Even if it's just, you did this good, or that good, or whatever. You're officially not suggesting it? Okay. So I just want to make sure that this timer is stopping. I'm going to have it print a bunch of bombs. I don't think we're printing any bombs anywhere else. We are printing bombs somewhere else. We'll stop that. There is an alien head in the symbol list. And there's some good ones. Wingdings was always kind of the low-key coolest one. But now there's also gauntlet-y, which has a ton of icons. But that's a little bit more contemporary. Okay, so that should stop the timer. We'll check for a bomb to make sure. If we're on level 6, and the level gets updated. And so at that same moment, if we are in level 6 and we stop the timer, I would want to do some things. For example, if time is greater than, I have no idea. If you can beat it in, or if time is less than 30, 60 seconds, if you can beat the game in under a minute, you get 3 stars. I don't know. Let's say signal bus stars emit 3. I haven't made that yet. Signal stars. Now it's gonna be tough because you need them to not override each other. It has to only be one of them, right? They can't all be true. So you probably want elif. If it's less than 30 seconds, do that. If it's not less than 30 seconds, then I need you to check if time is less than I think I said 60 for this. If it's less than 90 seconds, we'll say 2 minutes. Let's say 120. Make sure you make that a float. I don't know if this is what these numbers are gonna turn out to be. I think so. If you beat it in less than 2 minutes, then you get 2 stars. So that's gonna emit 2. Elif, right? You can do multiple elifs. That's like fine. Elif. Time. I mean, really, it's else. If it's none of those, then. So I think we can do else. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Else. You get 1 star. You just get no stars. No, you always get 1 star. Okay. Alright, credit for that. I appreciate the confirmation that that's the way. You lose a star in a future attempt? That's so punishing and complicated. Okay, so we're gonna say in the main scene, which is where we actually have this stuff matter, that's where the stars will appear. So I'm gonna set up each star. That should be star 1, star 2, and star 3. Then I'm gonna say in the ready function, signal bus stars connect on stars func on stars star number returning nothing match star number. If star number is 3, then we want to say star underscore 3 we'll say star underscore 1 visible equals true. I'm doing awaits. I'm messing with nothing else. Await. It'd be kind of nice if we awaited that too. Await get tree. Create timer. 0.4 seconds. I gotta do 3 ifs, not elifs. But it's okay that I did it the way I did it. Like, why change it, right? If greater than 2, if greater than 1 else. Will it work the way I did it though? Or should I change to that? Like, does it matter? If it matters, I'll change it. If it doesn't matter, no thank you. Oh, wait. Put that in here. Same amount of time, except this time star underscore 2 becomes visible. So it doesn't change it. I don't understand. What do you mean more code? Do you mean more code that I haven't typed yet? Or code that I've already typed? And then I want 3 to become visible as well. It'll just be longer. That's okay. Look, hey, I want to say something, right? If we weren't coding in Wingdings today, I would be like, yes, efficiency. Let's go. Let's make optimal code. I just need to get it working. Like, I can't. Okay, 2. We only need to do the first 2. And then if it's 1, we only need to do the last one. If it's something else, God help us. Okay. Now the other thing is I would want to actually wait to make the flag visible. But I did put that in the final level, which I guess I could just make a new signal for that. Alright, whatever. Signal bus show flag connect on show flag signal show flag. Come back to flag script. That's not the flag script. This is the flag script. Func on show flag. Okay, it looks good. And so when that happens, we want to say visible equals true, and then we'll just make it not visible to start with. Then, back on the main scene, I guess at the end of each of these, I'll do yet another 08, problematic as it may be. Signal bus, show flag, emit. Okay. I guess we can still show the flag at the end if something goes horribly wrong. Alright, I don't know where we're at. I don't know what works, but we're gonna find out. Obviously, I need to go as quickly as possible. Oh! Wow, I can't believe I survived that. Oh, there's a square around the last level for some reason. Oh, maybe I didn't change the number. That would probably be why. That's at the top in the middle. Yep, I forgot to set this to 6. Okay, so it'll be there now, but it won't be there next time. How did I not get hurt? Wow, I just got lucky. Okay. They're actually much harder to hit now, the ghosts. Now that it's... I feel like we should do... I'm gonna change... I feel like the ghost is a little too easy now. I'm gonna set it... Because it only hurts you if its alpha is 1. I'm gonna make it a little less than that. So it has to be like greater than a certain amount. It's just... It's too easy. It should be more of a challenge. Okay, so it's probably this, because this is set to 1. And I'm gonna say if it's greater than or equal to I assume this is the right place. I'm not actually sure. But I think it's the right place. Or equal to point like 7 or something. So it should be a little bit more punishing. That didn't work. Using equals for floats? Oh yeah, that is risky. But it's greater than or equal to, so it's either. I was using set to though, before. Modulate dot A. If the ghost is the ghost label modulate the label dot ghost, the label underscore ghost dot modulate A is greater than or equal to 0.7, then cause it to be death. Oh. It's frustrating not being able to see the timer running. Like I would be like having the timer be visible on screen if I could. I'm a little confused. They're like not always hurting. Like sometimes they are. And sometimes they aren't. Oh, because you have to exit. That's why. It only hurts you one time. Ooh. So maybe we say that when it goes false. Oh, that would be pretty rough in a good way, maybe. Body enter doesn't run if you turn collision on and they are already overlapped. Yeah, something like that. So I need to say on exited, we set something to false that I don't remember. I forgot what this is. What is this? Something with 2 E's. Scene? Is that player scene? Yes. Player scene. Okay. So I would want player scene to become false on the else of this. So if it's greater than or equal to 0.7 or whatever, else. So if it's not greater than or equal to 0.7, then I want player scene to become false again. So that way it would keep hurting you every time. I think, in theory, technically, but not technically, hopefully. Pain. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. That did not work. Well, that's unfortunate. But I don't know what all these other things. What is this? What even is this? On body enter. Oh, that's entered. So yeah, that's not gonna make sense either. It would need to be on overlapping. I see. So where's the tween at exactly? The tween is down here. Physics process, get overlapping bodies, check. Ugh. What is this? That's not exited. That's something else. What is this? This is on... something. Something. Try highlighting it and see what that connects to. This. What is this? It's an onReady variable. What is the snowflake again? R? T? What begins with the T? Timer? Is that a timer? That's a timer. Oh, when the timer times out. Okay, dude, when the timer times out. Oh, yeah. When the timer times out, let it go false. Who cares if the player's overlapping at that point? Really, just as soon as it times out. Just set it to false, right? It kind of makes sense. No! No! It does seem to work a little bit better. Like for going into multiple ones. But like you can still camp on the same one. We could say that like once you're on top of it. Oh wow, it doesn't even... Well, that's not good. I think maybe the timeout timing is off. Like if I remove that. What is this? What are you? What are you? That's the timer again. You've returned to physics problems? Is it a physics problem? I think it's just Wingdings problem. It's a problem that without Wingdings, I think I would be able to figure out very quickly. But yeah, there is physics involved to an extent. I mean, I could just let it go. It would be nice if this worked correctly. Technically, you also returned at the last theme of the night. There's only one more theme left, which means I only have an hour left to finish this game. We did get one new theme that I have to implement, which is random colors every game start. I think that'll be very doable. But technically I need another theme. I'm out here trying to just like tie up loose ends. I guess I got pretty distracted from the star rating. We could let it all go. The ghost. I could just like fix the ghost some other day. Well, just fix the ghost without Wingdings? Wouldn't be a truly done mechanic. I would really like to fix this. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. By default, I am gonna put on here no new theme. Okay? That's gonna be the default option. You can suggest up to 4. I'm gonna say 2 minutes. The timer has started. Next new theme. If nobody suggests anything, then no new theme will be it. There will just be no new theme. But if we get one suggestion even, I'll replace no new theme. The theme of themes about themes where you must theme the game with themes. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that, Pressipire? Pressipire, what am I supposed to do with that? Tell me what I'm supposed to do with that. A theme, so just like theme is the theme? The theme is theme? That's a terrible theme. I could theme with that? 1 minute left, less than 1 minute. To suggest anything, ninja, backpack, recursion. Oh no. Okay, well so that's just it. 40 seconds, or recursion is the theme. Your silence is a vote for recursion. Recursion? That's brutal. Now I just want to add theme in there. Pressipire's theme. I would rather just do theme, so that way we have some balance in there. 15 seconds to say anything other than recursion or theme. Typically theme was first, and then recursion. 10 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, next new theme is either going to be the word theme itself or freaking recursion. I swear to God, if you guys say recursion. Oh my God. No, stop voting for it. Stop voting for it. Don't do it. That's the last theme of the night. I still gotta fix bugs. Why are you like this? Why have you all done this to me? Oh my God. You guys better vote. We got 2 votes. 2 votes for recursion. We still got 10 of you here. We've had steady 10 people hanging out with us. Vote for theme. Vote for theme. Just vote for theme. It's the right thing to do. Okay, so what happens if I print some bombs here? That'll help me, right? Oh, we do have bombs printing. Oh, there they go. They're printing. They are printing very frequently. Okay, that was not very helpful. That's too much printing. No, I don't think I will vote for my own suggestion. 50-50 theme versus recursion. That's what I'm talking about. Get those votes in. You guys know if it's a tie, that means I get to break the tie. And I ain't picking recursion. I'll tell you that right now. Come on, it's the last theme of the night. You want to punish me? Come on. Brutality, merciless, heartless. So this is how streamers become animositous with their chat. It's moments like these. Oh man, how are we gonna do this? What is this if statement? If not what? If not what? I don't know what this says. Is that is ghost? Is ghost. Okay, if not is ghost, set is ghost to true. And then that's going to tween it to be invisible. This is gonna make it visible. So here, I might wanna say, player seen equals false. Okay, let's try that. I don't know. I don't know if it'll work. There might be something else like overriding it somehow. But hopefully not. And it just hurts us. No, it's not hurting us every time. I mean, this doesn't make sense. I feel like what it should do is every time, like if the player, how about this? If and what is this saying? This is saying is ghost becomes false. I'm gonna say if player seen and that hasn't become false yet and we're standing there. If the player is seen when this comes up, just emit enemy touched. You know? Now hopefully it's not becoming false again. Or whatever. Some other way. No! So the player isn't seen at that moment. Is that true? I don't know which bomb is the one. I guess we should go 2D input. Oh, it's too hard to click. I can't get underneath there to click it. Oh, but it'll show me which one I'm clicking. Let's go. Okay, this one. So there's this. What is that? What is this Boolean? So this Boolean goes off. This is player seen right here, and player seen is false. But look at this thing. All we gotta say is when this is positive, we just have to also know. I'm surprised that the player isn't seen at that moment. Here, come back over here. Me developing games using Unreal Engine blueprints and seeing this. I know. It was a challenge set forth by my community. We did a poll on the YouTube channel. This is every other month. We're doing this ridiculous, kind of amazing challenge, the Game Dev Gauntlet. Out of what was 94, but is now 96 votes. Most of you agreed. 33% said code and Wingdings was the challenge. So that's what we're doing. Coding in hieroglyphics is easy. So I've made this whole game in Wingdings, and it's brutal. Every hour I don't finish the game, the chat suggests a topic that I need to implement into the game. So far, I have done them all. There was one that I got to remove because that was actually one of the themes, was I got to remove a theme. I still need to add in random colors every game start, and then there's a poll right now for the next thing to add in, either theme or recursion. Okay, so what does this say? This must be is ghost. Okay, that's is ghost. Okay, so I mean, if ghost is true, obviously, okay, so here's a question I have for the game, okay? Quick break the vote, choose recursion. No, don't choose recursion, choose theme. Press the fiery monster. Hirohito already voted theme. Thank you, Hirohito. You are what's up. You are correct. You are the right one. Well done. Victory is mine. But the thing is, player seen only runs if it's already. So I see Joe's disappointed. We still got some time. We still got 8 minutes. Player seen only becomes true if you are hurt when you run into it. But if you go into it without getting hurt, player seen never becomes true. So I would need to, if this wasn't in Wingdings, I would fundamentally refactor it But because it is in Wingdings, I don't want to fundamentally refactor it. Thank you, Hirohito. Is Wild hearing that? Why? Does it mean something terrible? I hope it doesn't. Why is that Wild? You have helped me. You have done a good thing on this day. Like, I could add another area in there. A Japanese emperor? Well, I mean, you know what's more wild? Is the fact that you are identifying as a World War II Japanese emperor. I think that's the wild thing. Oh man, what am I gonna do? I really want this ghost to work right. You play history games? Nice. Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do another Boolean. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say variable player under Boolean equals false. And this is gonna be a freebie on body entered. You knew it was gonna be Hearts of Iron 4 and not something like Age of Empires. Whoa, good times. I enjoyed Age of Empires back in the day. I liked Age of Mythology the best because it was more fun. It was like magical. On body entered. So whenever the body enters, as long as if body is player, then we want player under to become true. On body exited, if it's the player, player under becomes false. It's, you know, I could refactor it to be fixed, Joe. I just don't have the patience to try to understand what this Wingdings is to fix it. But that's just me. Okay. But yeah, it is a thing that comes up. I just kind of needed to code it the right way the first time. I think this might work. So here we're saying if is ghost. If it's not ghost, do this. So if it is, oh, this is if not is ghost. If it is a ghost, then I want to say, at the same time, if player under cause damage. Okay. So players should be under. Well, that didn't work. Oh, because it created a new variable. I need to restart the game. Press bar always encounters this problem. The physics code never seems to work super intuitively. At least for your bad code. I feel like the Wingdings is making you guys unable to see what the problem really is. Oh, hey, maybe it is what you're saying. I mean, I like to think that it's just the Wingdings that's making this too hard. Whoa. Wait, why is player under turning on and off? What? No, player under should stay true. I don't know, I know, same. Player under false. That should only happen on exited. How is it exiting? Well, I'm confused. The only thing that makes it false is if the body exits seeing the player. How is this happening? Well, now I'm very confused. That is very strange. So it is exiting? Print some bombs for me. Yeah, it's exiting. Okay, so then just say whenever the player freaking enters, it hurt them. On or if body is player, player under becomes true. If not, player seen, if the player hasn't been seen yet, and if body is player, if the player hasn't been seen and the body is player, then I can never get into civilization, but I always kind of wanted to. I probably never will, though. But you never know. It's always a maybe. I can completely understand why it would be beloved. If something reminds you of one writing tip you found somewhere in Pinterest that said you write more freely and better if you switch your font to Comic Sans, I love that. This is definitely not helping me write more freely. Okay, we're at 15 minutes, by the way. I will give you guys one more minute to make a choice. So we do have theme is winning. Theme is winning. We're at the 15-minute mark. That's the mark that we say vote is done. So I will give one more minute if you want to try to shift that vote. Something to think about. Something to think about. You go better quicker if you switch your font to Wingdings. Could you imagine? You're known as the history games nerd in your college course. That's awesome. So your name is very appropriate. I see. I have learned things about you, Hirohito. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. This is the last theme of the night. The theme I am essentially taking as a gimme. And I'm basically considering it a non-suggestion. But I'm open to ideas. Theme is a gimme. You darn right it's a gimme. You darn tootin' it is. 9 theme. Is it done? Yes, it is. There is a theme. Of course there's a theme. It's the Wingdings theme. We won! High five. Go, psh, let's go. Let's go. We just made history tonight, Hirohito. History of not having to have an extra theme. I'll put a question mark in case there's an interesting idea on how that becomes more interesting. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do with this stupid thing? My child was too strong. It rose up against you. It did. That was your idea. To be fair, Wingdings was your idea. So, I mean, you've gotten a lot of wins here tonight. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Okay, if it's just like hurt the player. You won, Hirohito. You are a winner at last. Like Hirohito, the like emperor, finally won. I can't believe this is happening. If you can't win at multiplayer Hearts of Iron 4, you can win at this. That's right. That's what I'm here for, to give you guys easy wins. That's not the whole thing, but it's a big thing. Okay, this is the last hour. The last hour has literally begun. Okay, this is my actual time I have left right there. Okay. So if I don't finish the game in this time, I've failed. So we're in danger. We're in a serious moment. I might even go ahead and say we're at a crunch mode active right now. That's what I think. I think we're in crunch mode active. I kind of hate that block in the keyboard though. You know, put it down here. Boop. What am I gonna do? I feel like on some level I just have to let the ghost go, but I really don't want to. I can't believe body entered is coming up every time. That is just wild. Body under, true. It's oscillating between those because it's disappearing and reappearing? How is that doing that? I actually don't understand how that's working. It's just like the modulate. It's not actually going visible and not visible. A severed track list went for crunch mode? I love that. That's a good idea. I should write that down. I'll put that in my notes, my general stream notes. General stream notes. Special crunch mode playlist. Note taken. It's not RTS in the sense of micromanagement, like managing individual battalions, but it's not turn-based. Oh. I still can't believe this is happening this way. That is just insane. Like, they're literally missing each other. I mean, what if it doesn't fully disappear and it doesn't go down to 0? Like, there's no visible being changed here. All that's happening is the alpha. Calculate distance between the player and the ghost. Do the damage based on that. Oh, that was like your original idea to some extent. Ugh, that sounds so boring to type out. Like vector math, just like a difference between that. Yeah, I could do that. That's a pretty good idea, Joe. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do it. It's just the problem is I gotta figure out, then I have to do that like what, in like process? You know? No, I don't want to do it. I hate it. I don't know how to do it. Dot method. I don't know how to do this. That's too hard. Yeah. No. Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna say that when the alpha goes to 0, instead of going to 0, what if it goes to like 0.1? So it's like almost invisible. So there it doesn't totally fade away. I mean, well, how is it? How is body exiting? I don't understand. How is body exiting? That is just wild. Do we have collision? We're disabling the collision! That's why. Don't disable the collision? Maybe we don't do that? What is that like? There we go. Now look, if I had just been able to see it in normal English and not Wingdings, oh, I would have noticed that. The collision is being turned off. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Kind of amazing, whatever, we're good. Problem is solved. I'm very impressed by the knowledge you have. I see why they call you that nickname, Hirohito. You're like, this is my thing. This is my thing. Okay. I don't want to do 0.1 anymore. I would like it to go to 0. I think it's better if it totally disappears. Okay. Alright, finally that bug is fixed. Oh, but it's brutal, it's harder. Man, I was like wondering how I was getting through those ghosts so easily. Because they were easy. Would be how. That would be the answer for that. Alright. Now I can finally test the stars to see if that actually works when we get to the last level. Oh! I do hate that, how you can jump into the ice block. I think the stars should be, or the ghosts need to actually be easier. Super problem with Cakewalk Solutions is that we somehow can't see peak classic game dev. Very true. It does kind of emulate just regular game dev at the end of the day, doesn't it? This wacky challenge. So this is the hardest part, is you gotta kind of wiggle out from underneath it. Oh, it's... It seemed to have just skipped the last level. Better be a thing is you have a shameful amount of hours in it. No, not shameful. I know what you mean. Press bar is so close to getting the first half of your tool working. You're really doing it! Press a bar, that's awesome! The actual setup of the scone stuff was super simple. Making it user-friendly is much harder. Oh, yeah, that is always the hard part with tools. Dude, I mean, that's something that definitely I think more Godot devs would approach if it were easier to do. I mean, you could literally make money with a tool like that. Definitely W press apart. Okay, so what's gonna happen when I go through here? It just like immediately restarts it. I'm not sure why. Oh, it just meant you but W. So it must be like, let's put this down here. Going to be a tool you could use in a one-click situation. You only need Docker installed and it'll handle the rest. Nice. What am I doing? I need to test, I got some issues. It's skipping the last level for some reason. And I don't know why. I'm gonna move the flag over here. I mean, is it like automatically hitting the flag maybe? But I've added the final level in there. It should load it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah. Go, 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 go. You guys came in clutch with some of those themes. Like, ice was so good. It became such a solid mechanic for the game. You do have some room to kind of wiggle around that bomb there. Whoop. I'm getting pretty good at this game, not gonna lie. Okay, that was it. It's that the flag was getting auto cleared. The stars are definitely not working. 100% they're not working. I have no idea to what extent they are working. The tool is going to be for helping to compile Godot more automatically. So Godot is an open source software for building games. It's a game engine, and it can be rebuilt from source, get special benefits like adding pull requests that people have done on the engine. You can also encrypt the game, your own game, or add an export template into the build that then when you export your game, you can encrypt it. Different stuff like that. Make any changes you want to the engine. And so the tool would help it be more easy to recompile the engine. I was doing that in a member stream, basically. Every Monday we do a member stream, 8 to 12 hours, and I'm learning how to recompile Godot and use it for security purposes. Okay, so the stars are definitely not working. I have no idea what is working and what isn't working. So I do have this print statement that runs on include optimization benefits like over making your export templates. Yeah. Nice. I think I understand what you're saying. Only experience in Unreal Engine and a smidge 3D modeling experience in Maya. Nice. Yeah, I just love Godot. I did Unreal Engine for a little bit, but I fell in love with Godot. I just did. It's it. It's bae for me. But Unreal Engine is great, really powerful. On what is this? I don't remember what this is. Signal bus. It's some signal bus thing. So let me copy this, go to the signal bus, paste it. That didn't help. Or opposition profiles you could generate with Godot to cut out. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, I can't talk to you right now. I got 45 minutes left. I gotta finish this game. I can talk to you, but I also, you know, yes, I remember that. I remember that, I do. And I did do that, by the way. And I built it, and it saved me like 20 minutes. But that was 20 minutes off of an hour 20. So it was not much. So it still took me an hour to compile it, basically. But I mean, it basically, Pashpire, sounds like you're recreating the paid godotbuilder.com service, is what it sounds like you're doing. Is you're recreating it for people to use, potentially for free. Oh man, I'm in danger. I don't know if I can handle this. I feel like I might need to cut the stars, honestly. Wow, weather's crazy at the moment, ain't it? Bloop, blip, 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 blip. I really, really want the stars. I really want it. But I'm feeling a little burned out on this Wingdings crap. I'm super burned out on it, man. Oh, God. I don't know if I can take any more Wingdings. I think I'm burned out. I really wanted the stars to work. But I'm just... Okay, I'll give it a shot. If... Oh, this is saying if Global's levels is set to 6. That's what that's saying. And then it was supposed to print it if yes. So, okay, let me see if it is getting set to level 6. So if those bombs are printing out. That's the test that I really want to do here. Okay. All right, I'm not giving up yet on the stars. The stars are basically tell you how well you did. And I really, really want it to work. It's just like my own integrity as what I believe is a nice thing to have in games. And a nice thing I like to have in games is something you can walk away from and say, I earned this or that, even if it's just a score. That's just my own personal thing. Is some kind of stat. Oh, bad move. Okay, stop. No, I died it. Wow. I was trying to get creative. There is a strat there. If you are skilled enough, I think you could pull that off and slip through there. But I will just have to let that go. Oh god. That's a very tough jump. Like, you kind of have to be like a platformer player. I mean, obviously, it's not the most difficult, but I think that like a casual player would struggle with that jump. I think that's a tough one. Oh, oops. Ah, crap. Okay, it's fine. I wouldn't be getting 3 stars, I'll tell you that. Okay, come over here. Now I want to see the bombs print when I go through this folder. They don't, so it doesn't know that we're on level 6. Okay, that is very helpful information. So globals, it says the level is set to 6. The hourglass is 6. So if I come over here to the global script, it's supposed to say when the level updates, if global's level globals.level, if it's set to 6, then it should print these. But I think, oh, you're doing level plus equals 1 after that. Well, that's why it's never becoming 6. Oh, we can fix this. We can fix this. Okay, move this up here. Bam. Okay, redo it. Here we go. Okay, it's not a lost cause. Imagine I gave up on the stars and it was just moving 1 line away. It's hard when it's all Wingdings. It is hard. I still have to add 1 more shader in, and that changes the color every time the game restarts, which I think is going to be pretty easy. But I do have to do it and stuff. This first one is such an unnecessary troll. It's just there to give you a hard time. It'd be kind of nice if it had like a dual purpose of some kind, like you could get hit again on the way back by it. Oh, my man. That's okay. I could take 1 more hit. It doesn't matter. What? Okay, alright. Well, it did know that it was level 6. The await. Oh, I think I typed my await code wrong. Await get tree dot create timer. Oh yeah, I typed it really wrong. And that's 0.3, 0.2, 0.4, 0.4. Okay, so I just typed all these awaits wrong. fixable. Very fixable. I just put like one mistyped letter in there. Hard to tell when it's freaking Wingdings. That's okay. That's alright. It's cool. I love like debugging and not knowing what the error is, because it's like I just go to what I think is like the most likely obvious thing that it would be. And so first thing I try is, okay, let's try rename or making sure the names are right. You know, I don't think I'm learning like as much as I would if I, for like the last game dev gauntlet when I made a game without using the letter E. I think that was probably the most valuable of the two so far, but I do think there is some skills that I'm picking up in terms of just parsing my own code. And it's really going to show the next time I work on something. I think it'll be interesting to see like what my brain goes through now that I'll be back in regular English. Okay, come over here, go there, up, get this. 3 stars! I was supposed to wait to do them, but it just did it. It just did it. 3 stars! I wonder why it didn't wait. It's almost as if it was running early. That's supposed to be on stars. When do stars emit? Stars emit. Stars emits 3 potential different times. How many times did the bombs ran once. I want to know. I wonder if the awaits just like aren't happening somehow. But it only ran this one time. And so it would have basically said that I beat it in less than a minute. This is 60. But I don't know if that's what the number is. I don't actually know what the delta time value is. I have no idea. And I don't think I can find out, you know? Coding in assembly language seems easier. No clue I can find a way around the UI with Wingdings. I mean, just like... I mean, honestly, the UI is just like muscle memory. Like, just from using Godot so many times, I've gotten the hang of how to do it, how to use it. And then there are some things that I've picked up on from this challenge, but yeah, it's tricky. That's quite a compliment. This is harder than if I were doing assembly. Yep. I don't know how I'm gonna figure out what the time is. Yeah. Apparently I've memorized quite a bit about the UI. It's quite awesome to realize. Some things I don't even think about, I just do it. Aw, man. So, okay. Delta time, I mean, it should be... I need to ask for some help. I'm asking the other chat. If a delta time timer was counting up in process, what number would 60 seconds be? Save me, other chat. So it would be the number 60. That's a good idea to just have it print it if it's at that amount. I guess that makes sense. So maybe that's correct. All right, well, let's do 30 seconds then. If you beat it in 30 seconds. 30, 60, and then anything else. I'm disappointed that, because what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to show 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, or whatever. It's not supposed to just dump them all out at once. But for some reason those awaits aren't really running like I want them to, annoyingly enough. I mean, I'm definitely beating this in less than 30 seconds, so I guess I'm not surprised. I guess I need to do even shorter. Maybe like 15 or 20 seconds. It's kind of hard to tell. I didn't look at like when I started. Oh, 1 hit point left. Be careful. Okay, so I mean, it is counting the stars correctly. I don't know if 30 seconds is possible. I think that might be quite difficult. Well, I think we just have to let the awaits go. I know, I did 30, I don't even know if I can beat it in 30 seconds. That's quite difficult. So at least the star numbers are working. That kind of is all I really care about. I would love it to like actually obey my awaits. That would make me very happy. But here we are. There's a strat right there if I was skilled enough to do it, but I'm not. Go, 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 go. I have no idea if I've done 30 seconds or not. Okay, take the damage. It's worth it. Dang, I don't know if 30 seconds is possible. That might be too hard. Okay, that was at 18. So it would need to be at 48? Or I have to beat it before it gets down to 48 seconds on my timer on the left, I think. Because really waiting for all of those is what makes it so hard. Oh, dang it! Oh, ain't happening. Ain't happening. That's hard. That's difficult. No! And I died. Okay, 40. So that'll be 10 if it's at 31:10. Like, that is a high-level speedrun. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go! That is one of the most brutal things. You probably should find a way to try to jump over it. Oh, dang it. Be careful. No! I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I think if you save up damage and spend the damage, like, wisely, I think it's possible. But 30 is probably too difficult. So just, like, allow that to hurt you. No! Dang, I needed that. I needed that to work. Yeah, it's hard. Okay, we'll say 45 seconds. That's still pretty difficult, but maybe more doable. Wingdings, Dingtastic, Dingventure, speedrun's about to go hard. I think so. I think so. Okay, that's 30. I'm gonna make it 45. And then we'll say the 2-star strat is 90. Okay. Alright. That's the best I'm gonna do with that. Let's get the shader in there. Or we'll set up the last challenge that you guys issued, which is random colors every game start. So here's what I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go to the camera. I've actually only seen this in the 3D camera, but I assume it's in the 2D camera? I've never checked. Okay, but now I have to find it. Oh, do I even remember what it's called? Oh crap, I kind of forgot what it's called. I don't think it's on the camera, I think it's on the sky. Yeah, I think I'm bugging. But I think we can still add something on camera to make it do something. What happens if you modulate camera? This might not be as easy as I thought it would be. I was thinking something very different than what is the reality. Okay, modulating the camera is no good. Okay, so it turns out I have no idea what I'm doing. That's the truth. I actually don't know what to do. We can add a shader on the camera, right? What is that like? What is adding a shader on a camera like? Would that need to be a spatial? If you want to do a shader over the lens, you'll want a color or texture rect on a canvas lid. Oh, good idea! Oh, that makes sense. Understood. Got it. Thank you, Dungeon. Okay, credit where credit's due. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, in 3D, I could use a post-processing effect on the sun and sky, the environment, but this is not 3D, so, okay. Got it. That makes so much. It's basically the same kind of thing. Okay, understood. So let's get a rect, texture rect, and I get it. And I see the path. I am gonna make it a gradient, but we're just gonna make it not really be a gradient. We're just gonna make it a color of a such. Please just make it match this. Okay, good. Wait, but then I need to... I don't know where... Okay, so now actually I don't know what to do. Because if I was in 3D, I would set the like a material transparency to be addition or subtract. Oh, dang, I did not leave enough time for this. I really thought this would be easier because I'm just thinking of 3D. I don't know how to do this in 2D! I don't know how to do this in 2D at all. I have no idea. Ah, crap. Crap. Godot... Addition, effect, texture, rect. Oh, I just don't know how to do it. Just create a shader. Just create a shader. I don't care. Give me a multiply one. Whatever. We'll just do it. I'd copy it from godotshaders.com anyway. Okay, texture rect, material. Oh yeah, I want something fast. I want something fast! Gimme fast! Colorblind accessibility with an effortless shader. Whoa. And in the mode, we set that. I love that. And we're going to see 28 years later when it comes out. Oh, that's like 28 days later. That's pretty cool they're following that up. I don't even remember 28 days later. Swaps the RGB channels around. Love that. Okay, shader on here. This is color swap. Precipier is planning on it. Oh, it has errors, Dungeon. I ain't gonna fix those errors. It's probably like something easy. Nah, Nah, I can't read it. Oh, I can read it here. I think it's screen texture. I feel like that needs to be created as a variable. So actually, there is a way to do this pretty easily. I did it on like another project. I just don't remember off the top of my head, but we basically have to create like a uniform for it. Let's see if it can do it for me. Screen texture is deprecated in 4.4. Make this have it as a variable when it will work. Let's see if I can get it to do it for me. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's see if we got it. Bam. Okay, got it. Good. Now actually change things underneath. Shader parameter, mode 2. Yes, we got it. Oh yeah, baby. It pays to be familiar with things that happen in Godot. All right, good. So let's make this be larger. Hirohito is seeing it with her stepdad. Been waiting for 10 plus years for it. Dang. Yeah, I remember I was in like university when that movie, The 28 Days Later, came out. Everybody was like, yo, have you seen 20 Days Later, yo? It had that kind of reputation. Okay, let's make this cover everything up. Dude, it's changing the... Okay, I'm actually a little worried because it's only changing the color of the collision boxes. It's not changing the color of the actual sprites, because the sprites are all white. They need to be colorful, otherwise it's not going to change them. And I need to access that parameter and have it be randomized every time. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Oh, Pressy is super ready because you only saw it last year, so it's just like episode 1, episode 2. I'm in danger. I would need to add. I mean, technically the bell will be a different color every time. Like I can't just modulate everything. It needs to be. Just give him a little. But they're supposed to be white. Oh God. No, because I can't do that. I can't change the default color to red. They're all separate labels. They don't have a unifying theme. There's no theme across them all. So it has to be a shader that changes white to some other color. That's the only way it works. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going with the other chat. Now make the shader work on white, i.e. every time wait, how many modes are there? 3? Every time mode changes, it also applies a okay, how about this? Now make the shader change the color white to yellow. In addition to everything else. Huh. Why is a comment an error? Make that make sense. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Okay, it did something. No, it did something. It did something. 0, 1, 2. It's doing stuff. It does stuff. That's all that matters. Okay. 0, So we save it like that. Now we have a yellow smiley face. In 20 minutes you can make a variable with the color which randomizes and apply it to all the labels, I think. I don't know. I can't just apply it to all the labels. It's not a thing. Okay. So great. Awesome. Beautiful. That works. If I switch to a different mode here, now it's all pink. Random colors. Bam. Done. I hate it, but it is what it is. Alright, so now I just need to access that and have that change. Imagine if we type question, there's an Indian programming expert, type it back. Yeah, maybe Mr. Kabissin, that's what's happening. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say that when the main scene is ready, so make sure I'm on main scene, in its ready function, which I don't know if it has a ready function, it does. In the ready function, I need to access, this is post color, I don't know, that's what I'm calling it, on ready this, and I need to say, oh god, okay, variable color, oh god, color matte shader material 3D or 2D, whatever. Color matte equals post color get material. Then we want to say color matte set shader parameter. First, we say mode, and then we need it to be rand integer range 0 to 3. Okay, go for it. Be random every time. Come on now. Blue, restart. Okay, maybe it just randomly was blue again. You don't know. Bam! Random! Let's freaking go. Last theme is in there. If we die, it's gonna restart. In a random color, baby. Let's freaking go. What's up? Okay, cool, great. Done. Game. Game is a game. All right, export that right now with 15 minutes to spare. Oh gosh, I don't have export templates. Are you freaking kidding me? I hope I've downloaded. Okay, it looks like I've downloaded them. So that's good. Okay, good. Let's make an export folder. We need to make sure this is index.html. Do not export with debug. Export it. I actually haven't tested it in the browser yet. So that's a little frightening. I hope everything works in the browser as it's supposed to. Oh, I really do. Okay, all right, it looks okay here. Let me get out the way. Let me get out the way here. It appears to work. It appears to be functional. It's a bit uglier than I imagined. Whoa. Those look kind of awesome. But it appears to be entirely functional. Let's make sure I can beat it. See you later, Hirohito. Yeah. I might be gone by the time you come back. I only got 15 minutes left, but I'm glad to have met you. Good luck with your history games. Hope I see you around. It's been a pleasure. Okay. I just need to make sure that the gameplay loop works in browser. That's all I'm trying to do. Is confirm we have functionality. Come on. Oh, Jesus. No! I can't beat my game! I need to beat it in the browser to make sure that it works in the browser. That's the way I'm going to do. You understand what I'm saying? Go. Got lucky in the bottom. It feels so wrong that the ice is not blue. Oh, dang it. Oh, why did I do that? No! I'm like, because I'm like frantically hurrying, I'm doing worse. I'm performing poorly. Oh, crap. Okay, it's okay. We need some coyote time. That's what this needs. This needs coyote time real bad. That's okay. We ain't gonna get no coyote time. Okay, come over here. Push, push, push. Hip. Take a deep breath. I got time. I got time. You're so right. Unless it's broken, then I don't. 2 stars. Restart. Game restarts, baby! We got a game. Oh, we got a game. Okay, great. Excellent. It's exported. So now I'm going to post it to the Hyper Game Dev channel. Or the Hyper Game Dev itch page. Thank you, Presspire. Props for the moral support. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Credit, credit, credit. Okay, great. So let's upload this up on here. Hey, Kai Guy, we got it. We got it. Yes. You see a Wingding play. The world has never seen this before. The world deserved this. All right, what am I calling this? I guess the name should probably be in Wingdings. So I'm gonna use the Wingding translator here. Wingding translator. I kind of feel like it should just be like the smiley face. Why is there, I guess there is a sad face. I think the smiley face is one of these. There's the smiley face. Let's say smiley face flag. And the flag is, which one? Which one's the flag? I remember. There it is. P, so it's called JP. The game is called JP. Bam, we pasted him in. Yes, I will. I will. I'm not gonna make the whole itch page in Wingdings. I will make the title in Wingdings. Wingdings Dingtastic Ding Venture. I think we're just gonna make it a happy flag. Maybe we could put some boxes in there. If I can find the box. Where's the box? I'm burning some time here on this. Where's the little box? What's the little box? N. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Jump. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll make it this so it's a little longer. It doesn't even know what to title it. And the URL. Wait, can you put Wingdings in URLs? Can Unicode be in URLs? Ring a ding dong, winging it. That's right. No Unicode are not directly supported in URLs. They need to be encoded. Okay. That makes sense, actually. A jump type platformer. That'll be the next. Yes. I'm gonna call it Wingding game. Okay, short descriptive tagline. I'll worry about that later. Let's just make sure it's actually up here. Would be nice. HTML project. I literally have to stop the stream in 10 minutes. So like, I cannot stream for any longer. So I have to hurry. Embedded page. Oh yeah, it is kind of giving. I love that. Oh, can we get an image? Can we get an image for the game though? It deserves an image. I kind of like it to be yellow by default. Give me yellow. That's that. I mean, white was the way it was intended, but you know, the theme. Oh come on, the theme. You can fix this, Lise. You can do it yourself. Just go to main. You can do this. Come down here. Set that to 0. I said set that to 0. Okay, that actually did not work. It did not work at all. Come on, I want a yellow screenshot. I'm getting that. Is that so bad? Actually, the magenta kind of is cool though. I mean, it's a 1 in 4 chance, so those aren't the best odds, usually. All right, this is just gonna be the color. I'm not gonna spend any more time on this. I do kind of wish we had the last level though. Okay, here, what if I just drop a flag in there? That's not so easy. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're gonna play the game with 8 minutes left on the entire stream? A smiley "Oh Johnny P" would actually still look sorta like the Wingdings version. If the smiley was "Oh Johnny P," it's kind of iconic. No! Man, I'm getting got by my own game. It's crazy. This is our own game, comrade. This is a community-made game. Okay, come here. Come on. I just want the flag. I want the flag in the screenshot. Is that so wrong? Ooh, dude, what if it's just a frown and a bomb? Wait, that's kind of a hype screenshot, though. I kind of love that. Let's do that. Like, you're just sad and there's a bomb next to you. That's giving iconic. It looks like a smile and the P looks like the flag. You're right! It still makes sense in the English letters. You're not wrong. I don't have time to hear you out. Like, my brain doesn't have time to process it. So I just have to be like, you're probably right. This is not my favorite screenshot, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay. HTML, upload the file. I gotta go to documents. Find the Wingding game. Export. Edit to archive. Export. Show me the export. Zip it down. 6 minutes. Then I gotta stop the stream. Okay. Come on. Upload. I want to share it with the people. Okay. So we played in the browser. Embedded page. It is not mobile friendly. Full screen button, sure. Description. We'll deal with the description later. Description is not for right now. No, I didn't use ChatGPT. Public. Listed. Do it. Okay, I'll say this in the description. Game. Why is... Oh. Game was coded in Wingdings. All of the assets are Wingdings. Wingdings is life. I should let me at least link to this live stream. How about that? Okay, copy this. Live stream where it happened. Make that super big. Okay. You missed the whole thing? It says out the meaning of the health bar? You just have to play to figure that out, you know? You'll get to play it, don't worry. You'll figure it out. Don't I gotta take shared array buffer support? No. No, I do not. That's old news. That's 4.3 stuff. 4.2. Yeah, it's old. It's old news. All right, it doesn't look awesome in the frame, but that's okay. All right, link. Whoops. Link in the chat. Forthcoming. Make it public. Do it. Do it. Make it public. Send it out to the world. It's not quite framed in there the way I want it to be, but that's okay. It's it's fine. What did I make the game sized again? It's done. It's in there, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Stream is over. Go ahead and play the game. Play it for yourself. Leave in the comments how many stars you got. It will train you at the end, or it will tell you how well you did, and you can train yourself to get better at the game. That's it, y'all. It is done. I have made, along with your help, I have made a game in one live stream, one YouTube length live stream with 4 minutes to spare, by the way. One YouTube length live stream, all in Wingdings. The code was in Wingdings, the IDE was in Wingdings, the assets are in Wingdings. This is the wingdingiest thing you ever did sing. And it is done. This challenge seemed impossible, but with your support, we made it possible. So thank you for your help. Let's see how many stars. I probably got 2 stars. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 stars. No! It's hard! It's kind of a hard game, but it works, y'all. Link is in the chat if you want to play it. Thank you all so much for supporting Hyper Gamedev, all the members who've been here hanging out. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. Next week, we have a super special stream. Yeah, next week is going to be a collab dev challenge. So I've got the Discord mods, Dungeon Martian, Pierogigon, and Chic. We're all gonna be here making a game together live on stream. We're gonna have their video, their audio up on screen, and it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna try to make a game together in one live stream collaboratively. So that's gonna be the next challenge. If you're a member on Monday, you get access to another live stream. Yeah. There's a join button right below this. Hit that join button to learn more about being a member. It helps the channel grow so much. So thank you if you're willing to do it. No pressure though. Just hit the like button. Like if you can't be a member, hit the like button. That makes a big difference on its own. Thanks for being willing to do that. Yeah, we got it. We did it. The game exists, and I managed to get every single one of your themes in. Let's go. This was a wild success. Oh man, I feel really proud of myself. Okay, one last thing before we go. There is a very important thing that I need to do, and that is to change it back to freaking normal. Let me see what normal Godot actually looks like. Please, please give me that sweet taste of normalcy. I'm hungry for it. I need it, and I need it now. Okay, this is project settings. We want to go to editor settings, assuming I can find that. Okay, yes. Font. Reset. Reset. Give me the fresh of breath air. Oh! Oh, yeah! We got regular code, baby. Oh God, what does this code actually even look like though? Oh man, these awaits don't even work, by the way. They don't do anything. I probably could put the awaits maybe outside of here. This is crazy. Speedrun reviewing it. Speedrun the game. Dude, guys, leave comments. I would so appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. So this is on the main Hyper Game Dev page. I'm gonna put all you guys' credits right in here. It's missing timeout. Oh, I didn't put timeout in there. Oh no, I can't change it. No, I can't change it. I'm not allowed to touch it. No, I won't update it. This is so funny. That is why the awaits didn't work. It's just awaiting nothing. That should be an error, right? You should only be allowed to, oh, actually it is an error. Look, I have 149. 149 errors. There's the warning. I wasn't gonna parse all these errors. Can't change the state while flushing queries. Use call deferred. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Dude, it is so nice. Wow, I feel like I just went ear, and just like, ah. Oh, it's so wonderful. Look what these words say. It's just like, what do I want to look at? Show me the player. What's the player look like? It just says letters instead of wingdings. That's funny. Wow. It's like I don't even recognize this code. What's up here, Hito? The game is posted. You can play it right now. Link is in the chat. It'll be in the description box. And now I'm enjoying to finally look at the code without wingdings. Wow. What other scripts do we got over here? Globals. It's like I don't even recognize this code. Like I genuinely don't have an emotional attachment to this code. Like it doesn't make sense to me. I don't, like I feel like I'm looking at something for the first time. Prince. No changes allowed. No changes allowed. It's so weird. What else was there? The folder. Oh, wait, the ghost. What the heck does the ghost look like? Dude, it doesn't even look that complicated. It looks pretty simple. The brain been back to normal, exactly. Not to stomp on the parade, but your export worked. That's amazing. That's wonderful. It's encrypted and crashes the decompiler tool. Oh no, that sucks. But still, nice. Well done, Pressipire. All right, there it is. Ugh, what a breath of fresh air. So yeah, the game is there. It works. You can run it. You can try it. Leave comments with your high scores. I'm going to get out of here and I'm gonna go look at words for a long time. Thank you guys for the suggestion. We'll be doing this again in the second week of the next even month. So, August. June, July, August. Yes, the second week of August, we'll do another Game Dev Gauntlet. Who knows what that challenge will be? It'll be something. But I'll be back next week to do a collab dev. Super excited about that. Y'all are the best. Hit that like button. Play the game. Read a book. Read your books. Keep reading your books. That's the most important thing, is to read them books. All right, y'all. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. Sorry about my microphone this whole time. I'm glad you guys tolerated it. It has been fun. It has been fun. Glad you enjoyed yourself, Hirohito. Good night. I'm gonna see if I can get this high score here. 1984. 1984? 1984? Wait, is it 1984? I know. Oh, by the way, if you're watching this after the live stream, tap or click in the bottom left to see the last Game Dev Gauntlet. Tap or click in the bottom right to see the next Game Dev Gauntlet. And I hope I see you there.